Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter 420, Jose Sag R Mandela Effect, and Golden Sai, aka just Sai Buttercup. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
What'd you call her? A buttercup?
Yeah, that's her doggy's name,
Oh,
Buttercup.
okay.
It's Santa Hat.
Okay. I'm like, wow, we got nicknames. Okay, you can call me Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe Le Pew.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, no. All right, really quickly, before we do anything, before I ask you guys how you're doing, because Splatter's not even talking yet. Uh, first in
No,
the chat tonight.
I'm not in the mood tonight. I don't know. It's weird.
We'll change that. Don't worry. First in the chat tonight is Astral Fugitive, followed by Daniel Ripple and Lil Cam 5-1 in third place. Then we had Kitty Caddywhack. Josh is here. Go kart, Josh. You got bumped.
Uh,
Sorry. You can't count for the first three. Sorry about that. So
Oh,
after
Josh doesn't
Josh
count.
Yeah. He
is
doesn't
Go
matter.
Kart Bob, Spider Bite. Then we had Psy, Missing Time, Novelness D, Jose, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Pushing Button 62, Splatter, David A.K. Logan Freeman, Jessica S. just jumped in. I think that's it so far. How are you guys tonight?
I'm doing
And
good.
I know
How's
you're doing good.
Yeah, I had a long day, and I'm glad I'm here. So I rested up for the whole show. I should make it. I should make it about 3 or 4 hours. So
no.
Good.
yeah, I feel sorry for Splatter. He has to stay here till the show's over.
Splatter,
Yes.
we can still hear it. Just slightly.
Hear what?
Oh, there's something in the background.
No, nothing in my background.
Now that was probably me. My dog was coming in the room, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
How you doing, Splatter?
I don't know.
Besides not feeling like being here.
I'm just bummed today for some reason. I don't know what it is. Memories and thoughts and stuff rushing into my head. Don't want them.
Kick him out.
Take them out. Yeah, well, you know.
We'll distract you, don't worry. All right, we also have Hammers Facts and PayPal Me. Welcome, guys. So, I have been
Just
searching
tired.
for. Yeah, I know. I know. Trust me, you're going to enjoy tonight's show. It's going to remind us what we do have. So, for years, I have been, both Jose and I have been searching for a video that was not, it had to have no longer been in our reality. And the reason why I say that is, like, I'm telling you, I searched it every way possible, and it was nowhere to be found. Jose, how much did you search for that video?
About 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
3
how
years.
long.
That's some deep research. Looking 3 years for a video.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Me too. And tonight, actually last night for this one, last
Well,
night I did a search like I've always done. The search I searched was, where is my husband Mandela effect? That's all I searched. And don't you know, the very first hit, right at the top, was the video I've been searching for years. Right at the top. No like creative titling of the search term. Just the standard first thing I've ever searched over the course of the years. And there it is. The video is back right at the top. So unless YouTube took it down for 3 years, I highly doubt that. I think it's
Splat.
more likely we shifted. How about
Yeah.
you, Jose?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we like I said, there's a lot of creators that I'm not familiar with. Every month we get new creators. It's like, where did they come from? And they have a big following and everything, and they're doing Mandela effect videos, and it's like, where do they come from? Why they why they were hiding from us or something? Maybe it's the algorithm, or we don't know yet, you know. But yeah, it's hard to find videos that we used to see a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So most of the videos we're going to be looking at tonight are 7, 8, 9 years old. We're going to be looking at the darker side of the Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm.
You'll hear deniers often say, oh, it's just logos and characters. It's just the Bernstein Bears and this logo changed, and it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it's part of it, but the Mandela effect affects every single aspect of life. And one of the more terrifying aspects of life is when people shift and their loved ones, their family members, their spouses, their kids, they're not the same people. They're different. Or worse, like we learned the first time from Bluebeard, they're gone. Just never existed in this timeline. I've always said it's so special that you are here. Like the likelihood of you being here, you won the best lottery in the world. And in that timeline, Bluebeard didn't have 3 kids. And I just want to point out, some people remember him losing 1 kid, but it's 3 kids that he lost. But we're going to be looking at some of those videos tonight. And we're also going to be looking at someone reacting to the video that was missing for 3 years that we found. But that channel I'm not sharing because that's a hack channel. There's literally 3 different people on that channel. The names don't match the intros, and so I'm not even sending you there. They turned all the comments off probably because people are like, where's Cheyenne? Like, you're not Cheyenne. And you know, all the content changed. It went from talking about the Mandela effect to beauty stuff to tarot cards to movie reviews. So different people on there. I'm not sharing it. I'll share the video of the original creator, but not the channel. So lot to look at tonight. Hello, General Sorrow, Mustard Seed of Faith, and Euler Greg. Let's see if I missed anyone else. Nope, I think that's it. All right. Splatter, would you mind getting the one all the way at the top ready from Bluebeard? There's 2 from Bluebeard, the top Bluebeard one. Splatter, you there?
I wasn't, but I'm back briefly.
Okay. I said,
what?
Can you please get the first video by Bluebeard ready? The I'm a Dimensional Time Traveler.
Okay, yeah, it's on top. Right on. You got them in order? Good. I like that.
Yes, thank you. Let's see.
Should I just play this then, I guess, on full?
Well, you got to share it first. I can't see it.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that. I knew there was something wrong. I got to go to. I got to go.
Yeah, you can play the whole thing. I doubt Bluebeard's going to give us a copyright.
Right.
When you get back, though, just pause it, because I'm sure we're going to have some things to say. So when you get back, just hit pause, okay?
All right.
All right, let me get you on the stage. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Getting everything ready. Okay, Splatter, you can hit play.
I'm a little bit better than I have been. I'm so very sorry that I have not put videos out for some time, but I've been pretty crook. They still don't know what's going on. I've been tested for pretty much everything. I'm waiting to be tested for fluoride poisoning. And I bet it could be something to do with fluoride poisoning. I don't know, but yeah, I've had a bit of a rough trot, so I'm just glad that all my subscribers have hung in there. I'm still actually not the best, guys, but I am trying to get better. I'm getting bouts where I'm feeling a little bit better here and there. So just bear with me. The image that I got up on the screen actually is a picture from Mars. I don't know where the actual link to the video is. The main image.
This video is 9 years old, everyone.
These are downloaded, but there's that what it is up here. And it's genuine NASA images. It's sort of there are other videos out there of it as well. And I was just going through these while I was sitting here and going over a few thoughts, and watched a video about a good theory that brings up an old theory that I had.
Not to.
I.e., are we dead? Because there's 2 billion people missing. We've gone from a world that had 9 billion to a world that's only got 7. I.e., someone sent me the video about the theory, and it's relived it with me. And I actually never thought of putting it that way, that we may be dead and we may have died. This may be the new heaven and new earth that God promised us. And but it's a theory. It's all we can put up and everything. And but pretty much there's a lot happening out there that we can't explain what's going on. And I will admit, while I've been sick, I had to go through 2 of my children's birthdays, not being able to contact them, and pretty hard. And when I went through my eldest daughter's birthday the other day, nearly kicked the shit out of me. And but I'm coping, and that's all I can say that's going, I can do. I'm hoping to actually return to college in 2 days. I'm up and about a bit more, and hopefully my frequency of videos will increase. But the only problem is I've got to still take it easy, and I can't. I'm not up as much as I can, and I've got to forgive. You've got to forgive me, guys, that I'm not Skyping at the moment. One of the problems is the tablets that I'm taking only last for so many hours. In other words, they're only going to be good enough for me to go to college before I get sick again, come home, take a tablet, or stay at tech, take a tablet, stop from vomiting.
Those of you who'd never heard of Bluebeard.
And the only other problem is, once it's in there, if it stays in there, it comes out the other end pretty fucking quick, and it's starting to piss me off. Something shocking.
He's shifted.
But
where his kids are missing.
All I can say is, those of you out there that are suffering the same thing, all I can say is keep on going to the doctor, keep on getting tested. Eventually you're going to find out what's wrong with us, because there's too many of us out there with these same symptoms. Something is going on. I don't have the virus or anything like that.
Our bodies are different.
My bloods are coming back. It's sort of like, it's not my liver, it's not my kidneys. The only thing that I haven't really tested for is poisoning. So when one of the doctors at Belmont Hospital, when I went down the emergency ward there, said that it sounds like fluoride poisoning. So I'm going to get that checked out. But yeah, the Mandela effect and what's going on. Are we seeing images of Mars that's been caused by this Mandela effect? What in the hell's going on? Like, I'm seeing too many like weird shit like this one here. And so it makes you wonder what's actually going on. Oh, by the way, folks,
finally flatters
every now and then you'll hear a pause in the video. That's actually me shutting the video down for a period of time.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, so again, this video is from 2016. He must have labeled this one wrong. I didn't look at it. I wanted to look at it with you guys. I haven't seen his videos in years. So, but he labeled this video, I'm a dimensional traveler. My 3 children are missing. Yet he's talking about Mars. So I don't understand. Regardless, he shifted to a reality where he didn't have 3 kids. And that's what he was talking about, how he just went through 2 of his kids' birthdays and he's coping, not being able to contact them. Mm-hmm. And the next video, we'll finish watching this because, you know, Bluebeard's been gone a long time. The next one's part 2, where he talks about his kids being missing. Supposedly, Again, I'm going by the title. I did not watch them ahead of time. I have seen this now that I'm watching it, but it's been like almost a decade since I've seen this. Yeah, so Bluebeard is one of the first people in the Mandela community. I think he started shifting in 2012, I believe. So he was already a few years in when he was going through this. And a lot of us were waking up at this time. Like, I did not get into the Mandela effect, like deep into the Mandela effect, until late 2016, early 2017.
Gotcha.
I first learned of the Mandela effect like spring, summer of 2016. But I started really noticing weird stuff after 2012. But I didn't know what was happening until 2016. What about you guys? Sai?
Well, I think the weird thing for me was for going back to 2012, was that earthquake in New Jersey,
Yep.
and I slept right through it, like as if it didn't happen.
Yeah.
And it was pretty strong because it put a crack in the concrete, but I didn't even know it happened until I was told it happened.
A sound sleeper.
Yeah. I was woken up by the bed shaking. I was sleeping and was woken up. Mind you, this was in the afternoon. We were just both sleeping in the afternoon.
Yeah, it was in the afternoon, and actually I had went to bed when I got my nephews up for school after they went to school, and I went to bed. I always shut the door to the bedroom when I go to sleep, even though no one's there. It's a habit. I still do it. Doors always stay shut, especially when I'm sleeping. So when I woke up to my sister calling me, being like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why the hell are you waking me up?" Like, I was kind of cranky because she woke me up. And she's like, "Oh, the earthquake. I want to know if you were okay. I'll be there in a little bit." And I was like, what are you talking about? We don't get earthquakes here. Like, that's not a thing. Because it really wasn't. I don't ever remember an earthquake ever in my life until that time.
No, I don't remember any on the East Coast either, ever.
Like, that was a
Exactly.
California thing. And that's what we used to
Yeah.
say. That's a California thing. That's not a...
Exactly. We got all the fault lines over here. You guys don't have anything, as far as I knew.
Right. Same. And now we have like 6 or 7 major fault lines compared to, what we had here. And and there's fault lines literally all over the United States, little mini fault lines everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
In 2001, there was an earthquake, and it took me out of bed. I was rolling back and forth in bed, and like a giant was inside my bed, rolling me. Like, what the heck? And I woke up, and like that's how I woke up. Like, whoa, why am I rolling?
Missing Time says that fault line map was mind blowing. I know. Fault lines everywhere. Little tiny fault lines. Like, you could have a fault line under your street, but the street next to you doesn't have one. So weird. But going back to Bluebeard.
Hey, Sandy. One
Yeah.
thing that when I watched Bluebeard 2011, at that time, he's the one that discovered that we shifted from Sagittarius to Orion.
Yes.
That's how I discovered that we were the ones traveling, and we came from the Sagittarius arm, because he knew that. I mean, I don't know how he knew that, but he knew exactly 80,000 light years away. He pinpoint everything. He's a smart guy, and he's also an inventor. And I mean, he does 3D printing. He does it all, And
Mhm.
and he also discovered, that we were shifting, and the family members that we're gonna be listening to, that he was missing. That's when I knew that the things were the same but different. they're like we're inside of the same place, but that's how we find those Mandela effects. We find the things that are new to us, and we make videos about it. I just want to bring that along so people can understand what's happening right now.
I just want to, I need to show something. I'm trying to find something. Give me a second, guys. What?
See, I
Hold
found
up.
out.
Mm-hmm.
I found out we shifted to Orion through actual YouTube because I didn't know we were on Orion. I had no idea. I always was taught that we were on Sagittarius's right arm. Like, that was in my school books. Like, that's what we were taught. And I believe it was like the Scholastic books or whatever we used. And that's what was in it. So when I found out we were on Orion, I actually double checked to make sure. Like, I was like, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
When Spotter gets back, I need you to, I need him to present some pictures.
And
Okay.
and thank you, Golden Sight, for confirming that, because that's a very touchy subject, especially with the astrologers that we find, and those videos are no longer available to us. I don't know why, but yeah, it's good that you're confirming that.
Yeah, I actually saw someone that was bringing residue. They had their book out from their 5th grade book or 6th grade book, whatever it was, but they had the book out, and that's how I found out. They're like, we've always been on Sagittarius. It says here right in the book. And I was like, yeah, that's what I learned too. And they're like, he said, now we're on Orion. I was like, no. And I actually just thought that was the name of the production company that does movies, Orion. But I didn't think that that was where we were at.
I have to, can you hear me?
Yep.
Making
Yes.
sure.
Almost done.
Oh, shoot. Nope. Back.
Okay. All right. We're going to play it again or what? Play it again?
No, I actually sent you a picture, and I'm going to be sending you another one.
Okay.
Well, actually, I sent you 2 pictures. And I'm going to send you another one. I'm just trying to, my thing is freezing because of a stupid pop-up.
I thought you were trying to take your meds.
And I'm trying to,
It sounded like you were trying to take meds.
What?
What?
No, I'm trying to zoom in. I'm trying to zoom in here.
Okay.
Another clue to see that you shifted is when you talk to your wife or your mom or a family member, and you know how people get around and they tell stories about your past. You remember when we were kids here and there, and then you're gonna find out that some of your past never happened the way you remember it. And then you'll be arguing with them. It's like, I don't remember that. Yes, you were right there. I told you. And that's what gave me a clue that, wait a minute, maybe they're talking to a different person, but I wasn't here. They told it to me, but they don't realize that I was somewhere else. You know that's how confusing the Mandela effect is to me. I mean, it's mind blowing. And those are the clues that I follow. It's like, that's weird. That should never happen. All memories should be the same and consistent to everybody, not to get into an argument, because somebody remembers it different. So that's a big clue. You got to keep an eye on that.
What I do in that situation, Jose, is I look, but I took a very deep, long look at myself. And Would I do that? Is that plausible for me to do? Is that something I would react to in that way? Would I say that? Would I feel that way? And if it's a yes, then maybe it's something I don't remember. But if it's a no, then that's not me.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
didn't do that. Like you say, I didn't do that because but you have to be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
But you can be like, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, if you know yourself, of course you know yourself. But yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And so you could just be like, well, would I have
I
done
wouldn't
that?
do something like that. There's no way. Yeah, or whatever. Yeah.
Because I think my first reaction was, oh, I didn't do that. And then I took the look back at myself and I was like, well, maybe I would have done that. Maybe it's something I just didn't remember I did. And not saying I'm misremembering, not saying that, but I just don't remember that I did it. But there have been things that I know I wouldn't do. Like, I wouldn't do this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, that's not me.
Guess you want me to share these?
Yeah, but I'm still trying to get the I'm just gonna take a I'm sending you another screenshot, just wait.
Yeah. What?
I just want to show the Pittsburgh area really quickly because someone just said there's nothing in Pittsburgh. There's a ton of stuff in Pittsburgh. I'm sending you a third picture splatter. Hold on. Because I know once you share, you're going to have to leave again. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Now you can share the 3 pictures I sent.
Okay.
And while he's doing that, we'll do the, because you're still sharing the video.
Yeah. Well, I know. I was waiting for you to, you know.
All right, guys. Please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you get the notification that we are live during the week like tonight. I don't know if it's not working for you, notifications like pushing. You can unsubscribe, then resubscribe, then click the bell. Then you're more likely to get notifications again. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. All the apps are renewing. This is that time of year. Worst time of year because it falls around Christmas, but they are expiring. Donuts are very much needed, very much appreciated, never ever required.
Okay.
We'll do some donuts going on.
Yeah, I guess they're not required.
I guess they're not required. All right, so here's the earthquake hazard zone for Pennsylvania. Never.
Never. No, 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 no. No.
No. Absolutely not.
All this here redder part, I guess?
The whole thing. The whole state has a chance. Very light to moderate. The whole state.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see, yeah.
Uh-huh. Very light to moderate chance of earthquakes.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, next one, please. A magnitude 3.8 earthquake rocked the Philadelphia area, February 1973. In Delaware, Newark, Delaware, I believe, right? No, Wilmington. The epicenter was in Wilmington, Delaware. Because, you think of Wilmington, Delaware when you think of earthquakes. I mean, that's just nuts to me. But Splatter, there's a third picture, and that's what I was telling you. It's
a 3.8 rocked it. Oh, that's hilarious. 3.8. That's nothing.
Do you have the third picture of the? There we go. That's what I need. These are the fault lines in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, Massachusetts. Fault lines go right through Pittsburgh.
Well, careful.
Look at this. Do we see this?
Made it a little bigger.
This mess of fault lines through Manhattan, through Philadelphia.
Where'd they come from?
Exactly. Like, how did we not? I had to be at least 30, if not over 30, when that earthquake hit. So how did I not know this in 30 years? How did nobody talk about the earthquake possibility? Like, where did it come from?
And don't think this is just the eastern corner of the United States. I mean, this is the whole United States looks like this. This is insane. Anyway, back to the video.
It's insane.
General Sorrow is hiding in a box. Ghost Art 5 says New York's going to fall into the ocean. I live outside Philadelphia, and this is new to me, says Hammers Facts. Oh, you live outside Philadelphia. I grew up outside of Philadelphia. Which way? East or west, though? Or north or south? I mean, which way?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. All right. Back to Bluebeard.
Well, the same as you.
He grew
You're
up.
ready to go.
He's from Westchester.
Nobody put a
Westchester, so
decision
to the
on where they
west.
live, like the same borders where you lived, or what?
Huh?
Huh?
I didn't
I'm
hear what
waiting
you
to find
said.
out if they live where you grew up.
No, they live in Westchester,
Okay.
which is a little west of me.
Oh, just a little west.
A little west-south, southwest,
Southwest.
southwest of me.
Southwest
If you want
picture.
to be specific.
Yeah, like 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
Southwest.
Okay. Play.
Yes, please.
Times to give me time to recover and stuff like that. As I said, I'm still not the best, so you're just going to have to bear with me. And yeah, okay, I might not swear all the time, but yeah, don't be surprised if one slips out. Of those of you that don't like me swearing, well, look, you've got to understand that's just me. It's the people I hang around with. It's my nature. It's that's me. That's what makes me me. If you don't like it, don't watch my videos, because I've had a few people, they still bitch and moan about it. So, look, if you don't like my videos, please just don't watch them. That's all I can say.
There's fun in that,
But
Bluebeard.
I'll put my best out. And some people, some people say, oh, yeah, he rambles on a bit. Yeah, I do. But that's called an Aussie yarn. Aussies like to tell a yarn to get to the point and leave the point until the very, very end. And just so we can have a talk. And you got to think about it this way, folks, that I'm missing 3 kids. The 3 that I had the most contact with, the eldest in this world, my second eldest in my other world, but he's the eldest in this world. He's pretty much not here anymore. He's now in the service. I don't see him. And my youngest in this world now, he's just still the same sort of shitty kid that she was up in the other reality.
Oh my God, Bluebeard. That's so
listens
mean.
to her mum too much, too religious, and crap like that. So,
So in this reality, his oldest was his second oldest in the old reality. So he lost his oldest child. Okay? So now his oldest child was the second oldest. And his youngest in this reality is a shitty kid. The shitty kid she's always been. That's what he said. That's horrible. So I guess he's missing 1 in the middle and 1 at the bottom. Like the youngest one is missing. Okay. Dad. Splatter?
Yeah, I messed up something here. Hang on.
Okay. Hey, Mandela Man.
There we go.
yeah.
Hey, Talon.
I will digress and go back to the Mandela effect. Have we
Red
died?
Storm.
That is actually still a very good possibility that we could be in a...
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, well, he said something that I have to respond to. So one of the theories that many have transformed, including myself, I believe that if we die in one reality, if it's not our time to return home to the Lord, that we shift to a reality where we didn't die. So for example, I had major surgery in 2016. With any major surgery, you run the risk of not waking up from surgery. So there's a possibility in one reality I did not wake up. And in this one I did. So in that reality I shifted to this one. See what I'm saying? Because it wasn't my time to go home yet. So shift.
Oh, shift.
And that's what he's talking about. He's talking about people believe that we died in 2012 and ended up here. A lot of these, like I said, are 10-year-old videos. So, you know, we've had a lot of talks about this stuff since then. And it may not be like on point, but a lot of this started from him, from his ideas. So, all right. Like Jose, didn't a lot of your theories come about from Bluebeard?
Yes, Bluebeard, One Harmony, Unbiased, Unoffense. I mean, you name it, Dolores Cannon.
Yeah,
They're all on my description. I give credit to all those people. But yes, that's how I started with Bluebeard, yes.
Yep. They all formed our opinions and what we believe. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
A way of God making us learn to cope with the fact that we've passed. This could be the afterlife. No one knows what the afterlife is. This could be it. And it really could be.
Hope not.
But I don't think it's heaven, because I'm not with what I've been suffering, because it's been like hell. If anything, it's purgatory, but because I got to admit, I screwed up a bit in my life. I used to run a strip show. So, yeah, maybe it's my punishment. I don't know. But I don't think it is. I do think that we had.
I don't think it's the afterlife.
No.
I really don't. There's too much suffering here.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
And there's not enough suffering to be hell. You see what I'm saying? So,
it's a bit of both, yeah.
It's too much suffering and not enough suffering to be hell.
And
Definitely
not enough good.
That's what I'm saying. Opinions have been changed and evolved since 2016. But also, he said something that made me think. He's right. We could have died, but I believe he shifted to a reality where he started having kids later, and because he did, there's less children. He said something and I can't remember what it is. Oh well, hit play. If I think of it, I'll tell you.
Truly shifted realities. There's just too many similarities and too many differences in this reality. Like one of my sister's friends died in my reality from like, you know, those bleachers and shit like you use to clean the mold off your bathroom. She was in an unventilated room and she died from the gases. And in this reality, she's alive and kicking. Another friend died of cancer, alive and kicking. Someone else I know, and I'm not going to mention the name because I don't want to freak them out too much.
So, I believe the Mandela effect has always happened. And I've said that I believe that it was because of the internet that we became aware of it, sharing our stories. But I believe the awakening of us realizing that this was happening, what caused people to put those stories on the internet, was an event that happened in 2015 and 2016. I still think there was some sort of event that happened in 2015, 2016. Because all of the people talking about missing family members happened in 2016. Like, most of these videos was 9 years ago and 8 years ago that we're going to be looking at tonight. And that tells me something happened at that point in time. Even though I believe the Mandela effect has always been. Even though I believe the internet is the reason why. What made those people put those stories on the internet? I think something happened then. Something massive happened then. Anyway.
I agree with you, Sandy. I think like something definitely happened 2016-ish, and that's when I started noticing really the changes in people and things being very different. Like going around and saying, like, watching people and how they react to things and being like, they wouldn't normally do that. They wouldn't normally say that. They wouldn't really act that way. And why are they acting that way now? And then the more and more people I saw that were like that made me very confused. And that's where I went to the internet around 2017 and looked up, excuse my language, but fucked up shit 2018 around the world. And that's all I typed in. And that's when I came upon the Mandela effect and started seeing that other people were saying this stuff and having people disappear and reappear and weird things going on. So
Mandela Man says, but that there wasn't really all these people. Bluebeard was one of the only ones.
No, well, there wasn't though.
But the thing is, that's not what I'm getting at. Yeah, Bluebeard was one of the only ones with a channel. But random people were doing, you know, singular uploads, or they'd make like 5 videos and then nothing else on their channel. There were other people recording this stuff, but they didn't have a channel talking about the Mandela effect all the time. And that's what we're going to be looking at tonight.
They did, though. That's how I came upon it.
That's what I'm saying. You probably saw the random videos that they made.
No, I saw channels. April had a channel, but I forget what her channel was. She took it down. And Bonner had a channel, and J. Chris had a channel, and the psychic, I keep forgetting her name, she had a channel, and she had compilation videos of people talking about. So I actually found channels, but it's just like there's a section of the Mandela effect that's in one place and a section that's in another place, and a lot of us haven't crossed paths. Like you and I have been in the same place, but we didn't know each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But we knew similar channels. It's the same thing with that. It's like there may be people that know April's channel, but I haven't.
The headlines, according to General Sorrow.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
April's channel was hacking the headlines.
Oh, was it? Okay. See, there you go. He knew of her. So it's like, and I emailed her. I had several email conversations with her, but I didn't know anything about you guys. You know what I'm saying? Nothing about you. Never came across you until this year. So it's just weird how, like you said before, there's sections of us that just haven't crossed, but some people have. In, I think David Logan Freeman was talking about the 444 too. So there's a few of us that remember back then there actually were channels. That
no, I know there were channels. It's just I may not have known their names, or I may only have watched one video from them and then moved on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, Mandela Man, I get that. He's the only one claiming about different kids, but other people were talking about different husbands and different family members, and family members having totally different memories from them. And that's what we're going to be looking at tonight. Hello, Tanya Sue and William Eason. Okay, we can continue, Splatter.
Okay.
But passed away and now is alive again. And that's the freaky as well to me, and the loss of mine and everything. And my family doesn't want to talk about it. They just said, "Oh, Tony, they're just most probably not talking to you, and you know what kids are like," and that's what I've been getting from them. And but how can it happen when you don't know where the fuck your children are? There's no record of your children ever being fucking born. And this other guy was saying, like, no one's talking about it. Well, he hasn't watched my videos because I'm definitely fucking talking about my missing children. And I've noticed a few other people have come forward, like loss of brothers and sisters. The strangest one was, though, the gentleman that can't find his mum. There's no birth of his mum, and he no longer exists, yet he's alive.
Pause
So
second.
explain that one. I've lost the video.
William Eason says Moneybag's latest video sounds like he's ready to give up on content creation. I did watch part of it. I didn't get to finish it, but... And I saw that he was upset about one of the videos that we reacted to. That guy who was walking around with, like, the Jiffy peanut butter. He was printing out crap and sticking it, acting like he had copies of everything that we shifted. It's all BS. We covered it. We talked about it. It made me angry. I'm not going back there. But he said something important. A lot of people in the Mandela effect community have dealt with or are dealing with the destruction of their relationships with their family, their friends, their spouses because of the Mandela effect. Family members don't want to hear it. Friends don't want to hear about it. And spouses especially, they get sick of it. They get tired of it. They feel like it's taking away from your, like, it can take away from your relationship. It can drive a wedge between a husband and a wife. And it sounds like Moneybags, unfortunately, was going through that, and thankfully has saved his relationships, but at the cost of his channel. And I support him fully. He should definitely... His channel he can always come back to. He can always do things occasionally. But the people around him are more important.
Well, yeah. Yeah, put your channel on hold for a minute or two and then come back to it when you're ready again. Yeah.
Yeah, or just do it occasionally, like he's been doing.
Well, yeah.
But, yeah, so...
I mean, yeah, we'd hate to lose him, and we'd hate to see him lose his family and stuff, too. Either which way, it's not good.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's also the connection, too. There's some, like, when, I guess you could say, a different version of them, which I hate using, but
Yeah.
pops, and I hate using that. But if you, for those who believe in different versions of people, like, when that new one pops in, do you still have the same connection? Do you know what I'm saying? Is the connection spotty? Is it as strong, or is it not there at all? And that's something you feel inside, the connection with the person that you're with.
Also the shared memories. Yes. Are you missing shared memories? Are you missing some of those bonding moments that you had? Yes. And were some of those bonding moments in this reality fights instead? You see what I'm saying? It could have been something totally different. I mean, all it takes is one of the two people to react differently, and you have a whole different day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Kim Ray. It's good to see you. What were you going to say, Jose? I'm sorry.
Well, one thing that I want to bring people to give them awareness of, be careful what you say to your wife, because you don't know if she's the same wife that you married. Because we're always shifting, and you never know who you're talking to. It's the same person, but it's a different version of your wife. That I mean that's what Bluebeard is saying. We're shifting realities, and it's never the same. It's always something different because you were not here when that happened. You were somewhere else. You were in a different reality. So one thing that I listened to Sandy for years, and then she'll say, why is that box red and it's supposed to be green? I would have cut that. Why is that? Where's that video at? So that means to me that Sandy that was here before she came along did that, because the Sandy that was here watching the video is saying, I don't remember doing that. But who did it? It was the other Sandy that was here before she got here. Yeah, I know it's very confusing. I know I'm not making any sense, but it's like, think about musical chairs. The music stops, everybody grabs a chair, but there's one missing. There's one more extra person, one less chair. So whoever ends up stepping up and doesn't get a chair gets out of the game, right? And then they take the chair away. So it's like music. Keep in mind about the musical chairs. You never know where you're going to land. That's why I said I want to bring people awareness, to make sure that if you're fighting with somebody or it wasn't you didn't never said that. It was the other Jose that was here on this reality. I better stop right there.
No, you make complete sense. And that's the thing. I'm going to add something that you said. You said to your spouse, to you, your spouse is a different version. But also to your spouse, you are a different version. You are the stranger to them sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would have to be that way too. Yeah.
And that can cause a lot of problems in a marriage, in a relationship. I mean, with your mom or your dad and your siblings, they're stuck with you. But your spouse isn't. Even your kids aren't sometimes. And
you kind of have to sit back and observe and watch. That is my advice to people. Yeah. Sit back, observe, and watch. And kind of just, that's what I do. I sit back, I watch, and observe what they do, how they react to things. And then I know what to say. I know how to react to what they're saying. You got to feel them out, basically.
Yeah. By their actions, you'll know their fruits. It's in the Bible.
Well, also by what they say too, because you can tell. Sometimes people don't use certain phrases that they start using all of a sudden, and you can tell that, and you can just sit back and watch, and that'll help you. You don't necessarily have to tell them their different version of themselves. What you can say is like, oh, okay, I didn't know he felt that way. You know what I mean? Okay. I didn't know that about you. You know what I mean? And and reestablish a connection the best you can.
Start thinking like that.
When you start, oh, okay, I understand where you're coming from, and in the back of my head, I'm like, they would never fucking think that way. So you can say it to yourself, and then observe them, and kind of be like, okay, all right, okay, and all right are two of my favorites.
William Neeson says, you are one of the few realizing that the Emmy is ongoing. I hear most on YouTube saying things are no longer changing. And see, that's crazy to me. Because first of all, I think it's always been. It's just the way our reality works. But for me, I don't know that they believe that it's no longer changing. I think they don't care anymore. I think to them it's like, ho hum, this is how reality is. It's like caring that, the days of the week are Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's just how it is. So they've given up on caring, I think, more than, believing that there's really no Mandelas out there. It's just that they don't care anymore. They've been doing it so long that this is normal for them. This is now their normal. So they don't care. At least that's my opinion. I can't believe that someone who's Mandela affected really believes there's no new Mandelas out there. That things are, as you put it, no longer changing. Because they know it is. I just don't think they care.
I don't think it's a care thing. I think there's nothing they can do. Like, we all agree, we can't, like, prove it physically. There is no physical black and white proof of what's causing it to stop it. We can't stop it. So there's, some people, instead of getting hung up on it and just kind of accepting it's happening, we don't know why it's happening, or we have theories, which are great, but we don't have the concrete of why. And so there's people out there that are like that too. Like, they want to know why, and once they realize there is no concrete proof of why. Everything's a theory. You kind of just say, okay, well, it's going to be what it's going to be. It is what it is.
Tanya Sue says, so are we being separated like the wheat and tares? Maybe. I don't know. All I do know is there seems to be a clear distinction of people who care and don't care more than see and not see. There are people that care and continue to care. And then there are people who cared that do not care anymore. And then there are people who never cared. And then people who can't see. Those are the groups. I'm serious. If you see it, you either care, cared, or don't care. And then there are the people that can't see. Those are the groups. We're being separated into 4 groups, though, not 2. Hey, Shadow Feather. All right, we can continue. Let's get this video done because we have another one of his. Okay?
Yeah.
I had the link and I wanted to share it with everybody, and I lost the link because I watched it while I was sick. And it freaked the shit out of me, the fact that he no longer has record of being born. And it took him weeks and weeks and weeks. And they're sort of saying, oh, look, who are we really? And saying that he's not who he says he is, and they won't re-register him. So he's going through a bloody nightmare at the moment. And I mean, can you imagine what that is actually like? It's sort of to find out you don't exist. It's sort of, that one was a bit of a difference to most of the people that are actually now coming forward. I think that they're realizing that their loss is greater than what they've experienced. And I've got to admit that me losing my kids is devastated me, really. And I just don't show it. I'm not going to harp on it. I will talk about it, but I'm not going to sit there and bawl my eyes out. I did that on their birthdays.
Pause a second.
But the whole thing is...
Hi, Ryan.
Yeah. Hello.
All right. So, Go-Kart Bob put the quote, "The tares shall be removed from the earth, and the righteous shall remain." Matt 13:30-51. Here's the thing. The righteous shall remain. So were we not the righteous? We were removed and placed somewhere else? Because we're the ones moving. The people around us are the ones that, we are the strangers to. So maybe it's not the wheats and the tares, but we are definitely being divided. Like I said, it seems like those that are Mandela affected shift together. Once we get in someone's orbit, and I said the best example is those diagrams they have of like the sun with the planets moving through the galaxy, through the universe. Okay? So the solar system moving through the galaxy. Okay? So you have the solar system, the sun, with the planets going around it, traveling together in a line through the galaxy. You are the sun. I know. I'm not saying that. It's the only way I can describe what I'm talking about. You are the sun on your timeline. And once we gather, everyone, all of you are around me, and we're traveling together now. You're on my timeline. It may be a different you. You may shift and it may be a different you. But now you're in that timeline with me. And I'm in your timeline where you're the sun and I'm a planet going around you. You see what I'm saying? We all have our individual timelines. They collided at one point and now we're together. We're all together now. And it's weird how the Mandela effect did, I believe, shift together. And it's kind. I think it's where that urge to wake people up comes from. Because when you wake them up, then they join you. But until then, you're passing them by.
And that's what I get when they says the Bible is going to separate the tares from the wheat. That means the Supreme Creator is separating us from the awake ones, from the ones that are sleeping, and they want to stay asleep. They don't want to wake up. So I call those people the Orion people. They don't want to be bothered because they've been here. They always been here. The sun has always been white for them. But for me, where I come from, I saw an orange sun with red, orange, yellow rays, sun rays, and the sun was real calming, and it never bothered me. I mean, you could look at the sun, it didn't bother you, but once you close your eyes, you'll see a big orange dot. But over here, the sun will burn you. I mean, it'll give you blisters and send you to the hospital. You can even die from radiation from the sun. But what I'm trying to get to is that people don't want to be waking up. And that's why I say you have to test them, see if they see the Mandela effect. If they see the Mandela effect, they come from where you come from. But if they don't want to deal with you and they're angry, they're mean, they're from the Orion people. That's how I do it.
I just want to point out, guys, ignore the space thing. It's not about globe and flat and space. I'm just trying to explain how we shift.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to say that once you have those people in your sphere, not space, I'm talking about you, they travel on your timeline with you. It's just having those people in your life. But the problem is, it's not all the people in your life. It's only the ones that see the Mandela that shift with you. The other people in your life, your spouses that don't believe in the Mandela, your kids that don't believe in the Mandela, your neighbors, your friends, they're not shifting with you. The rest of us are shifting to their reality. We're the strangers, is what I'm saying.
A lot of them don't know about it even. They don't believe
But somehow we end up staying together. We're all strangers here, and we feel like it. That's what I'm trying to say. Once we're in each other's spheres, once we wake up to the Mandela effect, we travel together and go to them. And these people around us, as much as we see them as different, we're different to them. We're the strangers. That's what I'm getting at.
And that's where we get into fights because we don't agree. They don't realize everybody's coming from a different earth, different timeline with a different memory. So when you're telling them, it's like, it used to be red. No, it used to be yellow. No, it used to have suspenders. No, it used to have a tail. It used to have a monocle. It's a fight. That's why you need to stop saying things are changing. That is, just tell them it's different. That will eliminate a lot of fights.
Well, I remember it differently. And then they're still going to tell you you're crazy. That's the problem. As much as we want to wake them up.
Yep.
We want to wake them up, I think, because we need them to. We want them to shift with us. We want those same people with us, and they can't be with us until they wake up to it.
If they're oblivious, let them stay oblivious, I say.
Well, yeah. But we all know we're fighting a losing battle. Until they're ready to wake up, they're not going to.
That's right. The oblivious will be oblivious.
Go-Kart Bob said, Jesus said, let them grow together until the time of the harvest. I don't think that has happened yet. Me either, Go-Kart Bob.
No.
All right, we can go on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hello, Rodney.
It's sort of, if you're going through a problem,
Hi, Gerald.
you've got to sit there and you've got to cope with it. And unfortunately, we're stuck in a situation where we do have to learn to cope with these things ourselves. Because as I said, we can't just rock into a doctor's and say, oh, look, my family's missing. They'll end up locking you up and putting you in a bloody loony bin. And that's not right. My GP, like she knows about it. I know that for a fact. She knows.
Pause one more time.
Especially when I've talked about body parts, and she's just.
The problem is, Mandela Man, if you just focus on the flip-flops, you're going to miss all the shifts where nothing flip-flop. Because sometimes things don't flip-flop, but you shift it anyway. All right, continue.
Well, I wouldn't focus on the flip-flops. That's the hardest ones to explain, too. That's nowhere land.
Hi, Renee. I would focus on it all is what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying, no, Sandy?
Yeah, I mean...
Because
yes.
they were one thing, and then they flipped back, and they're trying to prove someone that they were already that before. Like, no, just give up on that.
Yeah, like Houston, we have a problem. Trying to explain to somebody that we've had a problem when they hear we have a problem, and it's back to we have a problem, and you remember it both ways. It's confusing. It's more confusing than just trying to explain the cornucopia is gone.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just leave that one alone. That's the hardest one. That's total confusion.
And that's for the initiated to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah. Only the people
there is residue proving the flip flop.
Like us, like we can talk about that, but we don't want to talk about that with other people that don't have a clue. No.
But the thing is, Tanya Sue says there's residue proving the flip flops. There is. You're right. But here's the thing. I'm going to take I'm not going to take that one because I'll splatter off. I'm going to take Fruit Loops, for example. Some people are from the reality where it was FROOT first. And some people are from the reality where it was FRUIT first. Then we shifted to the opposite and then back again. And then the other group where it started out FRUIT shifted again. So there was Fruit UIT, and then all of a sudden someone woke up that was in the OOT. People start at different points is what I'm trying to get. It's so confusing. So confusing. Some people remember OOT first, but remember it going to UIT. And some people remember UIT and remember it going to OOT and then back to Fruit and then back to OOT. It's so confusing. Just stick with the basics when you're trying to wake people up. The basics is where you stick. Cornucopia is gone. You remember it? Plain and simple.
Yeah, or the dash is gone for the Kit Kat. Yeah, plain and simple. Yeah. Yeah. You just they leave the more complicated ones for the more experienced.
Okay, we can continue finally.
We can scratch our heads together like, I don't know.
I don't want to talk about it, Tony. I don't want to talk about it. And like my friend, I'm not going to mention his name, but he's a doctor, and he just said, look, Tony, we're not allowed to talk about it. So, but the whole point is there's too many of us out there, and if you're like me and you have suffered, look, I feel sorry for you. I really do, because I know what you feel like. It's sort of... it actually, like, a lot of people think that I ramble on about it, but the reason why I do, it helps me remember my children. And if you've got a loss, speak about it, for God's sake. It's sort of like everybody now knows of the Mandela effect. it's actually most probably the most viral thing on the internet at the moment. And if you don't tell your story, no one's going to know about it. And don't worry, like there's people from all walks of life out there. And I mean all walks of life, all levels. And trust me, I'm not going to say who they are, what they do, but let's just say they go from low stature to very high stature in the community. And they're suffering just as much as I am. They've got their own personal stories, and we try and share each other stories and everything. And yes, I know I'm not on the Skype like everybody wants to be, but if you do want to talk to me when I'm feeling better and handling it a bit more, just still jump onto our website and you can link up with me. You do have to become a site member to get that contact, and you can turn around and you can put it out there, and you can wait until I'm a bit better, and yeah, we can take it from there and everything. But there's others out there in the group that will talk to you and everything like that. Just
does anyone remember the website? Anybody? Chat panel?
The website for what?
Hey, Renee. For Bluebeard, the one he's talking about. Why is there dead silence?
I don't know, honestly. So
I don't know.
I don't remember a website. I'm just so confused right now.
I think you have to
Hey,
pay.
Renee.
I think you have to pay for that website. He has a monetized channel or something.
I don't remember a website for Bluebeard.
What was the question?
Does anyone else remember a website for Bluebeard?
No, it'll be the first time I'll hear it, because I know I would have used it 9 years ago because I was lost.
I don't know. He just had his own. He had his own channel. I remember I had the Bluebird channel.
Okay, so Mandela Man says, I feel like there's more to the story. No, I never remember him having a website. Mustard Seed of Faith. I don't remember. I have followed Bluebeard for years, but this may have been one of his live streams I missed. He made me a mod of his YouTube channel. I went to that website, says General Sorrow, and...
Yeah, see, I used to be on... I've gone to his YouTube channel, or used to.
His YouTube channel.
Now, so.
I am talking about a website, Splatter, not a YouTube channel.
Okay.
No, that's new to me, and that's new to Sherry Other Faith too, because she was there. That's where I met her. So yeah, she's a smart lady.
Either nothing much there, or a malicious website warning, says General Sorrow. I seem to recall the warning. I can't search archive.org if I don't have the website, though. I need the URL to do that. And I just did a Google search, and there's nothing about a website. There's like a merch store, but not a website.
Yeah, because he was making a movie. He was raising some money so he can start a movie for the Mandela effect, but it never took off. So he just wandered towards his healing, because he was fighting. Now he's fighting with the government now.
He just took the money and ran?
Yeah, I think so.
Take the money and run.
I'm going to try Mandela Effect website. Let's see if I can find it that way. No, YouTube.
Well, he didn't seem like a person that would do something like that on purpose, you know.
No, he's not like that.
I just said that jokingly, you know. You know that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to tell you, this is a different channel from what I remember too. I don't remember him putting the original Bluebeard in quotations around his channel name.
No, why would you do that?
Well, he did. And it's Original, Rigional Bluebeard.
Okay.
Is he talking about, he's not talking about the Mandela Effect official website. Then there's alternate memories. I'm checking these websites to see if Bluebeard's on this. This is an old site. Sorry, I'm going to be sending you a text in a second.
Ooh, what?
Okay?
Me?
No, sorry.
Sorry? Okay.
Okay.
You're good.
Let me hit contact on this website, see if it's... No, it's a woman. No, it's not. Man, it's got ads galore on here and it's horrible. If you got any tips, contact us. Of course, it's a form and not an email. Wow, they're calling it a different name. Mass memory discrepancy effect.
Wow.
That doesn't sound like Bluebeard, though.
Mass
Okay.
memory
Mass memory discrepancy effect.
discrepancy. Fuck. Weird. That's a mouthful.
It is a mouthful.
Mandela effect comes out so much easier and smoother. Sorry.
Oh, they have different types of Mandela effects on this page.
Uh-oh.
Mandela effect, residue, double Mandela effect. This is what we call a flip-flop today. Mandela effect shifters. That's just a normal Mandela effect. They give an example of Flintstones.
Ooh.
That's just a Mandela effect. But they have flip-flop here too. What's the difference between a double Mandela effect that has changed not only once but twice? For example, Curious George with a tail, it changes to Curious George with no tail. Then it changes again where George has two tails. What is he talking about? Oh my God, this is insane. No
Why
way.
would he have
It
two
was never
tails? What the hell?
two tails. Stop it.
That's just stupid.
All right, who is this person? Let me see if there's a contact.
That's trying to make us look bad, saying two tails. Get out of here with that.
Let me see if there's a contact for this person. It was last updated January 1st, 2024. I have no idea who this person is, but this website, which supposedly was updated in 2024, looks like it's from, 1994. All right, 2004. I'll say 2004. I don't know. Okay, well, anyway. If anyone knows what the website was, please let me know.
Oh, wrong one.
Yeah, right, Pushin'? Thank you. Guys, we're going to do a quick interruption and say, guys, please make sure to hit like on the stream. That's what makes YouTube push the stream out. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. There's only 23 likes and 48 watching. I'm with you, Pushin'. That's insane. What gives? Guys, it's free. Hit the like button, please.
Yeah, really, it doesn't hurt to hit the like button.
Donuts are also very much appreciated. Very much needed because everything's expiring.
Subscribing
Never
doesn't
required.
mean nothing either. So subscribe today.
Subscribing means nothing, and it's a catastrophe, Pushin'. Absolute catastrophe. All right, let me get that thing back up.
How bad was the fight? Oh, I guess it was pretty bad.
Pushing his crack in the whip, says Jose. All right, we can go on. Tanya Sue has no memory of Bluebeard.
Okay, well, there. I want
Wait. What is this? Found it. Bluebeard 2011 is NYC Colin. The Aussie is in New York City. NYC Colin. Let me try. NYC Colin. Well, at NYC Colin is the only thing that comes up is Colin on YouTube. It's not him 100%. Because I have a picture of the guy, and that's not him. Splatter?
Say what?
I'm going to need you to share a picture for a moment.
Oh, so I got to take this down?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, it's not hard.
Okay.
There we go.
Well, that's good. That's good.
It's gone.
It's not hard. Okay, I sent you the picture.
That's my middle name.
Right, NYC Colin on YouTube. That's what we're going to show. It's not him.
Oh, that's not him. That's a different dude?
That is totally a different dude. I'm going to show a picture.
Yeah.
Well, soon, you're not presenting, so I can't show it.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Sorry. There.
So this is NYC Colin.
That's my middle name.
That is not Bluebeard.
Not NYC.
I'm going to show you Bluebeard's face. Give me a second. Not 2009.
No, Bluebeard is definitely older than that.
I'm also going to show you the channel name, which I don't remember. And it's not like he changed it because the @ is the same thing. Hold on for a minute. Videos.
Oh.
Give me a second. I'm scrolling.
That's okay. I wasn't sure if I was sharing still, so I just clicked off until we're ready again.
Yeah, you can stop sharing too, Splatter.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have a picture.
I'm not showing anything that personal anyway, but still it went into my Facebook, you know.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Give me a minute, guys.
It's just Jonathan saying thank you. Don't keep that up. Don't.
I'm trying. Content changed, huh? Splatter, are you whispering?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Si, I haven't been able to do this. Send that text.
My mic is too good.
Yeah. I can't believe it's taking me this long to find this, too.
I can imagine if it was turned up all the way, it would pick up a fly buzzing across the room.
Probably. Probably would. Sai, you still there? Is Sai here?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here.
She's waving her arms around like, hello, I'm over here.
Hello, I'm right here.
Yes.
Hello.
I'm not there, though. I'm in YouTube trying to find this stupid screenshot. This thumbnail.
I was reading General Sorrows that he has anxiety disorder, social anxiety disorder, OCD, but everything's under control with medicine. And then Ormonay says, yeah, me too. But it's LSD-induced psychosis. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if I took LSD, I'll be nice.
This
Yeah,
is
but
driving me crazy. He did a video that he's going to have to shave his beard. He was in the hospital.
yeah.
And, oh, I got a picture of him.
Yeah. Well, he has a blue beard. That's why it's the the channel's blue beard. You know, he's a very original person.
Apparently, that New York Colin guy has a whole bunch of Bluebeard's videos on his channel he shows.
Yeah, that's why he changed it to the original, because he got what do you
He didn't
call
change it.
hacked or something. They were
No,
using his material.
he didn't change it.
Really?
No,
No, it's always been that. That's what I'm saying. This is
No.
definitely a Mandela for me. All right, I'm
Yeah.
sending you a picture, Splatter. Another picture. Oh, okay. They have a playlist of Bluebeard videos. It's not
yeah,
Bluebeard.
yeah,
Thank you, Josh.
that's what I'm saying.
This is Bluebeard.
Yeah,
All right, I'm sending you a picture. I sent them to you.
why is he so red faced?
He was talking about, I think, marijuana as a painkiller.
But it looks like his face is a tomato.
I'm just waiting for a Splatter. There we go. All right, so that is Bluebeard.
Okay.
And the next picture is his channel. And I don't know why it says Bluebeard 2017, but it does. And it's always been Bluebeard the original Bluebeard. Underneath it's at Bluebeard 2011 the original. So unless he's gone in there recently and changed it, that's always been his channel. And I just remember it saying Bluebeard 2011. For me, it was just Bluebeard 2011.
Yeah, that's what I remember too.
Discord too.
Oh, wait, 13 more links. Wait, the website's probably there.
What?
The website that I don't remember is probably there.
Yeah.
I'm clicking it. Bluebeard.com website. I'm going to it.
And 13 more links.
Yeah, Safari can't find the server. But his website was bluebeard2011.com.
Did everyone go quiet, or is that just me?
No, I think Sandy got booed out.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
hi, everybody in chat.
Yeah.
Buttons. Where my name?
We're all just
Jennifer.
this tomato-headed guy.
Tomato-headed guy.
Want to see a picture?
Sure.
You share it, Sandy.
I don't think she's there, Splatter.
I know. Where'd she go?
She might have got booted out.
Oh, it looks like it is Sherry, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. The Bluebeard guy? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, he's got tomato head.
Oh, my God.
I got booted. All right, listen. His website is just bluebeard2011.com. It's that
I
simple.
don't. Just something about that picture made his whole head red. I don't know.
Okay, you're not on the screen anymore.
I know.
And I'm going to the Wayback Machine. That's what kicked me out. It's probably going to kick me out again. So you guys talk in case I get kicked out.
Yeah. Can we put on this video again, or what?
Well, no, because if I want to talk, I might get kicked out.
Okay, never mind.
That's what I'm saying. You guys talk while I do this.
Yeah, I'm just
talk,
laughing
Splatter.
at the chat. Just talk, Splatter.
Talk, Splatter. Just talk.
Yeah, William Meeston in there. I heard a potato head, but not tomato head.
Okay, it has not been active since 2019.
Okay.
I am gonna try to get screenshots of what the website looked like to see if anyone can, like, you know, if you see it, you might be like, oh yeah, I remember that, you know.
Does he have an email?
I don't know. I'm not there yet. I'm seeing if any of the links that the Wayback Machine actually shows it. Sometimes it doesn't show you anything.
Right.
Yeah, like it's not showing me anything. Hold on. Blank white page. That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, what?
Nothing. There's 6 captures on his website, and they're all white. Even the blue circles say they're just all white.
Geez, someone didn't like him.
Well, the problem is with websites like ours, like, you know, that aren't mainstream, you have to register the site to start saving it. It could also be the Wayback Machine. They do go down.
Are you registered?
I don't know. I'll tell you in 1 second. I'll check.
Good question.
I'll look. Yep, I'm registered because I come up.
40.
I'm show all. All right, they've been recording my channel since 2023. Since April 4th, 2023.
Huh.
I'm going to see if mine loads. And then we'll know if it's Bluebeard or mine. Or the Wayback Machine not work. No, mine loads. Bluebeard's website doesn't load. It's been recording my channel since I had 521 subs. Nothing loads for Bluebeard. Hey Jennifer. All right, Splatter, you're not presenting the video, otherwise I would have put it back up.
What video?
The one we were watching.
Oh, you didn't say to put it back up.
I know. I'm just waiting for you to put it back up.
Okay. Whatever.
I hope not, Joe Gore.
Yeah, I saw that. We got a physical attack again. Do you think it's an entity or something physical or something that's inside your body? Lack of oxygen? Joe Blow, maybe you had an anxiety attack?
Oh, we're back up. Hold on.
As I said, Sandy get kicked out again.
I guess so.
No. Okay, you're ready to go, Splatter. Continue with the video.
Okay.
Mate, because there's a chat room. We've got a chat room out there that where you can go in and you can talk to other people. And the links are on my earlier Mandela videos. I'm not going to put them on every video, folks. I'm really not. It just drove me nuts having to do it all the time because I'd have to go and find the links and then put them on the video. But the whole point is, if you need someone to talk to, go to the website and jump in the chat room. Fair enough, it's not always full, and there might only be a couple of people at any given time. But still go in there and just hang around until someone comes in, or like you might be working on something else, and then all of a sudden someone comes into the chat room. But don't hold it in. Don't not talk about it. Talk about it to others, because there's a lot of us out there. Let's just say, just in the last 3 weeks while I've been sick, quite a few thousand people have joined the society, and we are now a society of people. Don't hold it in. Don't not talk to people that have losses, people that are going through with me out about the Mandela effect. It's not everybody's not going through the same thing. Everybody's going through their own personal life. But that's the tablets taking effect, by the way, folks. So I don't know how much longer I'm going to last. But, yeah, they got me on a different nighttime tablet as well as a different daytime tablet. So if you do have a problem, look, you're not alone, okay? There's a lot of us out there that are suffering from the Mandela effect. And I don't give a fuck what the debunkers say, and I really don't. You want to debunk the Mandela effect? Come and talk to me face to face and tell me my fucking children didn't exist. Because I can tell you now, my children once existed. In my reality, from where I came from, they existed. I know they existed. They're in my heart, they're in my memory, and they'll always be in my fucking memory. And maybe is like what this guy's talking about, how we've gone from 9 billion down to 7 billion people. Some people don't remember losses, and like someone that I know that knows of the friends that have died and everything, to them, they never died. And this is what really bugs me, is because like I know that they went to the funeral, I went to one of the funerals, and I know for a fact they died. And yet in this reality, they're alive, which is pretty freaking. I know I'm not the only one that has this problem. I think there's quite a lot of you out there that has that problem where, like actors, they were dead, they died. And then all of a sudden they're back alive again, and a couple of more back in death again. They've died again. So if this is a government thing and they're using clones, I'll tell you now, it's the biggest fucking con job I've ever fucking seen. But I want to know what the fuck's happened to my kids if it is. And I can tell you now, if it is a government fucking thing, I'll be suing them for the fucking rest of time. Let's just say they'll be paying me until the end of fucking time. No one rips my fucking children away from me and gets away with it. But the whole point is, if you've got a problem, talk about it. Don't fucking hold it in. And I know, yes, your family's not going to fucking listen to you, but we're your family now. We will help and support each other. And that's all we can do, is support each other. And there's forums where you can meet people and everything on the website. And go to the website and check it out, guys. If you've got a problem, talk about it. We also have a Facebook page that you can link up through. I haven't put that link onto the web page yet, which I should have done. But you can go to the earlier videos. It will take you straight to the Facebook page. And oh, guys, but these tablets are really taking effect, so I don't know if I'm going to last too much longer. But all I can say is that don't hold it in. Talk to somebody, for God's sake. You're not going crazy. These changes are really happening. and we're going through multiple changes. Like, as far as I can realize, like, while I've been sick, we've gone through 4 distinct reality shifts, and I mean 4. How am I judging these reality shifts? Well,
guys, Bluebeard went live 7 months ago. 7 months ago. Anyone know that?
No, I thought he was in a hospital or something.
7 months ago. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch it after this. It's only 2 minutes long.
Yeah, because Chariot of Faith was saying that he was trying to raise the money so he can sue CERN because what they did to his family. So he was trying to, sue the government. He was trying to sue CERN because at that time, that's what he believed, that this is a matrix, this is a simulation, and that's all what he believed in. So, yeah, drove himself crazy.
The last time we talked about the Mandela effect, though, I mean, he tested Restream, testing OBS. The last time we talked about the Mandela effect, though, was years ago.
Yeah, that's when he went to the hospital, and then he was trying to get the medication, but the government wasn't helping him because he wanted the trees, the ones you smoke, and the government wasn't helping him, so he just stopped making videos about the Mandela effect.
He said Disney Studios has stolen my story. Parallels TV series streamed 2 years ago. That was the last time he mentioned the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Then he became a gamer. But in his last one, he's talking about McDonald's. I don't know. We'll show it. It's 2 minutes long, so after this we'll watch it. I'm going to give you that link, Splatter. Let's finish this video.
There's some silos down one end of Carrington, and there's petrol tanks at the other. And each time I've seen in the petrol tanks, I've seen one get pulled down twice, but then all of a sudden it's back. And there's no way they can do this in one fucking day. And this happened in one day. With the petrol tank, I went to the chemist, and they were pretty much pulling it down, and it was almost gone.
Actually, pause.
And there was one level left, and then
I really just wanted to hear about the kids. We should move on to the next one. Guys, these are linked in the description. Definitely go check out his channel, especially the old Mandela stuff. But we're going to stop this here because we already talked about the kids. And we have another video where he talks about his kids we're going to listen to. But I don't want to be here till 8 in the morning because we listened to the whole video when there's no need.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, what's next? Where? Huh?
You're going to jump ahead, though, to the last thing. We're just going to hear what he's talking about now. It's a 2-minute long video I just put in the private chat.
Okay, down at the bottom. Just grab that one.
Yeah. General Star says I put that in chat earlier.
All right.
About 7 months ago. I didn't see it. Pushin's asking for a catastrophe while we're waiting. There you go, Pushin. We still have like 8 videos to get through. Okay, here's Bluebeard kind of today, 7 months ago. Going live. Let's hear what he's talking about. I don't think it's Mandela. Go ahead, hit play.
Right, there's a reason I'm doing this, because this is actually more for McDonald's management. Exactly 1 hour and 15 minutes ago, I went through McDonald's over at Broadmeadow. I'm currently in Newcastle over near on the Industrial Highway. This is my drink that I purchased 1 hour ago, right? I haven't been able to drink it. Why? Because it's solid fucking ice. And I mean, it's solid fucking ice. An hour. Look at the time. 3 hour and 15 minutes. And I'm not freaking joking. I rang the manager and she took it as a fucking joke. So, McDonald's, you are going to refund me for that fucking drink. $2 is $2 fucking dollars, and I don't give a shit. And yeah, I'm definitely at Mayfield, a long way away from fucking Broadmeadow. Well, almost at Mayfield. And yet, I still can't drink my drink. I thought, oh, yeah, I'll leave it and everything. I'll be able to bloody drink it, guys. And fucking dead set. Look at it. All it's done is just sit there. And, like, you can't even drink the juice, because if I drink that now, I'm going to get a super sweet stuff and then ice. So I've got to wait until it bloody defrosts. It's a fucking joke, McDonald's. Get your fucking act together. Like, I come in to buy that to drink the fucking thing, not to sit there and wait for it to do.
I didn't know McDonald's sold Slurpee type drinks.
Well, it's Australia. They have a different menu.
They get different menus there. Yeah, so I guess they have Slurpees at McDonald's.
Yeah.
That, it's a joke. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm just putting this up so I can send it McDonald's and send them a link so that I can show them what the evidence is. And again, look at the time, McDonald's. It was purchased at 3 o'clock. Fucking look at it. Hour and 15 fucking minutes. And the manager has hung up on me 4 fucking times, took it as a joke, and thinks I'm fucking joking. Wait, like, I'm driving over there. I'm on my way over there now to fucking get a refund. But what a fucking joke. And they're going to give me something for the me fuel. Anyhow, I'm out of here. Ciao, guys.
Okay.
I'd love
That
to see
is
that
what
argument.
Bluebeard has been up to. Complaining about McDonald's. And doing computer/video game stuff. Total change of content.
Huh.
No, Mustard Seed of Faith. The only fast food place besides like Sonic that has ices or Slurpees is Burger King.
Squishies.
Squishies.
Yeah, that's what Bart calls them.
Okay.
I've called them squishies too.
All right. Oh, you're still presenting that same video, Splatter.
Oh.
We're going up to the other Bluebeard, number 2 on the list. It's part 2 of his kids being missing. That's what he titled that one. So it's part 2.
Does it say part 2?
It says part 2. Part 2, Bluebeard 2011.
Weird. Why can't I see it? Oh, I'm missing a whole. Oh, no wonder. Okay, I'm missing. There.
You got it?
I had to scroll up. There was a whole bunch to scroll up. I didn't realize.
Yeah, there is. There's a whole bunch to scroll
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. Well, I found it. I'm not used to like 20 million things being in there.
Oh no, we have it at gas stations and 7-Eleven. I was talking about fast food. We don't have it at McDonald's. It's at Burger King.
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah. You're not sharing the video yet, are you?
Yeah, yeah. I thought I was. That's why I said
Oh,
everybody.
it's not full screen. That's the problem.
Oh, it's hard to tell on that screen there. Okay. They're just so busy.
Just make sure it's at the beginning and hit play, please.
It's near the beginning.
Yeah, I'm sort of making this video in regard to my children and everything like that. About a week ago, because like you most probably all noticed, I stopped making Mandela videos
Okay,
for a
man.
reason. I've been looking for evidence and things like that. But it was a week ago that sort of spun me out and made me think that maybe there's a hope of actually contacting and finding my missing 3 children. But which unfortunately turned out, no, I haven't actually found them. But what we have found is further residual evidence of their existence. And the thing is, it gets me. It's sort of like my family remembers my children. My sister has their birth dates written down in a book. My friends all remember my children. Unfortunately, my friends most probably have more contact with my children than my own family, mainly the fact that most of my kids don't live near here and live up near where I used to work. So, but those friends still remember my children and remember them vividly. And, oh yeah, to those idiots out there that think my children are tiny little kids and that have been taken by the authorities, guess fucking what? My children were adults, right? The youngest that's missing is 21. And when I say missing, they no longer actually exist. There is no physical governmental record of my children ever being born. There are no more birth certificates. I have currently looking at my lounge room and my spare room where I had all the records stored of my children. And I've actually even had DNA tests done on them because my children were out of wedlock and everything like that. And a smart man always checks. And so, yes, I did actually have those records, and no, they no longer exist. I have gone through every single box in my house, and I cannot find anything in regard to them. There, and as I said, I've been to birth, deaths, and marriages, and the equivalent in Finland for my son Simon, and nothing, absolutely zilch. I've had friends looking for them, and they truly don't exist. But about a week ago, oh, actually, no,
wait, pause it before we get to that.
2 weeks ago, because
that's actually pretty amazing that his friends remember them too.
Yes. Yes, but one thing you need to keep an eye on it, and what he just said, that there is no history that they existed. That means all the evidence stays behind. That evidence that he was looking for, he said there is no such a thing here. They don't exist here. And that's when I found out that everything physical stays behind. Just your memories travels with us, and your memory remembers you had kids, but they don't exist. Same thing with all the logos that you're trying to say they existed. There is no logo history here. That's why people tell you you're lying, because we have no proof. It doesn't exist.
You're not lying. No. You're not lying. But you're not speaking accurate facts to this reality.
Mm-hmm.
You're just, stating your memory of a place that you can't go back to, that you are no longer in. But you're not lying. You do remember them. But to the people that don't remember them, you're lying.
Yeah, because they don't remember the kids. So he went to his family, and they told him, like, no, you're wrong, because they're right. Bluebeard doesn't know he was wrong, because he searched for him. He was looking for him. He doesn't know what happened to him, but because he remembers them, that doesn't mean that they existed.
Right, they didn't exist here, but they existed where he came from.
Yeah.
Right. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
I've been sorting out and trying going through everything, just looking for the residual evidence of my children, hoping that there's got to be some kind of evidence lying around somewhere, and this is all governmental, and maybe my kids have been sort of hidden from me in some way, or some part of this giant bloody illusion that's going on. And that's been quite a hairy ride the last couple of weeks. Plus I've actually returned to tech as well. But and I've even had those few moments where I've lost it a bit, and it sort of fucking makes you think who's actually really fucking doing this to us, because something is really fucking going on. Anybody that says the Mandela effect is not fucking real doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because I can tell you now, the people that I speak to, and because I know I'm not the only one, they talk to me, but they're too afraid to come forward because all you fucking wanker trolls, right, that criticize someone like me or anybody that talks about the Mandela effect. If you trolls actually sat the fucking down and listened to everybody and made it so these people could actually say something without fear of being fucking ridiculed by you half-wits, right, you might actually hear a lot more of these fucking stories coming out. I hear about them because I've got this little thing called Message, and everybody's got it, and they message me and they talk to me. And I've got a Skype phone number that I advertise, and they ring me up and they talk to me. Some talk to me privately, some talk to me in a group. And anybody in the Mandela society is able to contact me within certain hours if I'm on. And unfortunately, I'm not on all the time. I haven't been on for a couple of weeks because I've actually been going around and actually searching for all this evidence for my kids. And so it's been a bit hard for me. So you just got to understand that I am still actually researching the Mandela effect. Not every single video is going to be on the Mandela effect, because I still do my other research, as you've been seeing. When I found the evidence of the Queen not being human, I put that out there. And these are the sort of videos I used to do in the past. But I want to talk about my kids today because I want to talk about this phone call I had with Malika. Because when Malika rang me up, now Malika is Simon's mother, right? She lives in Finland. And when she rang me up, she was a bit shaky. And I said, what's the matter? And she said, the conversation we had the other week. And she asked me if I was the same bloke that rang her up. And I said, yes. And she said, something very strange has happened. And I said, what do you mean? And she says, well, we found a Game Boy in my daughter's room. At first, she thought it was a daughter having a joke with her because she has spoken to her daughter about it and everything like that, or a husband taking the piss out of her and everything, because she actually believes in the Mandela effect. Now, Malika was like, sort of sounded like she was pretty much shaking and everything like that. Just forgive me, folks. I just need to take a breath. Yeah, sorry, folks. It's just, it does get to me a little bit. But the whole point is, like, Malika was actually very upset. And I even think her husband was a bit upset that she was upset, and was a bit upset with me. And we sat there on Skype, talking on Skype. But the strange thing was this residual evidence that she found. It was a Game Boy with my son's handwriting on it. Right, just the name Simon written on it. Right, and now I remember his handwriting. Right, mainly because I've had a lot of letters from him, or they don't exist anymore. These were the evidences that I was looking for, because I thought, well, if she's found that residual, that maybe these letters still exist from my son, but they don't. I've gone through every single email. I can't find any email and everything like that. And even Malika's actually gone and checked the equivalent of their birth, deaths, and marriages, and to find out stuff. And the strange thing is that sort of when she rang me, and the reason why she had the shakes, right, was because she said she remembered things about Australia, and she's never been here. She asked me different questions about the club. So she's actually now starting to have memories of Australia. And this is what I can't work out. It's sort of, she never came here. It's never not on a passport or anything like that. And she went back on her old passports and went right through every single passport she has ever owned, because she does travel, even still now. Not as much in this reality as in the last reality, because my son traveled with her a fair bit. But the whole point is, it's for a residual evidence, and it's not just a thing. It's a Game Boy with my son's handwriting on it. No, it's my son's handwriting. She showed it to me on Skype. Just put it right up to the.
And that's the thing. Like, how does that exist? Is he confusing the handwriting with his other children? Maybe one of the children that are in this reality has similar handwriting to one of the children that are not in this reality. I don't know. Because how does that remain? How would that be here?
It had his name too.
I'm not sure about that. That's what I was wondering too. Was Simon
Because
one of the children missing?
he said it was handwriting that had his son's name, Simon, and like that's hard. That's hard.
I agree.
That's very hard.
I don't know. But
Yeah,
how
that's
would that
wild.
be?
How is it possible to have something from a different dimension? Or
I don't think it qualifies if no one shares his memory, says Gerald Neal. Well, he said if some of his friends remember his children.
That's even weirder.
I agree. Why are you saying you're never coming here again, Ormane? What are you talking
It's
about?
because of me. I was explaining to Ornament that I saw a spider bite fighting with Ormanate, and I was trying to defend Ormanate of his beliefs. I said, Ormanate, I was making sure spider bite was not offending your beliefs. I was protecting you. But it's a mistranslation here. He thinks that I'm against people talking about religion. He said, like, no, we don't allow people fighting about religion. We don't allow that, and we don't allow people to talk about politics, and we don't allow fighting. I was
Yeah,
just
well,
trying to,
General Sorrow's going now, too.
yeah. So I was just trying to protect Orname from a spider bite because spider bite was mentioning something about Ormane's beliefs. So they took
I
it
don't know.
like,
People just need to. What? No. Again, I'm going to repeat this from like 6 months ago. I have said and done nothing. You're going to leave my channel, punish me because of other people.
yeah, and I was
I
trying
don't
to
get it.
protect. I was trying to protect Ormane from spider bite because I don't know. I was trying to, nip it in the butt, but they took it like I don't allow religion here. No, I said don't talk about religion here. Don't fight about religion. It's just gonna end up a big fight, and people are gonna end up leaving just like they are now.
Well, that's not cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand that. Again, I'm doing nothing and people are leaving my channel because of what? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue. I'm not dealing with this anymore.
Okay.
Not dealing with it. Not.
Webcam and everything on you fucking fell backwards. And because it is.
How much of this are we going to play?
He's talking about his kids as we're listening.
What's that?
He's talking about his kids. That's what I'm listening for.
Or okay, when he's finished that, then we go on, I guess.
His handwriting. And it's sort of not Malika's. I know Malika's handwriting, and it wasn't her daughter's. And it just turned up in a bedroom under the bed one day. And like, it's got to freak them out. And it's like freaked the shit out of me so much that my house looked like an atomic bomb fucking hit it, because I've got boxes of stuff. I've got every box that had documents in it, anything to do with my family and shit like that. Is it currently in my lounge room in the other room, opened, or it's been opened, and I've got letters fucking everywhere. And I really mean, it looks like a fucking bomb hit the place.
Hey, Anonymous.
Or I've just moved into the house. And as you can hear, I'm a little bit upset about it and everything like that, because it has sort of freaked me out as well. And it does freak me out a little bit when I'm talking about my fucking kids. But you've got to understand that I'm doing my best to get these videos out there to you, but I've also got a life, and I'm still trying to find my children. And when these idiots come on and they say, oh, well, this and all this shit, well, I've gone through all that crap in other videos. I'm not going to go through that again. But yeah, it does get to me. I've had a few today, and that sort of upset me a little bit, and that was the spur on to make this video. But the whole point is, folks, right, to have the residual evidence of family members having birth dates written down in books, right? They're written down in the family books, but there is no governmental records, because in Australia, they're pretty strict. Everything's by the fucking book. And you can even do genealogy searches and things like that. And I've done a couple of genealogy searches, nothing. The only thing that shows up under my name is my 2 children that still exist in this reality. And yeah, the strange thing is my ex-wife to me, my son, seems like a totally different woman. As sort of she talks to me now compared to in the past, we wouldn't talk at all. I wouldn't even talk to her, but she seems like a totally different person. But the whole point is, folks, you've got to understand that I'm not the only one. And if you trolls out there stop harassing Mandela people, you might start to see some of these stories coming out. Like, I know there's one couple that came forward. I think I can't remember what they did. It was either a radio show or a television show, and they actually went public about it on that show. And they were talking about how they woke up one day and there was two totally different people, but they were actually married. And there's people that are waking up and they've got extra children, and there are people like me that are missing children. But these people are too scared to come forward because of you trolls, and you've got to wake up, because this is actually a real event and it's happening globally. Like, the Bible is changing, something shocking. Like, I watched today this lady, I subbed to her today, actually. It's sort of because of the simple fact that she is actually now finding things within the Bible, and that they're strange things like Italy and precedent and all these things. These are new changes that have happened in the last thing, like Italy, Spain, and India are now written in the Bible, and yet they had different names. Like Italy was Rome or Roma, I think it was in the old days. Like Trump is now in the Bible. Pence is now in the Bible.
Look at the YouTube logo. You notice how there's no words in logos anymore? YouTube's logo is a play button. When did they get rid of that? I'm looking.
AU.
Huh?
AU, Australia, I guess, yeah.
So, 2017, they took tube out of the red box and just had the word YouTube with the play button on the left of it. And apparently, currently, it's the play button with YouTube. But if you go to YouTube, they don't include the word. It's just the play button. I was curious. It's a Mercury thing, says missing time.
Curious, sir.
What channel? Splatter?
Right here. Oh.
What channel is he on?
Oh, I don't know what channel. What do you mean?
Can you see it? It's too small for me. Oh, he's not on a channel yet. I thought he was on a channel. He's just looking at his subscriptions.
No. Yeah.
I think. Oh yeah, there's Curiouser right there.
Yeah.
But no, I think he's talking about X-Toll Yeshua always. I don't know. Okay, hit play. Hey, Ronan.
And she's actually quite a good channel. I strongly recommend it because this lady is actually going out there on a regular basis and going through the Bible looking for these changes. X-Toll Yeshua always. Yep. That's her website there. Go and sub to her and watch her videos. They're actually pretty good. And
never heard of her channel.
It sort of shows you what's actually going on. And then we come across another strange phenomena. YouTube is actually deleting videos that have anything to do with the Mandela effect. And I mean, they're deleting channels, and it's getting beyond a joke. Some people have had many, many videos out there and everything like that, but then something else happens. But then we come across the other problem. We've had another shift. I think we're now into our fourth shift, right? And I'm judging by things like silos and trees. I've watched trees shrink. I've watched them grow to be 100 years old when I knew they were only 10 years old. Those same trees have now shrunk back to as if they're about 20-year-old. So this is too freaky to actually understand unless we get an answer what's actually happening. Are we in the great fucking deception that's spoken of the Bible? I think we are. And you've got to understand that we've got to turn around and we've got to look at the evidence that is actually out there. And it's real fucking evidence. Look at every single fucking movie that I have ever liked and watched. Right? And I've actually watched a few movies over the last couple of months.
No, what I'm saying is I remember EYA's channel being EYA, not X-Toll Yeshua always. I remember it looking like the channel name being EYA, not written out. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it looks different from how I remember it.
It's here.
Right.
EYA has always been EYA since 2016 for me.
Not Extol Yeshua always, correct?
No.
That's what I'm getting at. That's a Mandela for me. I know EYA. I don't know Extol Yeshua always. That's freaking me out right now.
Yeah, I never seen that before either. I know it was EYA Supernatural Bible Changes, but that's recent because her channels kept taking him down. She lost a lot of channels.
Okay, wait. Now I'm going to the Wayback Machine again.
Yeah, so maybe this one got taken down pretty quick.
I want to see when. Hold on a minute. It was Extol, Yeshua, always, YouTube. Well, it's still that. It's not EYA at all. Hold on.
Say what?
Yeah, it's not EYA. Last video was 8 years ago, though, so this is an old channel. Give me a minute. Go on to YouTube. I might get kicked out.
Splatter talk.
No, your turn.
Splatter talk.
Your turn.
Yeah.
All right, the new channel. The new channel is EYA censored.
Oh wow. No, that's new.
I'm going to find out. EYA censored Supernatural Bible Changes. Let me see when the name changed. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. That's what I remember. First it was EYA, and then it changed it to EYA Supernatural Bible Changes.
But what I'm saying is, hold on.
Hello.
Let me see. When she added censored. Give me a minute. April 21st, 2024 is the first recording. No, it's been EYA censored since April 21st, 2024 at least. Censored is in the name.
Hey. Wiggly. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
Let me see. Wait. Is Supernatural Bible Changes who comes in the chat EYA?
I don't think so.
Because find Supernatural Bible Changes on Amazon. Not EYA, just Supernatural Bible Changes.
No, those are the people that are rewriting the Bible. They're trying to do a Mandela effect Bible, how they remember it. And there's a Navy guy, BibleChanges.com. Right.
How do you know that isn't the same person?
Because the Bible Changes, I think that's a guy.
Okay, let me check.
Because I'm pretty sure he's the one that's making that Bible. But he keeps saying that the Bible keeps changing every time he makes a new verse that he thinks it changed. The Bible that he's trying to make, it keeps changing according to him. But he doesn't realize that we're moving to different realities, and each one is writing different things on that same book. Same thing happened to Wake Up or Else. His book keeps changing. So,
All right, wait. No, listen. Must See a Face says, but EYA might have been an acronym to her. It was just never known to all the people who followed her. But what I'm trying to tell you is that was the name of the channel.
That was when you
Extol
typed it
Yeshua
in.
always.
When you typed it in YouTube, you just type in EYA. At least
Right,
I
but
did.
the channel was Extol Yeshua always. And now the new channel is EYA censored. Splatter, I'm sending you a picture.
Say what?
I'm sending you a picture.
Oh.
Like, say what?
Oh, shit. Hold on, the picture didn't save. I'm trying here. Everything's moving slow.
So her channel name could be different than her YouTube name?
No, her channel name and YouTube name are the same.
So what you see on the top, is that considered the YouTube name?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's her old channel. Her new channel's different. But her new channel isn't EYA, it's EYA censored.
Right,
Supernatural
but the
Bible
old
Changes.
channel was EYA too.
Right, but now her old channel is Extol Yeshua always. EYA for Tanya Sue. I have no idea what you just wrote, Mandela Man. I have a vague memory of Eva, says Gerald Neal.
I think they're two different people, Jared and Neil.
What's the main thing? Censor ME content. Is it copyright? No. It's not about copyright. The censoring is the not it's like shadow banning, but it's not a full shadow ban. It's just our channels don't get the same amount of exposure as a mainstream topic.
hey, Sandy, Anonymous wants to see if you can put the link for EYA's channel.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Splatter, I sent the picture.
Okay. Yeah.
856.
I got confused.
Oh, the carpool's headed in? Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I had to wait for the traffic to cross the road to do this.
Yes, everyone say hello to the carpool. They have arrived. Hello, Mel. Thank you, Tim Mothman. Hello, J Truth Seeker. Trophies from Mel. Good to see you guys. Hi, Tim Mothman. Thank you for sharing the link out. The carpool has arrived. And this has been the channel at least through 2024. EYA censored. And if you zoom in, I don't know if you can zoom in, Splatter, it's at EYA censored.
Yeah.
Right there. So the YouTube handle is EYA censored, and the channel name is EYA censored, and has been for over a year, almost 2 years.
That's crazy. That's new to me. Maybe I missed it or I never put attention to it, but censor is I had never heard that word before on her channel.
I've never heard censored either. And Mel says, thumbs up. I agree, because we're short thumbs up tonight. Guys, please take a moment to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. And that's what we're talking about with what's going on with the people saying that we're censored on YouTube. Well, there is censorship. We have to watch what we say. Everyone does on YouTube. Otherwise, YouTube can take your stream down. They'll demonetize it. They'll show it to less people. But also, the main censoring is the fact that they do not show our content to the same amount of people that they would mainstream content. If you're a brand new channel, okay, and you're making beauty, like videos about makeup, they're going to show it to 10 times more people than they would show an established channel who's been making content for years. They're going to show their stuff to more people because they consider this a conspiracy theory, even though it's a natural phenomenon and not a conspiracy theory at all. The conspiracy theories get suppressed in the algorithm, and that's why censored. That's why EYA is probably saying censored. Besides hitting like on the stream, which is absolutely free, subscribing is also free if you're not subscribed. 40+% of the people watching are not. Please consider subscribing. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, especially because the apps are expiring at this wonderful time of the month. And yeah, we need your help if possible. If not, we understand donuts are never required. All right, and Splatter, can you please switch it back to the video?
Hey guys, it's about that time. I gotta get going. It's 3
I
o'clock.
understand, Zai.
Okay.
Have a good night. Thank you for being here.
Good night.
Good seeing you. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good night, Jose. Good night, Splatter.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night to everyone in chat.
Good night, Zai. Talk to you tomorrow.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Which video?
YouTube is now shadow banning all paranormal related content, suggests Truth Seeker.
Yeah.
You can go to the next one. We can move on. Like I said, if you guys want to continue watching Bluebeard stuff, links are in the description. We're talking about the people that have gone missing and people's memories of the people that different histories, people missing. The next one is, are we losing Mandela Effect family members from JAXVLOGS? I haven't heard about Jax in so long. Let me take this down. So JAXVLOGS.
Oh, 8 years ago.
These are all 8 and 9 years ago,
Okay.
which is why I think there was an event.
Mm-hmm.
There was an event.
You ready?
Yep. When you like the stream, you instantly become easier to love, says Pushin.
Joe Bloor says,
Good night, Joe Bloor.
This is missing 411, a Mandela effect cause. Yep, that's what it is.
Oh, yes, Mel. Thank you. Mel says, leave a comment after the show. That will help a lot, actually.
Oh, you're not playing this? Oh, I thought we had it going.
Oh, no, I didn't. No, start over, Splatter. It's not on the screen yet. We're still looking at comments. All right. I'm putting you on the stage. We are ready, Splatter.
Okay, this guy just starts out going right off the bat. Boom. Okay, so here we go.
Okay.
You fucking moron. Go! You're stupid. That's a good way to start a video. You're stupid. You fucking garbage. Stupid fucking piece of garbage.
Wow,
They
Jax.
had one LED
Calm
backup
down.
light and the other wasn't LED. That was weird. Okay, so anyways, what is going on, guys? So, as I continue to do my research on the whole Mandela effect thing, the more and more issues I have with it. I've seen people talk about how they had families and now their kids are missing, or their kids never existed, or they never like had a family here and they had a family there. And let me break down my understanding of the multiverse here. There's an infinite number of realities, an infinite number of me talking to you here right now, just a little different. That is my understanding, and I think that is most people's understanding of the multiverse. The multiverse is the only way the Mandela effect has any sort of merit, can be real. That's the only way. Let's get that out of the way right now. Without the multiverse, the Mandela effect is bullshit. Let's get that out of the way right now. If you don't believe in the multiverse, then you don't believe in the Mandela effect. Sorry. That out of the way. You're in one reality, your wife might be brown haired or black haired or blonde. You know what I'm saying? She might have a different mark or something, maybe a little bit of an attitude or something like that. But she's never gonna go straight up missing. And I'm sure at one point in the multiverse, you know, it would happen, but
Pause.
there'd be more changes than just like little shit.
I disagree.
Right, too. Me too.
I mean, you could have never met her.
Yep.
You could have broke up with her.
Yep.
She's not your wife.
And you can have a different wife in every place you go, too.
Yeah. I disagree completely. I believe you can shift to a reality where they disappear.
Yep. Or they're
like I said, with the 3 kids missing.
Yeah.
Could have decided to start having kids later. Maybe in one reality, the wife had problems conceiving. Maybe in one reality, they fought more and, you know, spent some quality alone time less. You don't know. It's so easy to make a different decision.
Yep.
And it's, like I said, it's so special that you're here. That you were actually born. So, no, I disagree 100%. All right, continue. Good night, Mel. Thank you for stopping in.
So, I don't think it giving the... Let me say the Mandela effect's real for 1 second. Then I don't think you're shifting to a far-off reality. You'd probably be shifting to your closest reality.
Hey, Jessica.
It's not real. But anyways, you'd be shifting to your closest reality. So, you'd wake up and you'd still have a wife. She might have black hair one day. You went to bed, her hair is blonde. Now she's black-haired. You know, stuff like that. But to flat out and say, oh, the Mandela effect took my family. No, it didn't. Or my wife has changed. Or my wife doesn't like talking to me.
Jax, you could get through to more people by saying, in your opinion. You're making statements like you know how things work, but you don't. I get it, this video is so old. So old. But this is the divisive language I'm talking about when I talk about that. Is that we have no idea how this is happening, why it's happening, when it started. It's all our opinions. They're all theories. He may believe you can't lose a wife. That doesn't mean you can't lose a wife. That doesn't mean you can't shift to a reality where your wife has blonde hair and is named Karen instead of Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know how this works. But if someone tells me that they had 3 children and now they don't, and they're going through that much trouble to find evidence, and they're devastated, I'm going to believe them. because I know how easy it is, how simple decisions could make that much of a difference. Like I said, you might have a wife in this reality, in your old reality, but not this one, because maybe you guys had a fight and you broke up. Maybe in your old reality, you guys had a fight, you broke up, and then you decided to go back and say you were sorry, or she decided to come back and say she's sorry. And in this reality, those sorries never happened. That's all it takes to change the course of your timeline, in my opinion. All right, continue.
Look, I've talked to a few of you guys. I've given out my number to a few people. And I'm sorry to tell you, but it's hard to talk to you guys. You guys often, and I'm not generalizing, I'm using you guys to sum up a lot of you guys. So when I seem, if it seems like I'm generalizing, I'm not. I'm just saying you guys as a general term, like people say bitches for women as a general term. Anyways, I've talked to a lot of you guys, and you guys sound genuinely crazy. It is genuinely hard to talk to some of you. Some of you.
Pause. Believes in the Mandela effect, but then tells everybody who's listening that they're crazy. Now I know where JAXVLOGS went. People stopped watching him. All right, continue.
And I mean, some of the shit some of you believe is just so fucking out there. Like, let me go off topic for a second and talk about chemtrails. Chemtrails are not real.
What?
Like, chemtrails don't even make sense. Like, I've done research into it, just like I do into every...
Oh, this guy's a nut bar.
We have had literal video evidence of people showing the chemicals that are sprayed on their airplane.
Yes.
Oh, okay, continue.
Evidence. Tons of it. This guy's a wacko.
Thing that I talk about, that is not a good spot to park, you stupid person. But
everybody's stupid.
I've done research, just like I do research into a lot of this stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, they're poisoning us. But wouldn't they be poisoning themselves too? Like, your whole argument about them poisoning us, they're poisoning themselves too. So I don't understand. I don't understand the...
Yeah, and? I mean, everyone who works for Facebook is surveilling themselves too. I mean, anything that we've gone through in the past 15 years, all the changes that have been made to our lives, I mean, the people implementing the changes also have that happen to them. They still did it. People will do anything for the right amount of money. It's basically what it comes down to. How much are you willing to, sell your soul? So his point is mute, in my opinion. Moot point. Continue.
Train of thought.
Wait, one more second. This guy was actually part of the community at one point. I've seen them around. It's mind-boggling to me. He says the Mandela effect's real, while calling everyone crazy. This is insane. But anyway, go ahead.
But let me put your mind at ease. You guys are not losing family members over it. Now, if you wake up one day and your wife is gone, and there's zero proof of your wife, which is the only way your wife could be gone. Like, if your wife is gone, if you wake up one day and your wife is gone, you'd have no fucking proof of her. Alright? You wake up one day and there's no proof your wife ever existed, okay? Then more than likely, you're probably like a, schizophrenic? More than likely, you just have some fucking mental issues. I am sorry. Like, mental issues and mental instability and schizophrenia.
Now you're crazy and you have mental issues. Fun. All right, continue.
Yeah, it's almost over anyway now, thank goodness.
Yep.
And stuff like that. It's a lot easier for me to believe than, oh yeah, the Mandela effect took my wife and she never existed. That's it. I gotta get back to work. Just thought I'd make a quick little video. I'll park here in the shade.
All right, we can go.
Thanks for watching.
Okay. So again, he was in the community. Just amazing to me that people that were in the community could think that way and talk that way. It's like they wake up one day and they're not as effective, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. All right, we're moving on, Splatter. This time we're going to Mandela Effect True Story, Personal History Erased, Soul Family 144. Now, I watched him a long time ago when he posted this one. And there's a new one that I have not seen an update to it. So there's two of them by Soul Family 144. Not a new one by any means, though. These are both from 8 years ago.
Ready?
Nope. Now we're ready.
All right. Go.
Hey guys, how you doing? It is Sunday. I'm here in New Hampshire at my house, and we got another snowstorm coming in. We've been getting a lot of snow the last week. We're making up for January. We get hardly any in January, so we're getting a lot of it. But anyways, that's winter in New England. So hope you guys are doing well wherever you guys are. And here in Mandela Effects, I got something new for you guys. Something that happened to me. It's very different. It's a Mandela effect. It's actually a memory of an event that happened to me and my brother that he doesn't remember anymore. And my parents know about it, friends and family. And we told them over the years about what happened, and nobody remembers. It's erased from their memory. It's cool. Crazy. I'm going to tell you guys quickly what happened. So this is back in the early 90s. My older brother, lived out in California. And he's out there for a couple of years. He decided to move back east. So he asked me if I would fly out there and help him, move across country. We're going to rent a U-Haul and drive across country. So I agreed. So I flew out there, and we got a U-Haul. And he'd been out there a couple of years, like I said, so he had quite a bit of stuff. So it took us, several hours to pack that U-Haul up. By the time we were done packing it up, the whole thing was just packed to the back with all his stuff. And he still had this huge entertainment center. I mean, it was almost as tall as the ceiling, like 8 feet tall, huge, and obviously no room for it. So his neighbor, this big burly dude, he was like 6'5", like 350, comes out. He's like, I just hope you guys will get it up on top of the truck. And I was in the Navy, and I got these mad knot skills. I'll tie it down, and you guys will be good to go. So, we're like, all right, dude, that's cool. So he helps us, and we get it up on top of the U-Haul, and he knots it all down. He's got all these elaborate knots going, all this roping going across it and everything. And the thing looked like it was on really good. He said, you guys are good to go. And so he said, thanks, man. And we started driving. We took off. We hadn't gotten like maybe 2 miles down the road. We're on like a main street too. And the thing falls off the back. And we're looking out the back window, and the thing's rolling down the road, and cars are driving around it and stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? I'm like, screw that, man. He's like, listen.
He has such a detailed memory of this. Okay? He's like giving us very, very clear details. So just keep that in mind when he gets to the punchline, so to speak. All right, continue.
Let's just keep going. So, what's he going to do? We're laughing about it, how crazy we're just going to leave it in the road. And it was his girlfriend at the time. It was hers. It's like she's going to be pissed when she was back and stuff. And he's like, what am I going to do? So anyway, so we keep driving. And, it takes about 5 days to drive across country. By the time we get back, obviously other things that happened to us that were funny. But people asked us how the trip was. And that's the first thing we told them is, well, we lost a big item on the way on the first day. And we tell them the story, and everybody's laughing. We tell the story. So we told, my parents, friends, family. And over the years, this happened in the early 90s. So over the years, that story came up at least, I would say, probably 8 or 10 times at least to different people. And we would tell that story and laugh about it when me and my brother were together and it came up. Well, the last time we brought it up was with my family. I think it was like 2 summers ago. So it was about 2.5 years ago. And they remembered it and they were laughing about it. And, you know, what an experience that was driving across country and moving and everything. And they remembered the story as well as my brother, obviously, because he was there. Well, I talked to my brother the other day. He has no recollection of that. Okay. And so I'm thinking, what's he have? Early Alzheimer's or something? He doesn't remember. He doesn't remember. He remembers the big guy. He remembers where he lived, other things that happened across that drive. That particular story, that event that happened to us, he has no recollection. He doesn't remember owning the entertainment center. He doesn't remember it falling off the back, nothing. It's like it never happened. I asked my mom and dad, who knew the story and heard it several times and laughed about it. They have no recollection. Okay? I haven't talked to, friends yet. But so far, that's 3 people, 3 that knew of the story. One that was actually there with me, the other 2 that heard about it many times over the years, and they don't remember that story.
So again, he's able to tell the story in extreme detail. And his brother, who he was helping to move back east, has no memory of this. His mother and father, no memory of this. Even though they've told this story multiple times over the years. So again, they are strangers to him, but in reality, he is the stranger. He is the one shifting. They're not shifting with him.
That would be a very memorable thing if something huge, big fell off your moving truck.
Absolutely. Or it'd be a very memorable thing to drive across country with your brother with all of his stuff.
Yeah, of course. Another big memory right there, yeah.
And now he has no memory of it.
That's something's fishy.
Something shifty is what it is.
Oh.
All right, we can continue.
And that is just crazy to me. I mean, that's just like erased out of my history and in these people's minds. So I want to share that with you guys. I don't know if you guys have experience like that with the Mandela effect. That's new to me. That's a new type of experience, the Mandela effect for me. And it's a little disturbing, but I'm remaining positive, guys. I mean, this is a positive thing, these Mandela effects. They're showing us that our reality can change. And, if we stay positive and focus on what we want and, live from our hearts and, really believe and know from our hearts that things are going to be the way that we want them and be a positive world, we can create that world. So these Mandela effects are giving us these examples that show us that we can change reality.
So that is, he is of the belief that you can shift to the reality you want. Yet somehow he can't find his way to the reality where his brother remembers. And that's why I don't think we can shift to where we want to be.
Well, of course
and
you
get
can't
back
choose
to the
it.
people. Yeah, I don't think so.
It's the Mandela effect.
It is a huge event. I agree. Jessica Davenport says that's kind of a major event. Losing a giant entertainment system off the top of the U-Haul. Absolutely.
Yeah, you'd remember that. That'd be very memorable.
Well, like I said, after we're done this one, we'll finish it up. We have an update to this that I've never seen. I've only seen this one. And I saw it 8 years ago when he posted it.
This one? Or
Yeah, there's not. The next one is him again. So let's finish this one so we can get to the new one. Well, that I didn't see.
Hope you guys are doing well. Share the Mandela effects. Just want to share that quick story with you guys. And be the change you want to see out there in the world. You guys be you. I'll be me. And together, we're going to change this world, guys. We're going to make it the place we feel in our hearts and we know in our minds it can be. And it will be. So, guys, stay positive. Share the effects. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Okay, well, that one's done. Has anyone ever heard of Soul Family 144?
I never. No, that's new to me.
I don't think he had a big channel. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
I'm double checking. I just saw that one video of him.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about when the show first started. Is that you're talking to a different version of your family because you're new here and they don't have your memory that you brought with you when you got shifted or shafted. I call it shafted because yeah, it's a new version of your family.
Well, he started his channel talking about the Mandela effect.
Yes.
His last video was only a month ago. He covers frequency and stuff like that, and he's got 1.59 thousand subs. And it says, his channel says, "You be you and I'll be me, together we rise, be the change."
Oh, yeah.
But his last few are just music. When was the last time we talked about the Mandela effect? I'm looking. Give me a minute. How to heal the trauma, embrace your shadows. Consciousness shift into new paradigm since eclipse. New Earth, new reality 1 year ago. And 3 years ago for the Mandela effect family, I feel it in the air. So he took a 2-year break from his channel and returned a year ago. And basically just doing music since then.
Were we going to finish off this one? What were we doing?
He's got a second video. It's in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
It happened again.
The top one? Where's it? Where you put it? The
one where it says it happened again.
Okay. Nor.
William Easton says, a lot of formerly shadow banned vids
It happened again.
have shown up in the past few months. At least that's my experience. No one's ever heard of this channel either.
Found it! Yay! Where'd it go?
I don't know, but your sharing disappeared and Josh showed up.
I see that. That's weird. How did I get to that? I had it. Okay.
Hi, Josh.
Hello.
That's weird. That's never happened before.
I'm going to do something controversial. I am going to move me to the left and Josh to the left so that we're facing each other instead of facing away.
I'm not really facing anybody.
Well, it's better than us having our backs to you.
Okay.
You guys are facing the audience, like facing straight out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. The audience. What am I looking for?
You're looking for the second video by Soul Family 144. It happened again.
Oh, it happened again. Okay, that's it.
There you go.
There we are. Pause. Or was that a
Alright,
pop? I
guys.
already had it ready.
While we wait for Splatter, everyone, please make sure you hit like on the stream because that was short. It was very short earlier. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell.
I already had
so
it.
You're notified. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. All the apps are expiring. Never ever required. Josh and Jose's favorite donut. Here you go.
Nice.
Donut.
Yep.
There
That
we
puts me
go.
in the mood for Christmas. How are
Well,
you,
here's
Josh? How you
That
doing?
puts me in the mood to go to Kroger's and get some donuts.
Yep. I got some Mexican bread waiting for me right now. So,
That puts me in the mood to go to your house.
yeah. Yeah, I like the bread that has pineapple filling inside. It's pretty, yeah, I don't like it too sweet.
We're getting our first Krispy Kremes up here soon.
Yep.
oh,
Yeah, they got those at Costco now.
What, Krispy Kreme?
Yeah, they got that Christmas collection. Yeah, it's too much money for me.
I want to know who the 9 slackers are. We got 57 watching, only 48 likes. Come on, guys. Hit that like button, please.
The Slackers.
Right.
How was work, Josh?
Oh, same as always.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard
Boring
Slacker. You
and-
thought of Josh.
What's that?
Well, he heard Slacker, so he thought of you.
Oh. I'm like, I might be a slacker, but I'm not 9 slackers.
Mm-hmm.
The equivalent.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
All right, we can get started on what's the actual title of the video? Mandela Effect, My Personal History Erased. Again. Let's hear it. Yeah,
Hey guys, it's
we're ready.
Saturday. I'm back again. It just keeps getting weirder, so here I am again to give you guys another video of just absolute craziness in my life. This story here, I got a new personal history erased in the mind of a very close family member. And this one is out of this world crazy compared to my brother's story. This is getting weird. All I can say is I'm just really happy I'm aware of the Mandela effect, because if I didn't know about it, I'd probably be going insane right now. So I'm going to start this off by saying that, you know, I'm still remaining positive, but things are getting really weird. I'm going to tell you what happened. So I talked to my godmother, okay? And she's older. She's 78 years old, but she has all her faculties. I mean, she's completely there. She has a great memory. She's sharp, quick-witted. I talk to her, you know, probably several times a year on the phone and see her several times a year in person. So I was talking to her on the phone, and she actually was really close friends with my mom growing up. They had an apartment together back in the 1960s, early 60s. And she remembers all those stories of them in the apartment. She remembers stories that I've talked to her about me growing up in the 70s and 80s in detail. So her memory's there. She doesn't have dementia or Alzheimer's. She's sharp. So I was talking to her on the phone last night, and we were talking about the kids today and how the kids today, they just don't seem to have responsibilities. They're not accountable. Everything's instant gratification, and basically because of technology,
Wow,
it's caused
pause.
kids to be like that. Because
He's talking about this back in 2016. And people are talking about it today, about the younger generation. But he's talking about this almost 10 years ago. Actually, 2017, I think. But regardless, almost 10 years ago. He was talking about this, and this is like the conversation today. So I just find that interesting, because I don't remember people really talking about this back then.
He was ahead of his time.
Yeah. All right, we can continue.
obviously they get everything right now so easily, so they don't really have the same type of structure as we do growing up. So she says to me, she says, I think you guys would have done a lot better, you know, coming up if you'd gone to church, had some structure in your life growing up. Now, she's my godmother, okay? And I went to Catholic school from 4th, 5th, and 6th grade. I went to church every Sunday, 4th, 5th, 6th, and part of 7th grade. And a little bit of 3rd grade before 4th grade. I'll tell you the story here. So she says this to me, right? She goes, you guys should have gone to church. So I said, Helen, her name's Helen. I go, Helen, what are you talking about? I go, you're my godmother. She goes, yeah, so? I go, what do you mean go to church? She goes, well, you guys never went to church. I said, well, you were at my baptism, Helen. See what happened? And she's like, no, I wasn't. She's like, you're not even baptized. What are you? She got all angry. You're not even baptized. You know, what are you talking about? I'm like, Helen, what happened was when I was a kid, I'll tell you what happened in the story really quick before I tell you what happened with her. With this is crazy. So when I was a kid, I was in this really bad school. The kids in the neighborhood, they were a lot of kids were abused. It was just a rough neighborhood. The kids were fighting all the time. They were jumping on desks, biting teachers, scratching. It was just crazy, and nobody was getting anything done. Nobody was learning. So my parents wanted to get me out of that situation and get me into a school where I could learn. So there was a Catholic school like 5 miles down the road, and they wanted to enroll me in the school there. And one of the prerequisites was for me to get baptized to get into the school. My parents weren't practicing Catholic, so I had to get baptized. And I was like 8 or 9 years old, so I remember my baptism.
Wow, pause.
And she was there.
That's weird. Okay, so I know for a fact that you did not need to be Catholic to go to my grade school and high school, and you did not need to convert to Catholicism to do that. Like, one of my best friends, we'll say her name was, I don't know, Lisa. We'll say her name was Lisa. She was Greek Orthodox. And it's similar, not the same, but it's similar to Catholicism. But she didn't have to convert. She didn't have to get baptized in the Catholic Church. Nothing of the sort. Catholic school, at least in New Jersey, is open to anyone who wants to attend. You could be Jewish. You could be non-denominational. You could not even believe in God and be a Catholic school student. Because the education is, I mean, you are required to go to a Catholic religion class. Like, it's everyone. It's part of the curriculum. Doesn't mean you have to believe it. And again, you don't have to convert. So that's weird that he's saying for his parents, for him to go to school there, his parents had to baptize him and, you know, go to church every week. It's just strange to me. That's definitely a different reality from where I'm from. Right, but that's not my reality at all. That's crazy to me. Yeah, the non-Catholics went to Sunday school, exactly. Well, no, not the non-Catholics. That's not how it worked. The Catholics who went to public school went to Sunday school. So if you were Catholic, you were expected to attend a religion class. And that's what Sunday school was. So if you were Catholic but went to public school, your parents would send you to Sunday school before or after Mass on Sunday. The non-Catholics did not need to have any, they're not Catholic. Why would they need Sunday school? Jessica says, I had to be baptized in 3rd grade. Maybe it's the way New Jersey Catholic schools ran it. I mean, I would assume it's the diocese that made those decisions, but
Had to be.
Yeah, when I went to school, where I went to school, any person with any religion, it didn't matter. You could attend Catholic school for the private school education, but you'd be required to go to religion class like all the other students. Yes, CCD is for Catholic students who went to public school. They would go to CCD on Sundays. Yeah, maybe it's different per diocese or per state. I don't know.
How could you be forced to be baptized? That doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be.
No, you're not being forced to be baptized if you're given the option that if you want to attend a school, you must convert. Then the parents are choosing to convert so that their child can have that education. But again, that wasn't a requirement to go to school at my schools. That's odd to me if they'd make someone convert their religion just to get an education. That's, with the exception of religion class, is the same as any other charter school, public school, private school. It's the same, except there's also a religion class. So, strange. I think it's the state, says Roger. I'm starting to think that too. That doesn't make sense. Some kids in my Catholic school also did Sunday school. That doesn't make sense. Why? They're learning the same stuff that they learn in the Catholic school. That doesn't make sense to me. Well, maybe the parents paid for it because they wanted to get extra education for their Catholic school kids.
Protestants do Sunday school too.
Yeah.
I'm Protestant.
Yeah, Sunday school is for public school students to get the Catholic or Protestant education added in. And like I said, the only thing I could think of is maybe some strict Catholic school parents wanted their kids to get extra Catholic school training and sent them to CCD too.
Future serial killers.
All right, we can continue.
At my baptism. And she goes to church every Sunday. I mean, she's always gone to church. She still goes to church. I got baptized. She was there. I went to Catholic school, 4th, 5th, and 6th grade. We went every single Sunday religiously, part of 3rd grade, 4th, 5th, 6th, and a little bit of 7th grade. And she was always there through it, all that stuff. And she's telling me she doesn't remember me ever going to Catholic school. She doesn't remember me ever being baptized. She doesn't remember me ever going to church or my mom going to church or my brothers. I'm like, Helen, what are you talking about? And she's getting all angry at me going, I don't remember any of that. I don't know why you would say those things. And I'm thinking in my mind, obviously I know about the Mandela effect, so I'm not getting wicked freaked out. But at the same time, thinking like, this is blowing my mind. Why doesn't she remember this? So I started asking her specific questions of memories that happened in that time period when I was like 8 to 11 years old. Sharp. And she remembers other things. That's what's really weird about it. She remembers we went on a family trip to Florida, and she went with us, and she remembers that. We went to the beach. She remembers beach, Christmas, stuff like that, specifics that I remember, and she remembers all those details that all fall within that same time period of 8 to 11 years old. But for some reason, she doesn't remember anything.
No, Jennifer, we haven't watched this before, but his last video looked exactly like this that we did watch. And no Alzheimer's. He literally said in the beginning of this video that she was sharp. There was no Alzheimer's or dementia. Good night, Tanya Sue. Thank you for stopping by. Well, not more than stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. All right, we can continue.
To do with me, with religion, going to church, all that stuff. So I don't know what that's all about. I mean, that just kind of blows my mind. It's almost like her memories of just these selective things have been erased. Anything to do with me and religion, it's crazy. It's just nuts. I mean, I'm thinking like, and she's like arguing with me and saying like, why would you say that? She was getting upset. And I told her about the Mandela effects too, like a couple months ago. And I just said to her, and she thinks I'm silly with all that, like crazy and stuff. I said, Helen, all I can say is I think you're having some kind of a Mandela effect because, my parents right now are down in Florida. I said, when they get back, I said, you can call them. They know I went to Catholic school. I mean, I went to church every Sunday. You were there. I mean, I don't know. They're going to think you're going kind of crazy because everybody knows that I went to Catholic school for 4th, 5th, 6th grade, and I went to church every Sunday.
I'm hoping he says he's going to ask his parents, and I'm wondering why he's not asking the godmother, what school do you remember me going to? Because I'd be curious to know where she thinks he went to school. If he didn't go to Catholic school and didn't get baptized. Jennifer is having deja vu on this video.
Go ahead.
I mean, it's an 8-year-old video. Is it possible you saw it somewhere?
Yeah, and this is part 2. We just see this guy a minute ago.
I agree.
Continue.
Yes, please.
And you were at my baptism. In fact, I'm pretty sure, I know there's pictures of me at the baptism, and I'm pretty sure there's one, and I'm standing next to Helen outside the church. So I got to go to my parents' house and dig that up. If her picture's gone, oh man, she's not in the picture. This is getting crazy, guys. But I'm remaining positive. You know, I know just things are ramping up. They get a little nutty. So if you guys are starting to experience stuff out there like this, just, you know, keep it cool. Just realize and know that these are, you know, this is happening. This weird stuff's happening. And just stay true to who you are and your beliefs and what you know is true. You know, I don't think that they can take that, or I don't want to say they, or I don't think that these things can be erased from who you are. You know, it seems like it's always stuff that you remember that's outside of you, like a logo or a person forgets something. People aren't coming to me and saying, like, you forgot something. You know what I'm saying? So just be true to who you are, authentic and real, and grounded in who you are, and just know that, you know, hang on to your memories. Don't let things that are changing change you. Be you, like I always say. I'm going to be me. But I just want to share that with you guys. It's just kind of crazy. So who knows what's next, but this is getting nuts. So my parents are going to think she's insane, and she's not. I mean, she's sharp. She's got all her faculties.
Says my parents are going to think because he hasn't asked them.
Remember all those years with religion and me and my family going to church. But she remembers other things. That's what's strange. If anybody out there can kind of explain, they have a theory based on that, why, you know, we talked about jumping timelines, these different realities, but why would they be selective like that? Like they selectively were erased just all around religion. It's just odd with her. Very strange.
All right.
So we got another nice day. I'm just a little bit kind of freaked, but I'm cool.
Oh, he's got a lot left.
Cool.
Another minute or
Looking out my
so.
window now, I got a full blanket of snow in my yard that's just melted like a foot down because of yesterday. It was like 82 degrees in the sun. Today's probably 60, 62. It's not sunny, but it's warm out. Crazy Mandela effect weather going on. I'm starting a new job on Monday, which is exciting. A lot of people have been asking, you know, why I'm wearing this hat all the time. You know, to be honest, I haven't been working for a bit, and I haven't cut my hair, so my hair is like up to here. So I got to cut my hair tomorrow before I start this new job. So it's actually a better job than I had last job. It's going to be more money and more flexibility and better benefits. So I'm excited about that. So hopefully I'll be able to do some more videos from the road. I'll be on the road as well as the last job. And, you know, might not do as many in the first couple of weeks as I get acclimated, but I'll definitely get back to it. Just wanted to share that with you guys today, and stay positive. Right. Be the change, guys. You want to see out there in the world, like I always say.
Okay. All right. So now, Splatter, you're moving on to my father's life story has changed. The Truther Girls. Another channel I've never heard of. Has anyone ever heard of the Truther Girls?
Not me.
Jose? Oh, wrong thing. I don't.
Jose is asleep. Just kidding.
My father's.
No, I was just thinking that somebody posted that the godmother was not on the picture. What did she mean by that?
No, he said that he's going to go look for the picture, and if the picture's not there, like his whole reality was going to shatter pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Looks like it looks like a big no. Yeah, or if the picture's gone, exactly.
If she, he said if she was missing from the pictures, but like the picture might still be there, but she's not in it or something.
Yeah, like him in front of the church.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think she came from a different reality?
No, I think he's in a new reality where maybe he wasn't baptized. Maybe his elementary school is different. His middle school.
Spooky. Ready?
Let's see. No, not yet. Never heard of him. Matt Moon Crazy Hello says yes. Heard of the Truther girls. We found somebody. I want to give it 1 second. I am writing Matt Moon Crazy down on my list. All right.
Never heard of him.
Me either. All right. Putting the truth back in the truth movement. Here we go.
Hi everyone, Truther Girl Sonia here. It's really late at night.
Oh
I'm
God.
kind of thinking, what am I
Why is there
doing?
music?
Pulling out my camera, but you know what? Like, this kind of blew my mind, okay, about the Mandela effect. I'm a pretty skeptical person, you know, and I had done a video before where I had been looking at all these things about the Mandela effect, and I was like, you know, it seems like either people don't know their history or they just don't remember what the thing was called, and now they're like, no, it was always depends, but really it was depend. But then I guess when you talk about the product, you talk about the in a plural, like, because you don't go pick up one depend. I guess you could, but usually you pick up a whole pack of them so that you go get some depends, you know, stuff like that. And then I saw this woman, and she was saying her husband isn't her husband anymore because his whole narrative had changed. And
We're going to get to that one.
Pretty weird. I mean, if that happened to me in my own life, I think I'd be pretty convinced about the Mandela effect. And then I thought, well, you know, or she could be making it up, or she seemed really sincere. Or, I don't know, maybe like she's got memory problems. I mean, you know, you think of these things, but I pretty much figured, you know, she sounds sincere, and it is really weird. So, you know, maybe there is such a thing. Maybe there's something going on. Hasn't happened to me yet, though, right? Until the other day, something really weird happened. Well, it was a while ago now, like a couple weeks ago. So I went to a friend was having a party. I went to her party, and I'm up on the roof with a couple of guys. Don't get any funny ideas. They're just my friends, right? Like, they're just having a beer. We're up on the roof. We're just talking. Like, these are people I've known, like, from the time I was really young. So up there actually were like 2 people that I've known since we were like 6 years old. They're like my brothers, my little brothers. And so one of them, well, his name's Eric. You don't know who he is, so I'll just use his real name. Otherwise, it's going to confuse me. So Eric is there, and the other one, Alistair. So Eric is sitting there, and he's having a beer, and we're talking about my dad. My dad passed away a few years ago, and he was a super cool guy. And these guys knew my dad. Like, Eric just loves my dad. And so, you know, Eric is talking about my dad, and he starts talking about my dad's story. And see, my father, he's a Polish Jew from the town of Łódź, which was on the then German-occupied side of Poland. But he was born in Białystok, which during World War II was at that point occupied by the Russians. And he like really didn't, you know, look Jewish. He was tall, blonde, blue-eyed, and he had a big Polish nose. He had like a very Polish... Okay, he had like a Polish-looking face, let's just say, okay? And he looked Polish, just everything. And he didn't speak with like a Jewish accent because they never spoke Yiddish. And his sister was like dating a Polish guy, and apparently she looked like me, except with blue eyes and tall, and like they're all tall and blonde and whatever. So like they could pass as Poles, you know? So when they signed the paper that the next day the Jews were going to have to wear the star, my father decided, this is not for me. This is what he told me. I mean, you know, when you have a parent that went through something like World War II and running away from the Nazis and ending up in a gulag, which I'm going to tell you about, you know, you've heard the story many times. Like your whole life, you've heard over and over all these things, right? So what's weird is that that night I found out the story had changed. So the story was that when they said in the paper that they're going to have to wear the star, my father, and his words were, this is not for me. This is what he always said to me. And then he left with his cousin Adam the next morning, and they just walked right through, even though there were Nazis like left and right. They were lining up Jews. They were making them big trenches and stuff like that. These people all had the star. My father just walked right through the town. Nobody thought he was a Jew because he didn't look like one. So he just walked, kept going. And they got into the eastern part of Poland. They got to Białystok. Now this night, Eric is telling me that my father had to wear the armband or the star or something. And I'm like, no, he never wore it, because the day that they announced they'd have to wear it the next day, That's when my father left. Like, I've heard this millions of times. So I'm thinking, okay, Eric, you know, maybe he has the story wrong, whatever. At least had a couple of drinks. Eric, if you're watching this, I love you, but you were a little tipsy. So I was just like, whatever, Eric's been drinking, and like maybe he's got it mixed up. You know, it's my dad, I should know, right? So then there's more. So and my father ended up on the Russian side, and he ended up in the Gulag. And what he had told me.
Natasha, hello. Okay, so if I'm following right, her dad told her he never wore the star. But in this reality, he did. That's basically it. Right now, the history Mandela is that he refused to wear it in her timeline. But in this timeline, he put it on to follow the rules till he could get out. Right? Did he leave that day? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's what it sounded like to me. Once they told him that he was going to have to wear it, he just left and went somewhere else. That's what I'm getting. Yeah.
Yes, Thai Man, I remember Sweet Pickle's books. I remember them. Are you talking about the ones that are customized so that you're in the story? I remember the logo too, the little pickle on its side. I do. So we can continue.
Okay.
Was that after he'd been on that site for like a year, he'd been with his relatives and he'd been with people and he'd been chopping wood to earn his room and board or whatever. At some point, he went into a police station to ask a question about something. And when he got in there, they started asking him questions, and they found out that he wasn't registered, and he was from Wuj. And at the time, like, everybody was supposed to register. That's what the Soviets said, you know, you all have to register with the government. And my father, rebel that he always was, or maybe he was just lazy and didn't have it together, but anyway, he didn't register. So then he goes into a police station, and what he told me, what I've heard my whole life, was I asked him questions, and then they started asking me questions, and they basically detained him, was what he said. And then they wouldn't let me go, he said.
Mattman Crazy says, pretty sure they have fake views. Never heard anyone in the truther community mention them. I don't know how many subscribers they have. Let me check. We're saying them, and there's only one on the screen. But there is two of them. 103,000 subscribers. And I gotta tell you, the videos recently is about autism, decluttering, Christmas, Canada stuff like how's Montreal's war on cars killed downtown. A thrift haul day. They're not really talking about anything truth that I can see for a while. They used to live in California and they moved to Quebec. Anyway, yeah, I've never heard of them either. 103,000 subscribers. That's kind of crazy. It doesn't feel right. I agree. I did not, Noise Guru. I did not know that Anne Frank's diary was written in ballpoint 20 years before it was invented. But I think we found out that it was invented earlier, didn't we?
Probably.
On.
Text before time.
Yeah, when was the ballpoint pen invented? 1888.
Oh, yeah.
It was invented in 1888, and 1938, they were a hit worldwide, but it wasn't until 1945 that they became, readily used in the United States. But outside of the U.S., 1938. All right, we can go on.
And then, they like put him in a holding cell, and then they had this, like, he said it was like a kangaroo court trial with all these people that were being detained, and they're like 8 years for you, 2 years for you, 6 years for you, and it was just really random. And he was asking somebody else, so how many years did you get? How many years did you get? And the guy goes, it doesn't matter, we're all going to die. So, like, I've heard this story so many times. So he said it was because he went in the police station to ask a question. It was just like really, wrong place at the wrong time. And he went to the gulag and he was there for 2 years. And then he
see the freaky picture behind her.
I don't see. I can see pictures, but I don't know what they are.
Oh, well, this one's really freaky.
He said they were liberated. Right. And then he left, and then he joined the
face?
Polish division of the British Army. So I knew that after my father was released.
It looks like maybe her artwork or someone she knows artwork. It looks freaky to you because it's not exactly professional, but it's still pretty darn good. I challenge anyone to draw a human face like that. But it does look like someone's artwork, someone they know. You know what I'm saying? Like, not a famous artist. Anyway, continue.
From the gulag, but before he got into the army, he was on the street. At this point, he was about 20 years old, and he spent some time where he was like homeless, and he used to have to go in, like he was a thief. He would have to like go into people's houses and like try to find some bread that he could eat or some coins or something like that. But it wasn't like he was going in there to steal stuff just for whatever. He was really trying to survive. It was World War II, right? So I knew that he was doing this kind of stuff. And I knew that like when they'd be selling bread, he'd like stick his hand in, and with one hand he'd pull out bread and the other hand he'd pull out money. And another time, he always told me that story. And another time he told me a story about how he stole a couple of like roast chickens, and the cops came after him and he ran, and he jumped on a train with the chickens, and he was sitting on the back, and the cops were like, whatever, in like, Russian. And he was just sitting on there like eating his chicken, like, screw you guys. And he ended up in a totally different place because he got on that train. So he told me all these stories. But from what he had told me always, he ended up in the gulag because he went in that police station to ask a question. So this night at my friend's party, Eric is telling me that my father was in a gang, like a street gang, and that he got arrested for selling illegal vodka and bagels. And I was like, no, what are you talking about? That's impossible. My father got arrested for going into the police station, and then they wouldn't let him go. And Eric is like arguing with me. So I'm thinking, well,
Erica's story makes more sense because why would you be arrested for walking in a police station asking a question? It doesn't make any sense.
Unless you were wanted.
Yeah, unless there's a warrant out for your arrest. Yeah.
Well, she said because he wasn't registered. He said that everybody there had to be registered or something.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like, you're just asking a quick question. How do they know you're registered or not? Like, they shouldn't be looking up your information just because you asked the question.
It's Russia, though, so.
That's true. All right. We can continue.
Yeah, like Eric's tipsy, right? And why is he arguing and arguing? It's my dad, I would know, right? So I decided to finally just let it go, I was just like, oh, whatever. I'm not going to get into it with him. Let him think what he wants. I'm like, sure, Eric, my dad was in a gang, whatever. But he was telling me, my father was selling illegal vodka and bagels. And he was telling me he had like this jacket. And he was like, hey, you want some vodka, And then like, no, maybe bagels more your style. I was wondering, like, illegal bagels? Why would it be illegal to sell bagels? And why would you, if you had something pricey like vodka, why would you have bagels too? And like in your coat? And my dad was like a hobo. So like, can you imagine like a hobo coming up to you and he's like, hey man, you want bagels? And you're like, whew, I don't think so. Pass on that one. He's like, oh.
Bagels?
Jennifer also says her dad could have been keeping the truth from her. That's true too. Missing Time says that could have been the initial story she was told as a little kid, and then Erica had the real story. That's true too. Could have been that too. All right, we can continue.
Yeah, see, there's a better view of that freaky picture.
Yeah, I see it. It is creepy.
You go like reach in the back of his pants. Oh, I got some string cheese in here to go with them. I mean, who sells bagels out of their coat? Like, what kind of a hobo does that? Okay, the vodka, I get it. It's like drugs, but bagels? So I was like, this is the most ridiculous story I've ever heard in my life. Eric, you're so drunk. Just stop, you know? But he's insisting this is true. So I thought, well, there's an easy way to settle this. I'm going to call my brother and I'm going to find out. And my brother's going to be like, Eric doesn't know what he's talking about. Bagels and vodka, bagels in his pants. Oh yeah, I got one right here. I got a little twisty bread for you here. So anyway, I finally just call my brother the next day and I'm like, what's up with this? You know, I know Papa's story really well, and Eric is telling me that he didn't get arrested walking into a police station. He got arrested and sent to the gulag for selling illegal vodka and bagels. And my brother's like, yeah, that's what happened. What? I mean, look, you know, I've heard this story how many times in my life? And I'm like, whoa. What do you mean? Yeah, that's what happened. And Eric's telling me my Papa was in a gang. And he's like, yeah, he was in a street gang. What, before he got sent to the gulag? That's really weird. He was on the street after being in the gulag, is what he told me, until he got in the army. And my brother's like, no, he was in a gang. And like, he just confirmed the whole story. So that is absolutely bizarre, because my father told me, like, he went over to Bialystok and he was staying with relatives. And he was like, you know, going to people's door, like, do you need wood chopped or whatever? And then he just went to the police station that day. And, like, I remember everything that he told me, because you know how parents are. And, like, especially your old dad, like, repeats the same story a million times. I'm like, yeah, I know. They said, it doesn't matter how long you got, we're all going to die. Like, I heard that so many times. And, like, he never told me anything about being in a gang or selling vodka or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is really weird. That's my dad's story that like, my whole life, I heard him telling the story. And now all of a sudden it's changed. And also the part about him wearing the star or the armband, you know, he made a point of telling me always about how he left because they were announcing that in the newspaper and he never wore it. If he had it on, he wouldn't have been able to just walk through the town and walk out. He never wore it. And now apparently, according to Eric and my brother, he did wear it. It was very strange. Also, the story of his liberation was weird. There was a treaty that decided that all the Poles in the Gulag would be liberated so that they could then join the Polish army. Eric that night was telling me that a couple of guys actually went to the Gulag and told them, you have a choice, you can stay here or you can come and join the army. Like, as in right away, go straight to the army. And that my father went.
You see, boss?
Yeah. Jennifer says, yeah, he lied to her. And Missing Time says, Dad dressed up his story for her. It could be the parent hiding the truth from the children, says Natasha.
No soup for you.
Yeah, I see that from Ronan. All right, continue.
With them. But the story he had always told me was that they were liberated and they were just let out. And then he tried to get into the army and it took a while. Well, actually, he told me because he was with a couple of Jewish guys. And every time they would realize they were Jewish, they wouldn't let any of them sign up. So he ditched those guys because, like, our last name is not Jewish. And like I said, he didn't look Jewish. So he finally ditched those Jewish guys who looked Jewish and had Jewish names and went and signed up by himself. And that's how he got in the army. But it was like in the interim between being released from the Gulag and getting in the army, that's when he was on the street and like sneaking around and stealing things. Whereas in this version of the story, he was already involved in like a gang before, and then that's why he got sent to the Gulag. So, I mean, everything is just totally switched around, and wearing the armband and then like being liberated to go directly to the army. Like the whole timeline has changed. So like, there's only two possibilities. Either my dad didn't tell me the story, which I really doubt. Because he did tell me. He told me a lot of things because I asked him about a lot of things. But either he, for some reason, he didn't tell me, or it's a Mandela effect. Because you see, you could say like, well, maybe he didn't My brother was like, oh, maybe he didn't want to tell you he was in a gang. Why not? He already told me that he was a sneak thief. He was like creeping around people's apartments, stealing things to survive. He told me about other things too that happened, people he was involved with and stuff. So why wouldn't he tell me he was in a gang? Why wouldn't he tell me he got arrested for selling vodka? It doesn't make any sense. So like, what is going on here? Because this is my dad's story that I've known my whole life, and now apparently it's changed. So, you know, I can't just chalk it up to Eric being drunk. Anyway, it's weird. Let me know what you think. And thanks for liking and sharing this video. And I'll see you next time.
Okay, then. We can go to the next one.
I missed the point of her story.
Well, the whole point of her story is it's a Mandela effect for her because her dad's memory, the story he told her, is completely different from the story that everyone else knew.
Yeah.
Okay, now you're going to old friends missing major memories. 56K Brown. Josh, Jose, what do you guys think about the last one? Do you think that it's just the dad was hiding the truth from her?
It kind of sounds like that. I mean, I don't know for sure. I mean, but yeah, I mean, it kind of sounds like that. I wonder if she went back and asked anybody else in her family and see what they thought. But I don't know. It's kind of like a 50-50.
50-50. Ouch. We lost somebody.
We lost Jose. Is Jose in the chat? Yeah, Jose's not here. Yeah, I noticed that, Jose.
Come in my
All right.
neck.
This is 56K Brown. Oh my gosh, hold on. Things aren't working. There we go. All right, go ahead. Good night, Jose.
Hey, how's it going?
Good night.
So, two experiences that I think could be Mandela effect regarding people from another reality versus the one I remember, both stemming from middle school. I lived in a town called Lehigh through 6th grade, moved over to the next town over American Fork, 7th through 9th. A lot of memories, a lot of vivid memories, 7th through 9th, who I hung out with, friends, experiences. The only teachers, just about the only teacher I remember my entire, no, I guess that isn't true. I don't remember too many teachers' names my entire school career. But in middle school, it was definitely Mont Peterson who taught health. He was an abuser. He used to beat me with a hanger. He would stretch that thing out like a skinny, you know, like as long and skinny like a white lightsaber, smack me with it several times every time I had his class. He broke a kid's leg, about tore a kid in half trying to jerk him through the door while he was still stuck in his desk. And the desk was wedged in the door. So I have vivid memories of that class. And I moved back to Lehigh after 9th grade, the summer before 10th grade. One of my friends, 10th through 11th, 12th, till I graduated, was a guy named Jay. He wasn't one of my super best friends because I had like 3 of them, but he was on the fringe. He was at a lot of our parties, and we were definitely on good terms and everything. Hooked up with him on Facebook 2 months ago. He brought up about when he moved to American Fork also, and him being in Mont Peterson's class, and when he saw me, how happy he was to see somebody he knew. And I'm thinking, what in the frick are you talking about? I have racked my brains, and I have zero memory of him living in American Fork at all, ever, that entire time. And I remember just about everybody that was on the fringe of my friendships. My main friend, Charlie, was the other effect. He got paralyzed in '86, quadriplegic. Finally tracked him down. We was talking on the phone. One of the things we did during that time, probably 8th grade, we sloughed a lot of school. I mean, whole days.
Hello,
We'd go
are
up
you,
into
Yeti?
the woods up above the town and just screw around. And one of the most memorable experiences, we had his pellet gun, a rifle, and it was from quite far away. We proned out like snipers, and he shot this horse in the butt. It just made him jump, you know. Never broke the skin or anything, but somehow somebody saw it. They knew him, Charlie. He was fairly well known, and reported it. And the cops came to the school. We both got questioned. And talking to Charlie on the phone, he has no memory of this, none, zero. Though he remembers a lot of other stuff. So there's that. Them two experiences. I have experienced other situations with friends
Hey,
that
Conrad.
I think they're different. One was a black girl who we always got along. Used to work with her. Was friends on Facebook, but no, that thing soured when I posted a couple of Obama memes. Another good friend of mine, black girl as well, who was one of her best friends, perfectly fine, and we still comment and message on Facebook a little bit. So there you go. About the only other thing I think is great, I just finished watching that hour and 17-minute Trump press conference. And I cannot tell you how freaking great it feels to have a commander-in-chief that actually, I feel like, has our freaking back, is an American and is a patriot. And, you know, everything he said about the media is true. CNN was so freaking biased during the campaign. I actually posted something on my Facebook once that had to go. Breaking news, video surfaces, Hillary Clinton eating the live heart she had just tore out of the chest of a baby at a satanic cult ritual. See the full details from 3:42 a.m. to 3:46 on CNN. And then Donald Trump. Breaking news, Donald Trump allegedly wadded up the wrapper off of a straw, threw it out of his car window into a vacant field in rural Arkansas. Get 24-hour, 7-day a week impaneled news coverage of this event and completely dissecting his life, tearing him to shreds, only on CNN. Yeah, that's the way it was during the campaign, 24/7. Yeah, I encourage you to watch that YouTube video. Yeah, take care.
Okay, then. I'm just showing there's people with different memories that don't add up. All right, this is the one I've been waiting for. Oh, no, it's not. It's another one. Mandela effects screwing with my family. This one's a weird one. The one I've been waiting for is coming up at the end. But this one's just a weird one. It's a very short video. It's from RAMMATRAMZI. RAMMATRAMZI.
Yeah, good enough.
Close enough, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Stupid help button. I hate this thing. It just deleted the edit I made, too.
Am I sharing?
No, I'm not ready yet. And I have to go to Messenger to get rid of this help button. Hold on. It's the only way to make it go away. It refreshes StreamYard. Okay. No, you're not sharing.
Oh, yeah, I went away for a second there, but yeah, it should be.
All right, here's a short one. He's saying the Mandela effect is screwing with his family.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hi. I think the Mandela effect is playing with my family. Weird stuff is happening. Yesterday, I accidentally...
Spire, the video's 9 years old.
Well,
it just looks bad.
I had a big citrus fruit, and it fell and broke a teacup. Well, coffee cup, I guess you could say. And I looked around for some glue, found some Gorilla Glue, and I glued the handle back on. It had broken in 2 pieces. I put it back on there. And I was expecting to come back today after it was glued and sanded, because Gorilla Glue expands when it dries. And couldn't find it. I thought, I guess someone in the family threw it away. And so I asked my brother if he threw it away. And he said, what are you talking about? He didn't know that there was anything that was broken or glued. I thought,
Hi, the
Mom
fourth
must have done
Wiseman.
it. Asked Mom. And she went, what? She didn't know. And then something weird happened. My brother came upon a book, a big Constitution book with his name on it. And he swears he's never seen that book before. A government book. Looks like something you'd get in high school or maybe college, if you're studying civics or something like that. And has his name written on it and stuff. And I've never seen it. He's never seen it. And it looks like it was a time that he really thought was great. And they came upon some underwear, big underwear in his room that don't fit him.
Such a weird
seen
thing.
those underwears either. So it could be that the Mandela effect is changing, and we're just noticing some changes here. But
That's such a weird thing to post, but okay. If he says his reality is different, it's messing with his family, it's putting large underwear. I don't understand it, but this is the one that was missing all those years. This is the one that made me even want to do this. I found the video again. And I need to know if you've seen this one. If you guys have seen this video that we're about to show. This was the first thing I saw about the Mandela effect that wasn't logos, that wasn't, different colors or characters or song lyrics. It was a woman whose heart was broken because of the Mandela effect. And the channel's name, I don't remember the channel name. Iconoclasm 369. Do you recognize this woman?
No.
I mean, I've described this video. There's a woman standing in front of a mirror, like Jose said. This is her. All right, here we go.
Forgive me. I took a shower. I was in bed. I didn't plan on anybody seeing me. I have no makeup on, and I don't care. The Mandela effect for me has been around since before I knew it was called the Mandela effect, and it started with the Lindbergh baby. In my reality, the Lindbergh baby was never found. And I remember watching something on the History Channel, and I thought, wow, that's really strange because maybe, I'm wrong. And then it was, more and more things like Shirley Temple. I remember her being dead at a young age. And then, of course, Mandela. I actually remember Mandela dying in like 88 or 89 in prison. So I became aware that it was called the Mandela effect when I looked up the Berenstain Bears. And it was because I found a book and I'm like, that's not right. And that's how I found the Mandela effect, probably 3 years ago. But this is beyond, oh my God, the capacity for me to grasp in my mind. It's hitting home because it's my husband. And it's unbelievable. I can't sleep. When I was growing up in school, Pangea was not the norm. It was a theory. Continental drift theory was a theory, but it was not taught in schools. I graduated in 97. So in the 90s, it still was being talked about, but it definitely was not accepted. continental drift theory was just still a theory, and it was not mainstream at all. Now, my husband graduated in 91. So it definitely wasn't there for him and his, his generation. And if you haven't looked this up, and if you're not aware of that, and you're from, the understanding that it was not taught in like the 90s and the 80s, it actually was accepted now, if you look it up, in 1960. So it's being taught in public school since 1960. So we were just laying in bed, and my husband, just like your husband or your wife, they tend to tell the same stories. Well, my husband vividly tells this story in my memory of him sitting in class and somebody who was maybe, not the most capable student. Maybe they weren't, putting their most forward. And he was maybe like a pot smoker, it's whatever that age. So a pot smoker, and he wasn't the brightest, and he really didn't contribute much to the class. And he literally said, well, it looks like that one and that one fit together. Could that be? I remember my husband telling this story about how the teacher said, no, she kind of made fun of him, and they all kind of made fun of him, and they laughed a little bit about it. And then, that was it,
Hey, Pushing
because
remembers
we've
her.
talked about how Pangea now is accepted. And he tells this story. He's told it a million times. For anybody that has a husband and a wife that tells the same stories, those stories. Well, tonight, for some reason, the story came up, and he doesn't remember that. In fact, he has always been taught. He's always been taught that Pangea always existed. And I go, no, honey, you told this story. You've told it to me several times. And he goes, no, I've been taught that my whole life. It was called continental drift, and he's serious. Well, what do I do with that memory? And where is my husband that used to tell me that story that I remember like so vividly? I mean, I remember just within the
Pangea for me, Noise Guru. Let's see. Ronan says, I remember her, but don't remember the channel name. I don't remember the channel name either. Preliminal says, Vanessa posted many accounts like this. Pangea for Preliminal. Yeah, there's always Pangea for me, but why have I know that word, panacea, but I don't know what it's from. I wouldn't have thought that it was Pangea, though. What about you guys? What word do you remember? Pangea or panacea?
I remember Pangea, but I was with her. I don't remember it being an actual thing. It was just more of a theory.
Same, I remember theory.
Yeah, panacea sounds stupid.
Panacea is something else that's Preliminal.
Well, that's okay then.
Panacea is a medical term. Says boy. Oh, a drug that heals all ailments. Not a real one.
Here.
Oh, yeah, no, that's the other name they came up with. Noise Guru says now it's Gondawanda land or something. Gondawanda land. I've heard that. No, I've heard that. They just make up stuff. It's amazing.
Yep.
Ronan says, I remember Continental Drift. That's really an old reference. Pangea, I know as well.
I live in Gondawanda land.
Remedy Cure. There you go. Panacea means remedy, cure, etc., etc. But it's not an actual medicine that cures everything. Pangea, and it's still a theory, says Anonymous. I've never heard of Miss Pickle Channel. Hey, Big Shooter. Give me a second. Let's see. I remember Panacea, says Matt Moon Crazy. All right, we can continue.
This last 9 months. What do I do with that? And does anybody else remember Pangea not being taught? It wasn't really fully accepted. Please respond. Respond down there. Tell me, please, because my heart is breaking tonight. I don't even want to go back to bed, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep. Why? And does anybody have any explanation as to why this is happening, and why is it now hitting home, like on a personal level? I just can't. I'm ready for the rugged cross. I don't know if it's maybe it's biblical. I don't know, but I'm open to any ideas and theories. Thank you. Good night.
And that video disappeared from me for like 3 to 4 years. And then tonight it just appeared. I searched for that video for years, and tonight it just appeared again. Well, last night. I keep saying tonight. It was last night. Now, here's the thing. The next video that I have for you is someone reacting to it, her opinion back then. But it's a hack channel, so I'm not sharing it. Not sharing the channel. This is a girl named Cheyenne, and then the rest of her channel is like 2 other women, one with a Russian accent. Content completely changes from talking about the Mandela effect to talking about beauty to talking about tarot cards, then to talking about movie reviews. It's a very weird channel. So we're just going to look at the video. So I'm not putting anybody up on the screen. No channels going up. I didn't link it in the description. I don't feel like advertising a hack channel tonight, so we'll just say it's Cheyenne because that's her name. Maybe it was Cheyenne. Can't remember. Probably didn't spell her name right either. I think it's Cheyenne. Anyway, we'll figure it out because she has a pumpkin roll in her intro with her name on it. I'll figure it out.
Okay, I think I found it.
Oh, yeah, you mean World Church. No, it's not World Church. Sydney Silver. All right. Before we get started, guys, just a reminder, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell. The likes are everything now with the new algorithm thingy. I don't understand, but the likes matter. They really do. And there's still only 51 likes, and we've had many more than that tonight watching the show. Probably about 60, 70 watching at some point tonight. And now we're down to only 51 likes. But if you haven't hit like yet, please make sure you do. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed right now because all the apps are expiring. Also medicine. Bless you. Also medicine. Bless you.
Oh.
Also medication, if you can. If you can't, donuts are never ever required. Links are in the description, which I haven't shown Splatter's donuts tonight. Here you go, Splatter. And a reindeer. Very weird looking reindeer. Okay. Let's see the name on the pumpkin. Hit play, Splatter. I have to change it. That. Diana, that's what I thought. Okay. Diana Joy. Either sold her channel or had a hack.
Hi Space Babes, welcome back to my channel. Today's video is going to be throwing it back in the Mandela effect community, I guess. So today's video is going to be me
This is 8 years ago.
Talking about an old video that was posted about someone talking about the Mandela effect, and I'm going to be talking about my personal thoughts on if I think that the person's telling the truth or not. If you guys are new to my channel, my name is Cheyenne. I make Mandela effect videos all of the time. I make paranormal videos all of the time. I like spooky stuff. Also, I want to say, if it starts thundering during this video, it's because it is raining outside. I'm living for this weather. You guys can tell my mood is just like so happy. But for some people, they don't like that. So I apologize again if it starts to thunder during this video. So yeah, go ahead and subscribe if you guys like any of the things I mentioned before. And let's just get started. The video we're going to be talking about is called New Mandela Effect. This is not my husband. Help. Continental Drift Pangea. Or Pangea, however you say it. So,
Anonymous, are you talking about her, the girl on the screen, or are you talking about World Church? Because World Church passed away. I believe it was cancer. And this girl, Cheyenne Joy, she had her account hacked or stolen. The Fourth Wiseman. In 2016, that was the standard. Everyone had a cake face. It was YouTube. It was YouTube's fault. The beauty community was in full swing in 2016. And it's not too much eye makeup for 2016. I don't know where she is, but all I know is that she is not on her channel after, like, I don't know, 6 years ago. All of a sudden, it's 2 new girls. And a guy. There's a girl and a guy doing... There's like 4 different formats to this channel. It's so bizarre. So bizarre. You know what, Josh? Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you click this video link and then go to the channel so we can just scroll through the videos on screen real quick?
Yeah, if you give me the link.
Oh, I didn't. I got it for you. Give me a second. Okay, it is in the private chat.
On this video that we're watching right now?
Why would you guys want to go to a hack channel and support them? They got like 700 subs. I'm going to have you stay here, Splatter, because I want you to lose this. And then I'm going to have Josh jump on specific videos so you can see what I'm talking about.
Oh, should I play
You can't troll the hacker. They have comments turned off.
What is it? You want me just to scroll through the channel?
Well, no. At first. Well, yeah, go to the channel first, and that's what I'm going to put you up on the screen.
I don't get it.
I just want people to see. So now the chat, now you just saw her name is Cheyenne Joy, but now it says Christy Vane. Okay. Now go to videos, please, Josh. Click videos. So if you scroll at the top, you can go sort with oldest, please. Sort by oldest. Okay. So here we can see Cheyenne Joy scrolling down. You can see her. She dyes her hair brown. You can even see her get a little bit older as you scroll down further. Because again, this video we're watching is old. It's 8 years. Now she's doing makeup videos. She's not doing Mandela no more. She gave up on that. And because the people were making major money in the beauty community, so she tried to get into that. All right.
It's a different girl.
And all of a sudden, right by here, stop. Actually, wait a little bit further down. We see now, wait, right there. See the little icon, Velvet, West Moon,
Forest Moon.
Yeah, Forest Moon. Now she's going to switch to like tarot cards. So if you scroll down, but you can still see it's Cheyenne Joy, a little bit older, brown hair. She's doing tarot cards now. Then all of a sudden, stop. Do we see the girl with the blue hair? Okay, click on her. Let's play that for a second. Play that video. Start it over at the beginning. It's not the beginning. Yeah. This is now the intro. Trixie Blue.
With Arnold Schwarzenegger.
The Russian accent.
Since Terminator did so well, I decided to
Maybe
give
Ukrainian.
this one a shot. And I saw someone mention it in the comments, and it's
That's
been
not
on my
her.
list. So
No, it's not. That's not the same girl as the beginning.
That is not the same girl.
No.
And if you scroll down, you can see the comments are turned off. There's one like. Probably from her.
I still got the picture of the other girl right in front of me here on my screen.
I see
Yeah,
5
it's not
likes.
her. Oh, you see 5 likes? Man, it's probably because it's so far away. But anyway, who is Christy Vane? Because her name's Trixie Blue. All right, now go back out to the channel. Get back. Now, if we scroll down, there's another girl right there. Stop, scroll up. The girl with the long blonde hair on the left.
Yeah.
Who's this? Hit play.
Hello, I'm Erin, and today I'm going to be watching
Erin.
Twister from 9.
Erin. Who's she? Not Christy Vane, not Cheyenne Joy, not Trixie Blue. All right, zoom out again. Let's go back to the videos. It is way too much, I'm telling you. This is a totally hacked channel. Scroll down.
Yeah, they just they went to reaction videos, reacting to movies. Yep.
Right, but if you scroll down, there's going to be a guy and a girl too. There's more people. That's what I'm looking for, the guy and the girl. And there's a group of 3 people.
Yeah, guy and a girl, guy and 2 girls.
There's multiple guys and a girl. Look there. There's a guy and a girl there. Different guys, different girls, groups of people. And none of them is Cheyenne Joy. So yeah, didn't want to share the channel. All right, Josh, thank you very much.
Yep.
Get back to the actual video. Splatter, you were supposed to stay on the video. That's why I had Josh do it.
Oh no. Where was it?
We gotta go back to it.
Oh, I gotta go back, I guess. Yep.
All right, full screen it. Just play it.
Hi Space Babes, welcome back to my channel. Today's video is going to be throwing it back in the Mandela effect community, I guess. So today's video is going to be me talking about an old video that was posted about someone talking about the Mandela effect, and I'm going to be talking about my personal thoughts on if I think that the person's telling the truth or not. If you guys are new to my channel, my name is Cheyenne. I make Mandela effect videos all of the time. I make paranormal videos all of the time. I like spooky stuff. Also, I want to say, if it starts thundering during this video, it's because it is raining outside. I'm living for...
Yeah, Shadow Feather says, I visited the channel and there are still videos being made. There are. I don't understand why. They have the comments turned off. They get like no views, no likes. And again, like I don't understand it. I don't understand it. There's like 100 people on the channel. They're all making content that has nothing to do with the original channel. Again, the likes are turned off. There's not even enough subscribers to monetize. So I don't understand. I don't. Anyway, continue.
This weather, you guys can tell my mood is just like so happy. But for some people, they don't like that. So I apologize again if it starts to thunder during this video. So yeah, go ahead and subscribe if you guys like any of the things I mentioned before. And let's just get started. The video we're going to be talking about is called New Mandela Effect. This is not my husband. Help. Continental Drift Pangea. Or Pangea, however you say it. So, I'm going to be inserting like the clip that is irrelevant right here.
When I was growing up in school, Pangea was not the norm. It was a theory. Continental drift theory was a theory, but it was not taught in schools. I graduated in 97. So in the 90s, it still was being talked about, but it definitely was not accepted. Continental drift theory was just still a theory, and it was not mainstream at all. Now, my husband graduated in 91, so it definitely wasn't there for him and his generation. And if you haven't looked this up, and if you're not aware of that, and you're from, the understanding that it was not taught in like the 90s and the 80s, it actually was accepted now, if you look it up, in 1960. So it's being taught in public schools since 1960. So we were just laying in bed, and my husband, just like your husband or your wife, they tend to tell the same stories. Well, my husband vividly tells this story in my memory of him sitting in class and somebody who was maybe, not the most capable student. Maybe they weren't, putting their most forward. And he was maybe like a pot smoker, so whatever that age. So a pot smoker, and he wasn't the brightest, and he really didn't contribute much to the class. And he literally said, well, it looks like that one and that one fit together. Could that be? I remember my husband telling this story about how the teacher said, no, she kind of made fun of him, and they all kind of made fun of him, and they laughed a little bit about it, and then, that was it, because we've talked about how Pangea now is accepted. And he tells this story, he's told it a million times. For anybody that has a husband and a wife that tells the same stories, you know those stories. Well, tonight, for some reason, the story came up.
Fast forward this, we already saw this.
In fact, he has always been taught.
I thought I was having deja vu.
That Pangea always existed. And I go, no, honey, you told this story.
Just fast forward till you see the girl. There you go.
This video before I started filming. And so basically, I remember watching this video back when the Mandela effect was like more popular, I guess. It was posted about a year ago. And this is kind of when I was, I guess maybe, yeah, this was about when I was posting all of my dark side of the Mandela effect videos. And I was like, oh my gosh, and I talked about this video in particular. So like I said, I just rewatched it. It's about 5 minutes, the whole thing, but I just showed you guys like the relevant parts of what I'm going to be talking about. And so I refreshed my memory, and so we're going to talk about if I think that she's telling the truth or not. I've been thinking about this for a few weeks now, just thinking about the video in particular and thinking about just my thoughts on it. So I'm just going to let you guys know what I think right off the bat, not keep you guys waiting. I think she's telling the truth, and I'm going to be telling you guys why I think she's telling the truth. I do not think that there would be any reason for her to post this other than to ask people for help. She does have 4.7 thousand subscribers, which is a decent amount. I mean, it's more than what I have, but it's not insane. And she probably gained most of these subscribers from this video. But it looks like she's had her YouTube channel for like over 10 years, because if you go back on the channel, there's a lot of like news clips and political kind of things on her channel. But she doesn't post consistently, or it doesn't look like she has a YouTube channel that she's trying to grow. That is not evident from her channel. She just seems to be posting videos that she enjoys or talking about things that are important to her. Now, this video did get 2 million views. So if her video was monetized, she definitely made a little bit of a chunk of change off this video, but not anything crazy like millions of dollars. That's not how it works.
It had 2 million views? That video that I couldn't find? Josh, I'm going to give you the link to that video. Can you tell me what the views are on it now?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Give me the views. Want the views.
Okay, it's in the private chat.
Bring the motherfucking views.
1.2 thousand.
What?
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, weird. Okay, so again, repeat everyone. That video I searched for years and could not find it. Hold on 1 second. This girl said that it had 2 million views. I mean, you saw it was the same video.
Yeah.
But if you go to the video, it only says 1.2 thousand views. Can someone explain to me what's happening? I don't understand.
YouTube erased the views?
How could YouTube erase 2 million views?
YouTube does what they want to do.
Well, why would they want to do that?
Save money.
Well, if it had 2 million views, they'd be making money.
Yeah, but they got to pay the person too. I don't know.
Well, they get paid more by the advertisers than they pay the person, so.
Re-upload? No, it was re-uploaded. Then it was re-uploaded 7 years ago. Why would they take down a video with 2 million views and re-upload it again? Aw, Shari, that's so sweet. Aw. Shari says, hold on. I have been going to bed at 7 p.m. at night when it gets dark, and it's so nice to get up in the dark and find you here. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. It's so nice to see you here. Okay, so you're saying re-upload. As in, the 2 million view one is the one I saw. I still can't find it. The only reason why I had found this one with 1.2 thousand views, because this is the video re-uploaded on a different channel. Is that what you're saying? But again, it's 7 years old. Where was it all this time? I literally just searched the basics. Like I searched, where is my husband Mandela effect? What I've been searching for years. And this was the top hit. Why wasn't it the top hit the last 3 years that I searched it? I'm so confused. I've had YouTube steal 100 views from me. I had at one point 2.1 thousand views, and then it changed to 2,000 views. But 2 million views and leaving 1.2 thousand? That's insane. It could be privated, Noise Guru. You're right. It could be. I don't know. I don't know. All right, continue.
So I don't see why she would be posting this for her own personal gain, because to be honest, she actually had a lot of negative feedback, and I also want to note that she did not post anything after this. She didn't try to ride the views, ride the waves of like the subscribers. She didn't do that. She posted it, and then she hasn't posted anything since on her channel. I'm assuming that this was like on the trending page, or it was in a lot of people's recommendations, because there are so many comments that are just rude and just people who don't understand the Mandela effect, have never
look at those comments.
And for people that don't
Josh,
believe,
if you can pull that video up again.
Imagine that you have a personal
Thank you.
memory with a family member that you talk
Only
about at
25 comments.
get-togethers, or you talk about at dinner, all of the time.
25 comments.
A story that is brought up in your family all of the time, and it's just something you guys talk about all of the time. And then one day you bring up the story and no one remembers it. Just think about how crazy you would feel. So basically, I guess the gist of the video the part we're going to be talking about
definitely pause.
Her husband.
Okay, Noise Guru is absolutely right. It is a re-upload. It's a re-upload on a channel that is compiling Mandela Effect content. Now, someone earlier said that this was glitch in the Matrix. Was there a woman that had a channel, Glitch in the Matrix, back in the day? Does anyone remember a channel that was just a woman talking called Glitch in the Matrix? I'm going to search YouTube.
Well, the first comment on here says, "I swear this video had way more views." And then another one said, "Found the original." That was 3 years ago.
Did they give a link?
They didn't put a link.
Of course they didn't.
And then someone
found the original, ironically, 3 years ago, when I had trouble finding the video.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
But of course.
All right, but that's something I can search, though. Let me try searching, and I've probably done this search before. Mandela Effect Pangea. Okay. Jen's Gems? Is it Jen? Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not Jen's Gems. I didn't think it was. All right, let's see. Doing a quick check, guys.
Fourth Wise Man.
Good night, Fourth Wise Man. The Fourth Wise Man. Just doing a quick search. Man, this is upsetting. I tried Glitch in the Matrix with Pangea. I don't know. Splatter, play the rest of the video while I look, please.
He used to always tell this story about a kid pointing to a map and saying that the continents fit together and everyone made fun of him. And Pangea wasn't a taught fact. It was like a theory, but it was never taught as fact. And so she brought this story up to him and he had no recollection of it. I just want you guys to think like how crazy he would feel. And obviously there's a lot of mental things that could be going on. But as someone who has personally experienced the Mandela effect, I don't want to jump to that conclusion because there's obviously things that happen to us that we cannot explain. I also want to quickly mention that when I was growing up, I graduated in 2015, so I was a later generation. She said she graduated in 97. That's when I was born. So in high school, when I was being taught about Pangea, middle school, it was legitimate. It was taught as fact, and I've always known it as fact. So I don't know if at that point it was being taught as fact or in just my personal timeline it was taught as fact. So I want to know, obviously, your guys' thoughts on Pangea, if you were taught it as fact or as theory. So let me know if you guys have seen this video, thought it was bogus, or thought it was legitimate. Let me know. If you guys want me to make more videos like this where I kind of talk about someone's experience and tell my personal thoughts, then let me know and then give me video suggestions. But yeah, I love you guys so much, and I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
Okay, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
I put a link in the All right, I'll put a link in the description if you could please share that one. Is this the first time uploaded? I remember some long comment about some similar situation with wife and husband about a missing spoon or something. Is this your video and the first time you posted it? So many people are asking that.
Yeah.
Found the original, the one that you saw 3 years ago, edited. I'm looking to see if anyone posted. Did you look at all of them?
Yeah, I didn't see any links or anything, but just a couple people asking, is this the original video, or is this your channel, or did you re-upload it, or like what you just were talking about?
There's a comment here. I feel like my husband now, X, changed 360, not even same identity. He went from loving me, thinking I was beautiful, treating me nice, to calling me names, beating on me, to telling me every day I'm not meant for him, mentally and physically abusing me. We were the dream couple, turned to the couple from hell to divorce. I get you what is happening. He even was Matt when we were happy, now to Matthew, a whole new identity. Even pictures look different. Where did he go? That's horrible.
Yeah.
Underneath the comment that said, I swear this video had way more views. This video wasn't made 2 years ago. This has to be a re-upload. I remember finding this video about 4 years ago, and this was 4 years ago, so 6 years ago, about 8 years ago, and the view count was definitely not 500 views. I came here again years later because I wanted to share it. I have seen it for the first time about 4 years ago as well. This video was not the same. She was in distress, almost crying. Yes, I agree. I agree with that. She seems too calm. She was so, like, it broke my heart to hear her story. And this time I'm just like, oh, okay. It literally broke my heart to see her original video. There was such pain in her voice. Short video, no explanations. Was there another video? And then it goes on. Do you recall the original having her walk over to the picture and say she's ready for the rugged cross and it might be biblical? When she did that, I was thinking, that's weird. I don't remember that. And they're saying, in my reality, it ended with her pointing down about commenting. Now there's extras after that. I agree. If this is a repost, which I'm sure it is, it can't have new content added. I've jumped or something. I agree. Same. No, I don't remember that, the person replies. The funny thing is, my comment is still there, written 4 years ago, but the video is completely different. So much happened since then. All Mandela thing went completely overboard for me. Logo type in my kid's underwear changed right in the drawer, I'm assuming they mean.
Fruit of the Loom.
Fruit of the Loom.
Yeah.
Valuables were disappearing and reappearing after a period of time. Building in my neighborhood disappeared, and no one remembers it being there. Food disappears in my fridge and reappears weeks later, still packaged, but either expired or completely molded. It's so weird. It's just so weird. I'm looking for someone, anyone, to say what channel it was. The weird part is it says there's 9 replies and there's only 3. I got a link, found the original. Okay, guys, we're going to watch this one that says Perfection. Splatter, I'm sending this one to you, okay? Because I have Josh presenting something else. And this has 2.4 million views. This is it. And I have a comment here. I have comments here. I don't know what video I'm sharing. What am I sharing?
It's the one you just sent me.
No,
Oh.
not you.
Gotcha. Okay.
What's up?
Oh, I sent her a video. Scientists find first proof of a parallel universe. I commented a video to her. So, okay, here's the original. We're going to watch that, see if it's different.
Alright.
I'm sending it to you, Splatter.
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah.
Or I can have Josh present it and you can present the other one if you're not ready.
Oh, I just had to do something with kitties. There.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm ready. Where is it? Messenger?
It's no, it's in the private chat, Splatter.
Oh, okay. Whoa, which one? What?
The bottom one.
Very bottom?
Yeah, I think it says original.
Okay. Oh my. I thought we played this one already.
We did. But again, this is the original. I want to see if anything's different in it.
Oh. Okay. I'm not presenting.
You're not presenting, no. Give me a minute. I'm trying to get the spelling of the name. And I know it's the original channel name because I commented. I have at her name, Perfection.
When you found your comment?
3 R's. I found the original, yeah, because there's a comment from me at Perfection. So it's definitely the original video I saw.
Where's your comment?
See, here's the thing. When you go to a video, it puts your comment on the top, but you won't see my comment at the top because it's not you.
Right.
It's buried from like 8 years ago. I'll take a screenshot, all right? So Josh, if you can, I'm going to send you the picture.
Okay.
And we'll show it after the video. Splatter, can you bring up the video, make it full screen? I'm going to screenshot my comment.
Which video?
The one you're scrolling in.
Oh.
The comments.
Okay.
We're going to watch it again. I want to see if anything's different.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that was a video. Sorry. Okay. Full regular speed or 125?
No, yeah, 125. And Josh, I'm sending you the picture of my 2 comments.
I think I played
so you
the
guys
last
can see
125 too, so.
You guys can, so this way you guys can see that, you know, I did watch it 8 years ago.
Right.
All right, go ahead, Splatter.
I was in
See if it's any
bed.
different.
I didn't plan on anybody seeing me. I have no makeup on, and I don't care. The Mandela effect for me has been around since before I knew it was called the Mandela effect, and it started with the Lindbergh baby. In my reality, the Lindbergh baby was never found. And I remember watching something on the History Channel, and I thought, wow, that's really strange because maybe, you know, I'm wrong. And then it was, you know, more and more things like Shirley Temple. I remember her being dead at a young age. And then, of course, Mandela. I actually remember Mandela dying in like 88 or 89 in prison. So I became aware that it was.
So far, it's identical, but we're watching. If anybody sees anything different, let me know, please. And thank you again, Noise Guru, because it definitely was a re-upload. The original channel is Perfection with 3 R's. Hey, Blue Pac-Man, who says, I had a 5-year time slip Mandela happen to me and my family. So yeah, much more than logos and characters. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I have a whole, there's like 5 Mandela effects around the Lindbergh baby for me. I have a whole presentation on it. We can go over it if you guys want to. All right, continue.
It's called the Mandela effect when I looked up the Berenstain Bears. And actually, it was because I found a book and I'm like, that's not right. And that's how I found the Mandela effect, probably 3 years ago. But this is beyond, oh my God, the capacity for me to grasp in my mind. It's hitting home because it's my husband. And it's unbelievable. I can't sleep. When I was growing up in school, Pangea was not the norm. It was a theory. Continental drift theory was a theory, but it was not taught in schools. I graduated in 97. So in the 90s, it still was being talked about, but it definitely was not accepted. Continental drift theory was just still a theory, and it was not mainstream at all. Now, my husband...
Guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that bell so you are notified. Also, donuts are appreciated, very much needed because the apps are expiring, but never ever required. And we're doing it because Spiderbite is throwing up donuts in the chat. So there's your donut, Spiderbite. All right, Splatter, you can continue. Sorry about that.
Graduated in 91. So it definitely wasn't there for him and his generation. And if you haven't looked this up, and if you're not aware of that, and you're from, the understanding that it was not taught in like the 90s and the 80s, it actually was accepted now, if you look it up, in 1960. So it's being taught in public school since 1960. So we were just laying in bed, and my husband, just like your husband or your wife, they tend to tell the same stories. Well, my husband vividly tells this story in my memory of him sitting in class and somebody who was maybe, not the most capable student. Maybe they weren't, putting their most forward. And he was maybe like a pot smoker, it's whatever that age. So a pot smoker, and he wasn't the brightest, and he really didn't contribute much to the class. And he literally said, well, it looks like that one and that one fit together. Could that be? I remember my husband telling this story about how the teacher said, no, she kind of made fun of him, and they all kind of made fun of him, and they laughed a little bit about it. And then, that was it, because we've talked about how Pangea now is accepted. And he tells this story. He's told it a million times. For anybody that has a husband and a wife.
William Easton says, I think we are all now having collective deja vu. I agree. Here's where I want you to fast forward to. Fast forward. If she goes over to that thing on the wall, because guys, I'm telling you, when I saw this originally, she was like not crying, but close to tears. She was devastated. My heart was breaking for her through the screen. And now it's just a video of a woman talking. The reason why, this part, I don't remember this part with the cross thing. I don't remember that. She didn't move in the original video. And the reason why this probably got 2 million views is because of how devastated she was. This video is different, but it is the original. It's no longer, right, Splatter? It ends?
Yeah, it's pretty much over there, yeah.
All right, well, we're done with that. And now I'm going to show you, take this banner thing down. This is my comments. That link is showing her scientists find proof that, actually, you know what? I'll show you what it is. What I sent to her. Splatter, I'm sending you a link.
Yeah, of course you are. Of course.
I got booted. Can you hear me?
No, I hear you now.
Yep.
Okay. I got booted. Splatter, here's what I want you to share. It's the link at the bottom. Okay. So I shared a link with her, which we're going to show you what it was. And I wrote Pangea was taught to me in 4th grade. I graduated in 94. Pangea was taught to me in 4th grade as a theory, though, not as... It was definitely Pangea. You know what I'm saying? But it was taught to me in 4th grade as a theory. My guru says lies. Sandy is only 28. So I guess I was 20 here when I graduated in 94. I was, you know, a baby. It's fine. But you can see 8 years ago I saw this video, and it is not the same video. William says, Sync, I typed my last comment before seeing your comment on the screen now. Where's your last comment, William? In grade school in the 90s, I remember a class assignment where we had to cut up all the continents and glue them together to create Pangea. Yeah. Let's see. Man, Jose, if you're still in the chat, why wouldn't you be up here with us? That's all I gotta say. Yes, Sandy, she sounded a lot more terrified and also said, I don't want to go to bed. That's not my husband. Yeah, she said, I don't want to go to bed in this last video that we saw. She said, I don't even want to go to bed. I'm not tired. No, it was, I don't want to go to bed. That's not my husband. She was so upset. Guys, I'm telling you, and thank God Jose remembers it. This is crazy to me. Hey, PG2424. She was definitely more upset. PG2424 remembers. Like, she was devastated. I can't even tell you. And terrified, like Jose said. Absolutely terrified. 92 for me, says Kenraz. It was mentioned as a debunked theory. In name only. Yeah, but it's not that type of AI, Matt Moon Crazy. It's like AI filters on the face, things like that, to make people look more pleasant, but they look just weird.
What?
They look weird.
What? What?
Hey, Kieran.
Yeah.
All right, that's a good reason, Noise Guru. That's a good reason, Jose.
What? What?
Super Mario Hello says, yep, me too, class of 94. The Wonder Years ended the year before 93. And ditto for cheers. My lady put me on timeout from the show, says Jose. Hello, the heart of the earth.
That's a new excuse.
That is a new excuse.
Ouch. Ouch. Hurts.
I was going to say a ho-excuse, but ho-excuse is funnier. Heart of the earth.
Don't. Ow.
Okay, Splatter, I'm still waiting for you to present.
Oh. Present what? Ouch.
The link at the bottom. And Josh, can you please get the other video ready that I sent you? Again?
Okay.
It's Jen's Gems. I was going to get her take on it. You guys remember Jen's Gems? I haven't heard from her in a long time either.
Yeah, I've heard that name before. I remember it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't remember it. Not remember it. I don't know what happened to Jen's Gems.
Oh.
Is it 2 N's or 1 N?
Hi, it's me, Mike Jen.
I don't know which. Did you put it in the private chat?
Yeah, the private chat where I said, Josh, can you please share this one?
Join.
Okay, well, it took me to a channel called Beyond Science.
No, the one where I says, Josh, can you please present this one next?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. All right. I got that one up.
Yeah. Yeah, and this one is beyond science. Hold on for a second. Splatter.
Okay, ready?
No, I said hold on a second.
Oh, okay. I heard dogs squeaking.
Oh, that's annoying. They added a feature where you can make a banner go on the screen for 10, 15, and 20 seconds. They default to 10 instead of off, the way it should be. All right, there you go. Okay, Splatter. So this is the link I left for her in the comment section 8 years ago. Just in case anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about. Go ahead, hit play. It's going to be sciencey mumbo jumbo.
We talk a lot about the Mandela effect, other dimensions, the possibility that parallel universes indeed exist. And this is not just tin hat word talk. Parallel universes has been a hot topic among mainstream scientists as well. Even Stephen Hawking in a speech last year said he thinks black holes may be passageways to other universes. Of course, this all sounds very interesting and Star Trek-y, but now, according to a news...
Okay. So this is Mike Chen. He has a lot of channels, but Beyond Science is one of them, and he's a science guy who believes in the Mandela effect, which is a contradiction. And he just had some residue for us, calling that aluminum hat a tin hat. Because again, tinfoil for consumers has never existed in this reality. There's been no such thing as a tinfoil hat. Okay, that's all. We can continue.
Do something too.
Study by researchers at Durham University, researchers think they may now have the first ever proof that the multiverse really does exist. And if you don't know, the multiple universe theory, or the multiverse theory, proposes that in the cosmos, there are, well, multiple universes. And by multiple, I mean infinite. Basically, every action you take, every decision you make creates a completely different reality. So right now, there could be a world out there where we lost the Second World War, where you are a Hollywood actor, or even a world where Hollywood doesn't even exist. And if you find a way to cross into other universes and kill, well, you and every one of them, you become the one. Okay, that probably won't happen. But let's get back to this potential proof of the multiverse. This all started in 2004 when researchers at NASA discovered something very strange in space. I mean, yeah, they discover strange things all the time, but this really confused them. What they discovered was an unusually cold region. And yeah, space is already pretty cold, but this region was 1.8 billion light years across and colder than its surroundings. Like I said, this was very confusing to astronomers because it was impossible for them to explain mathematically. At the time, researchers thought that particular region was colder because it had 10,000 less galaxies than other areas of roughly the same size.
We need to pause it because this is a mainstream channel. I said we need to pause it. We have to actually react to it. It's a mainstream channel.
Oh, yeah.
All right, again, like I said, this is the link I left for her. And he's explaining the scientific proof for multiple universes. And this video, I might get kicked out. Hold on.
It's good. No, just goes. This guy is just a blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah.
Yes, I know. I'm just showing. You know, I told people. I left a link for her. I'm just showing them what it was. That's all.
That's right. Fake space for sure. It's all hubbub.
Okay. All right, continue, Splatter.
This new study, researchers now think it's colder because it's caused by another universe smacking into ours, kind of like a universal car wreck. And because of the force of the impact, energy was pushed out of the region, thus making that particular area colder. Professor Tom Shanks, an astronomer at Durham University and a co-author of the study, said, "We can't entirely rule out that the spot is caused by an unlikely fluctuation explained by the standard theory of the Big Bang. But if that isn't the answer, then there are more exotic explanations. Perhaps the most exciting of these case is that the cold spot was caused by a collision between our universe and another bubble universe. If further, more detailed analysis proves this to be the case, then the cold spots might be taken as the first evidence for the multiverse. And this is all really exciting because if this is true, if this cold spot is the first evidence of a multiverse, and if parallel universes do indeed exist, a lot of things just makes more sense. Like the whole Mandela effect thing, where a huge portion of the population remembers something so vividly that didn't really happen, or recalled something vividly that wasn't really the case. For example, the TV show Sex and the City, right? Well, it's not called Sex and the City, it's called Sex in the City. Also, it's not Luke, I am your father, it's No, I am your father. And there are a lot of people who recall a genie movie from the 90s that starred Sinbad. The only problem is there wasn't one. And those same people insist they aren't confusing it with the 1996 flick Kazam, which starred Shaquille O'Neal as a genie. And if you remember, like I do in Forrest Gump,
this is weird. Pause.
The line, life is like a box of chocolates. Well, you'd be wrong, because apparently.
Okay, this got weirder with that original video, guys. This channel joined YouTube in 2006. Their oldest video is 18 years old. And if you go to the videos on the channel, the video isn't there. So how are we watching the video on perfection if the video is not there in the list of videos? Can anyone tell me how we're watching a video that's not in their list of videos?
Maybe
I guess it could. No.
I was just saying maybe they put it on unlisted.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, maybe it's unlisted. Because then anybody with the link can see it.
Right.
All right, guys. I will update the comments and add that link so we have a record of it, since it is unlisted, because it has to be. It has to be unlisted.
Yeah.
But I will update the comments after the show with that original link. All right, Splatter, please continue while because I'm updating my description for.
He said life was like a box of chocolates. And if you remember eating Jiffy peanut butter growing up, well, you didn't, because it's called Jif. Curious George apparently never had a tail. And this is the one that gets me the most because I do remember this vividly. It's not the Berenstain Bears, it's actually called the Berenstain Bears. So either a huge portion of the population have memory problems, where there does exist universes where realities where it is Sex in the City, where it is the Berenstain Bears, where life is like a box of chocolates. All right, guys, let me know what you think. Do you believe we finally found proof of other dimensions? And let me know in the examples I gave, which version do you remember? All right, guys, thank you all so much for watching this video. I'll see you later.
You're a dork.
All right, thank you.
What a
Hey,
dork.
Splatter, at least somebody who believes in science and is a scientist believes in the Mandela effect. Like, that is a rare unicorn we just witnessed.
Yeah.
Mike Chen is a unicorn.
What a dork.
Hey, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. All right, and Josh is going to show us this one. It's Jen's Gems. Let's hear her take on it. Give me a second, Josh.
Okay.
Switching to Jen's Gems. Is Jen one or two N's? It's one, right?
JEN_S Gems, GEMS.
Jen's Gems. Okay, hold on. I put Jen. I knew it was Jen's, but I was waiting to find out if there's one or two N's. Okay. We are good to go.
Used to not nudge down. It used to be part of the semi-evenly straight border, but after Baja California no longer was part of the U.S. but part of Mexico,
why is she playing
Texas
copyrighted
started
music?
poking down, and the Gulf of Mexico now is also being encircled. It's as if it's going to turn into a lake. Are we returning to Pangea? I don't know. For me, Australia used to be down under, but now it's practically kissing New Guinea. And also New York and Boston have switched places for me. And for another person that we were playing a game that involved the map.
Oh, we might stop this. That's really loud.
It's only 2 seconds left anyway.
Okay, then stop it.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm sending that original video to Jose too. Because it's unlisted, I want it to get around. You know what I'm saying? I want to share it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Mike Chen just does food content or something now. Well, that's nuts. Food content. That's so weird. All right, let me take this down.
Yeah. Bill Nye the liar guy.
At the comments. All right. There we go. That's better. Let's see what the chat's saying. Why would they want it unlisted, though? I don't know. That's a good question, Hammersbacks. So that the new re-upload could get more views? Possibly, but what I'm telling you, the other channel, it's like someone uploaded a channel and compiled Mandela effect videos. Like, it would be like if I took this show, made a channel, and uploaded all the videos we watched tonight. But maybe they uploaded it, they re-uploaded it so that it could be viewed, since it was unlisted. But I don't think it was unlisted when they uploaded it, because how did someone share the link in the comments? I think it was still public then.
Yeah, or unless they just grabbed the link and had it saved somewhere.
True.
Right.
Let's see. He was never a scientist. That's why he's a science guy. Yeah, you're right.
No, he was an actor, that's all. Just an actor.
AI channel. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. All I do know is that there are legitimate people out there who feel like their loved ones are not the same. But in reality, it's us who aren't the same. We've moved to their timeline. We're the ones with 3 heads to them. And I don't know, I think for the most part, everyone has some sort of story of someone they knew, someone they know, whether it be a friend or a loved one, where they're different in some way. And if you're someone who your loved ones are all the same, honestly, I would consider yourself lucky.
You're the one that's different.
Yeah, we are the ones that are different. We did the shifting, not them. Hey, Sadly Karen. Splatter.
What?
I have a weird question to ask you.
Uh-oh.
Because you say you're not around a lot of people, right?
Right.
Have you noticed any change in your cats?
No.
Same personalities?
Well, they're still the same.
I was curious. What about you, Josh? Any change in any friends, family, or Louie?
Louie's gotten more needy. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, just my mom, and I don't know if it's something that been happening over the years, and it's just her naturally personality changing, and I just never noticed it, or what. But I would say that's the only one, but it could very easily just be, her getting older and, her viewpoints changing on things and personality changing, So I don't know. Nothing that stands out to me.
Okay. Before I get to Sadly Karen, and guys, if you have anyone in your life that is different, if you share it in the comments, we'll share it in the stream. And if you're watching this on replay and you've had an experience where a loved one, friend, family member, maybe a neighbor, maybe a teacher, I don't know, maybe the store clerk that you see every week, that they're slightly different or very different, let us know in the comments. I'd love to read your stories. Sadly, Karen says, my son changed.
For the better?
Did Lula's eyes change color? Not that I'm aware of. They're still green. I will check. If they're yellow, we got a problem. Sadly, Karen goes on, he doesn't even have the same memories. Now, I know that, but now you guys know too. Pushin says, my dad changed. I have had a lot of people change, not drastically. Joey is different. Joey's a lot different, actually. My mom used to enjoy hearing about the Mandela effect, was Mandela affected, and now she instantly gets annoyed. Doesn't want to hear it at all. It's still Mandela affected, though. Trying to think if anyone else is drastically different. PG2424 says, my brother changed. We talked every day. One day he was a totally different person. I talked to him maybe 3 times a year. Lost in Space says, hey, Lost in Space. My wife changed personality in 2016. Blue Pac-Man says my rent changed. I forgot to write down Blue Pac-Man 13. Can you believe that?
Shame on you.
I know. Let's see. Who do I know I forgot someone. Lost in Space. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people have noticed changes in their loved ones and their friends, neighbors, etc. Now, my neighbor, that could just be age, but I mean, and it could also be 2020, to be honest with you. But she used to go outside, and now she doesn't at all. She had to be forced to go see a doctor. That could just be age in 2020, though. Let's see. We have some more stories coming in. Michael Jackson changed. Well, Plastic surgery might have something to do with that. William Easton says, my former best friend of 15 to 20 years changed. Went from the nicest guy ever to complete a-hole. Don't speak anymore. But his change seemed to occur around 2021 when you know what was rolled out. I mean, I have had friends change that I have attributed to what you're implying after 2020.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then I have friends that it could not be caused by 2020 because they did not receive something, yet they somehow changed too. So that could have been a shift as well for me. What are you doing, Splatter? There's a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. This isn't related to friends and family changing. But Mandela Man says, all right, I hang out and play Switch games with the neighbor and his girlfriend. Half the time I go over there, they have an air fryer that is permanently broken. Why do they keep it? The other half of the time, it's this reality where the air fryer has always worked. I've seen it flip-flop like 4 or 5 times. Why do they keep the broken one? It's crazy.
Because sometimes it works, apparently.
Blue Pac-Man has noticed a change in my sister in 2015 and then again in 2019. Preliminal has talked about a change in his sister. I have to. Sorry, I didn't want to cough in your ear. Investigating mysterious channels is fun, says Shadow Feather. My dad became Propagate This Dad. And we've seen friends like Propagate This Light was Propagate the Light. Some people remember him Propagate That Light. But I'm talking more personality than, YouTube name.
Yeah, well, he is Propagate That Light now. So
I don't. No, he's not. Stop it. Propagate That Light. Could you imagine? We'd all be freaking out right now. No, I do not think the Mandela effect is caused by microwave ovens because we would have been noticing it a lot sooner. So since now microwave ovens were used in the 60s. It's crazy to me. At first I thought they had repaired the air fryer. But I've confirmed now that they are 2 different couples who are the same people. There's the couple with the always working air fryer. Sometimes they're the broken fryer couple. I have confirmed that they have no memory of their counterpart versions of themselves. I don't know, but keep your eyes out for loved ones acting differently. Because I don't know, I've seen it multiple times now. I had a friend who was calling me every single day to check on me after I had my surgery, and we would talk all the time, and then one day she just stopped, and I called her, and she just wouldn't answer the phone, wouldn't return my calls. Nothing happened between us. We had a normal conversation. That also happened with someone else that I was best friends with for 4 years. We've seen so many people in the Mandela effect community lose interest for one reason or another. Either this reality is the new normal for them and they're used to it now and they don't care about the Mandela effect. Unless, of course, it's like a giant Mandela that everyone's freaking out over. They might talk about that. They might think about that. We've also seen people leave with no reason at all. They're just gone. We don't know if it's they lost interest, if they stopped seeing the Mandela effect, if they got tired of all the nonsense with YouTube. It could be that too. I don't know, guys. I don't know why. I don't know how to cope with that. Like, literal marriages have been destroyed. Relationships, like with best friends and co-workers and neighbors. I've heard many stories over the years. I tried to find as many videos as I could on the subject. I know I've seen more, but I don't remember them enough to find them. If I ever find them, we'll do a part 2. Some just vanished as preliminary. No clue on them. So many of you in the community. I agree, preliminary. Let's see. Preliminary says a family member and some old friends I noticed in 2016 were just not the same. It can be heartbreaking. And it's blowing my mind that that woman's video is not the same. She was heartbroken. She was devastated. And she was scared. You know what the video now looks like? The video that we watched? Hey, Keck. You don't have 0 friends. You have us. Josh, there's a question for you in the chat from Noise Guru.
Yeah, I know I answered. You said in what universes have I ever seen Akira or whatever, however it's pronounced? And I said I had never heard of it before until he mentioned it a couple shows back. And I looked it up because I figured Jaden might like it. So they must have been talking to someone else about that because I've never heard of it before a week ago.
Weird.
Yeah.
I'm still looking through your comments, guys. Good night, Time Man. Thank you for being here. Hammersback says, I just don't get how everyone I ask about Mandela effects agrees with me about the same memory. Yet they don't care and it doesn't bother them when there's been over 100 of them. Yet I'm the only one who's been looking into it. I don't get the lack of interest either. Yes, a lot of people remember it like you, Natasha. A lot of people remember there being 8, sometimes 9 or 10 billion people. But it just now hit 7 billion. The last I checked, it was 6.9, now it's 7. That's a lot of babies. A lot of kids missing. A lot of adults missing. If it was 10 million in your bed. Honestly, I can't tell you for sure. Do you guys remember there being a larger population size?
I don't know about the world population. but I remember the U.S. having a bigger population than what we have now. Of the 300 or whatever, the 330 million.
Yeah, 330 million. There's that 33 again.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. So, let's see. But like, I honestly don't remember about the world population size. But I believe you, and I know there's other people who share your memory, and I've heard up to 10. I could be wrong, but I think Nobleness D remembered 10 million. Splatter, what do you remember? I guess he's not here.
About what?
What the world population size?
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was like 6 billion, but
Okay, so you remember a little bit less than what it actually is.
could be.
Okay.
But that's when last time I checked was a long time ago. I don't know. So.
All right.
I'll go with 7.
Well, at least that's current. Actual.
I'd like to change my vote.
Well, I mean, if it was 6 million a long time ago, the last time you checked, it could have been accurate then too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It could have been 6 million when you checked if it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Huh.
10 years or more, right? So
yeah,
makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Lots of times, I think I've had enough of this whole thing, says Kat. I honestly don't bring it up to people. PG2424. Try and find Mandela Man's first comment. I see oh. I heard of this insect that Busta Rhymes and other super rich slubs are trying to purchase the patent of an insect's DNA, and that this insect has the ability to alter someone's consciousness. I can't find the second part. Trying. Where is the site? There it is. Like Pennywise the clown. Do you ever postulate or theorize that something like this insect's buzzing frequency of its wings is causing us to hallucinate? Supposedly, it camouflages itself with sound. Yeah, but wouldn't there have to be bugs around us?
Rain, 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 rain.
Like, I'm definitely not hallucinating.
What?
I just read a comment, Splatter, about insect wings.
Oh, okay. I thought you were hallucinating.
No. I'm trying to get it off screen. It's got the bug where I click it 3 times and it's doing nothing. So I'll wait till I find one. PG2424 says, I honestly don't bring it up to people I'm around anymore. There's no point. They don't care.
Yeah.
Preliminal says, there were only a few Mandela-affected doctors who made some videos. They were some of the most interesting vids because they knew of the old anatomy. Yeah, I'd love to find them. If I could find them.
They're probably gone.
Yeah.
Because I've seen some of those too. Like very few, like, maybe like 2 or 3 at the most. Yeah, I thought they were interesting.
I feel like I heard it from you. Says Mandela Man. You may have. It may have been a Mandela effect we covered. Many of the people gone, I think, had shifted right out of this version of reality, says Preliminal. 100, try more than 1,000, says Mandela Man. Last I checked, it was 8.6 billion. It's 7 billion now. Thought it was 8.5, says Preliminal.
Well, people die too, so it doesn't just keep on building.
Yeah, people get born too.
I agree. People get born too.
Yeah.
I remember when it was only 4 billion people, says Dr. Bob.
And not enough people dying?
I think there's just more people being born than they are dying.
Oh, okay. I think it should equal out somewhere along the way.
Yeah, you'd think. But not nowadays.
Just last year, it was 8 billion, says Lost in Space. Now it's 7.
It went down. There we go.
PG2424 says, it's 7? No way. I looked like a week ago. It was 8.8, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody's looking at different spots, different things.
I wouldn't say state, I would say city. Somewhere there is a whole city of people that we are missing.
Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
I don't know where they went. Let's see. Trying to find where I was. It was 8.6 about 3 weeks ago, says Mandela Man. New York City was 14 million in my old world. Now, it was 10 million for I do remember Nobleness D remembering 10 million for the population of New York City. Josh, would you mind looking up what the population of New York City is now?
Sure.
Too many, that's for sure. Holy shit.
Yeah, and Spider-Bite was asking what is ME? It's just short for Mandela effect. Because I think a lot of people are putting ME in there. So
it's faster to write that for Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Who was shocked about the Lindbergh baby? Was that Shari Ives? Shari, are you still here?
Lindbergh baby.
I honestly don't remember the story, Mandela Man. Sometimes the ME scares me, says Dr. Bob. Linda Lava Lamp, hello.
Linda Lovelace.
No, they haven't. What have you heard, Linda Lava Lamp? Linda Lava Lamp says, has anyone in the ME community ever told you that the Mandela effect has changed you? That you're behaving very differently than usual? No one's ever told me that. But I know people who have changed.
Ooh.
You've never had anybody pin you down and like do an intervention for you because of the Mandela effect?
No. Can't say that I have.
Yeah. Well, it says here that the 2020 census says 8.8 million, and the latest estimate, July of 2024, says 8.4 million, 8.47.
Okay.
So it's gone down 400,000 estimate from 2020.
There you go. New York City is down from 8.8 to 8.4 million. And I clearly remember Noble Nisty saying he remembered New York City having 10 million people. So 2 million people were just gone from New York. Mandela Man says, I remember. I thought it was you who reported it. I may have. But I don't remember every Mandela effect I've covered. I don't remember every little thing that I've covered. I've been doing this almost 8 years.
Supposed to.
I don't, though. The paper, they said a human could literally have an infestation of billions of these bugs in your house. And even if they were crawling all over you, the human could not see or feel the bugs due to a hallucination brought on by the frequency of their wings. Well, thank God for that then. Thank God that you could not notice them, because that's going to make me itch just thinking about it. Like I can't deal with bugs.
Bugs.
Let's see. See, reality is not real anymore. I will say, it's almost like someone found a way to AI reality, like overlay AI over regular reality sometimes. Let's see. Shari Ives is still here. Okay, so since Shari Ives is still here, and I promised, I will get the Lindbergh baby presentation, and we'll do that, and then we'll head out.
Level up.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm still looking for Linda Lavalant. Give me a second. Oh, great. What did I label this? Baby. Let's try baby. There it is. Lindbergh baby again.
Good night, noise.
Good night, noise guru. Okay. Lindbergh baby is in the private chat. I was told, says Linda Lavalant, that I had already been seen in the chat long before I joined. That was strange. And that my avatar, Lava Lamp, had changed color. I didn't notice anything. I mean, I have been told that I've covered stuff that I did not cover, that I had never seen before. I have been told that I talked about something that I've never talked about before. That, not like the bugs where I'm not sure. It kind of sounds familiar, so I may have. But I'm talking about where I'm like, I definitely did not talk about this. I have no record of it in Flickr. And or I'm presenting something that's brand new, and someone will say, you already presented this. Now, like, nope, this is brand new.
No.
No one said you have a different personality. You're different. All right. One second. I've been trying to tell you, says Mandela Man. They have figured out how to do that. What do you think the Miami Mall response was about? Are those black things in the sky since September 7th? I don't know. It used to be green, meaning Linda's lava lamp, right? Hey, Astral, welcome back.
Hey, are you getting the presentation, Splatter, or am I?
Oh, he has the presentation.
Oh, okay.
But oh my gosh, guys, there's 60 people watching. And if you're watching on Rumble or X and want to join the chat, like, you know, talk with everyone where all the comments are popping up, you can head on over to youtube.com/@sandydiva. That's where the live chat is. If you want to come over and say hi and possibly, you know, hit the like button over here and on Rumble. But come over to YouTube and subscribe. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live here. So you can join the live chat. So you can join the open panels when we do open panels. This is where it happens. YouTube.com/@sandydiva. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. Very much needed because the apps are all expiring and medication. And but they're never ever required. There you go. Snowman donut too. There we go. Okay. Presentation time. Josh, do you want to read? I've been talking a lot tonight.
Sure.
Let me get the banner up down. There we go. All right, so this is just for Shari. And all of you, but for Shari Ives.
What was for Sherry?
This presentation.
Oh, okay. All right. There is an old Mandela effect surrounding the kidnapping of the Lindbergh baby. I have some new questions to ask, but we'll start with the old questions. Original Mandela question. Yes or no? In your past, was Charles Lindbergh Jr., the Lindbergh baby, ever found?
Yes or no in the chat. Was the baby ever found? This is what Shari was freaking out over. Shari, no! No!
Yeah.
Push in, no. What about you guys?
No.
Ladder?
I don't really remember. Too confused.
Okay, well, Josh is no. Dr. Bob is no, never found. Kitty Cattywhack, welcome back, says no. Preliminal, I vaguely recall the baby never found. That's what made the story so strange. Little Can is no. It's a no for me, too. Where did my comments go? There it is. Mandela Man. All my life until 2015. No, he was never found. It was one of the world's greatest mysteries.
Okay, cool.
I am not obsessed with babies. Where would you even get that one from? That's a new one. DB Cooper says Little Cam. Hammersback says nope. I see Push and Miss disappeared again mysteriously.
Wonder where you went.
I wonder where Pushin went. It wouldn't be a story if they found the baby, says Keck. Linda lava lamp. The background behind the lava lamp is said to have been different. More orange. I can't imagine that all for Linda. The baby wasn't found, says Linda Loveland. Didn't we see a Looney Tunes episode or two that mentioned the baby was never found? Yes, there is residue in Looney Tunes. Oh, there's Pushing.
Pushing on the river.
His ears were burning.
Wait a minute, was Astral saying goodnight when Astral showed up again?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I thought he was saying goodnight to Noise. All right, good night, Astral. Have a good night. I thought he was saying that to Noise Guru.
Adios. Adios.
I thought he was saying. I thought you were saying goodnight to Astro, to Noise Guru. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh, well.
sorry.
Easy.
Oh, the Berenstein Bears baby. Yeah.
It was an easy mistake.
All right, let's go on.
Let's go on.
A resounding no.
What's happening?
Go ahead, Josh.
Many of us do not remember the baby ever being found. Many of us remember this being an unsolved cold case. But he was found, and the case was solved.
That's the trial.
The main piece of evidence found were the ransom gold notes stored in a gas can. The FBI continues to call it a gas can, but it's a paint can, even stating white lacquer on the front. Just wanted to point this out before getting started.
So pause. Does anybody remember anything about a gas or paint can? Yes or no in the chat. And Splatter, can you please zoom in on the words at the bottom of the picture? This gas can, zoom up a little bit so we can see the picture. Pure white shellac, Urco brand, paints and varnishes. This gas can. It's the FBI website, everyone. Gold certificates hidden inside the gas can tied Hauptmann to the Lindbergh kidnapping. Bruno Richard Hauptmann. All right, stay there, Splatter. Gas can, says Pushing. Smells funny. Hammersback says no. Yes, for living a lot. We have that residue. Somewhere. I have that residue somewhere. With Richard Simmons, with no headband, no wristbands, but it was selling Richard Simmons headbands and wristbands. Alright, we can continue, Splatter.
Question 1. Yes or no? If yes, how? Do you remember ever learning how the baby was killed?
Well, if you don't remember him being found, how could you know how he was killed?
Yeah, that's silly.
And since it was a no for everyone, I'm going to assume none of you know how he was killed. Negative, says Pushing Buttons.
Yeah, none of them didn't even know it was found.
And 9, says Little Can.
Yeah, I say 9.
Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. Kitty Catty, wait, hold on. Kitty Cattywack says, I haven't heard about the Lindbergh baby in such a long time. Long time, excuse me. But if we're going to hear about this, this is the place to be.
Yeah.
Okay. We can continue. Hello, all the way absurd.
All right. Question 2. How many ransom notes do you recall being sent?
And the answer can be 0 if you don't remember any.
That's what I was going to say. 0.
Oh, no. So far, we have one answer, and it's 69. Come on now.
I said 0. So we had 2 answers. But I forgot I don't count. So.
304.
$14.
Must be too late. All the people are just silly.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Can't get a straight answer out of these silly fools.
At least one, maybe two, says Dr. Bob's Nightmare. 304. Originally one note left at the scene, says Mandela Man. At least two on new timeline. $5,318,008. Oh no, wait. 318,008. I did say it right. Yes, preliminal. And tried him. 7,734. You're not going to guess it, Lil Cam.
Oh,
all right, we can continue.
He just turned 15 yesterday.
Apparently, it's common knowledge that the baby was killed by a sharp blow to the head. I have never heard this. I have never known how the baby died. Have you?
A blow on the head specifically. That's how they list it.
Yeah. That was no money. I think that's pretty stupid. Nobody gets any money now. The baby's dead.
The answers coming in for the ransom notes. Look at this.
Yeah.
$525,600. Dr. Bob says, I remember something about the ladder used to get in the baby's window was of extremely poor quality. They think the kidnapper couldn't have weighed much. I remember the poor quality ladder as well. So the kidnappers should be as infamous as the Lindberghs. I agree, Keck. Yet I don't remember his name. I had to read it.
Did they find the person even?
I think I remember the name. They tried him too. I think I remember the name in some old movies. Definitely didn't learn it in school.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of a person even. Like, not a clue.
I want to change my answer from 4TEN to 67. Pushing.
Yeah.
Broadway pediatrics. I mean theatrics.
Good morning.
Good morning, Sophie Bliss. Theatrics. God, I'm using dictation. It's worse than me typing. Yeah, it's horrible for everybody. Yeah, the text-to-speech is horrible. I mean, speech-to-text. I always say that. Speech-to-text is horrible. Was it Nicolas Cage that's pushing buttons? All right, we can continue.
Just give me some money and you get the baby.
All right, we ready for me to read?
Yep.
The new one? Okay. As for the ransom note, in my past, there was only one. They never paid anyone. They never made contact. The baby was just gone.
And it was a mystery.
They just Took the baby and run.
I think that was take the money and run, but close enough.
So pushing was very close with 14. Go ahead.
13 ransom notes. Does this match your memory?
Yes or no?
I had no clue.
You'd think you'd know, though, that there was a whole, gaggle of notes that were ransom notes that were sent.
Yeah.
13 notes? Like, come on.
Oh.
Is any of this new reality information for you? Or did you always know that he had been found, killed by a blow to the head, and that the kidnapper had been tried, convicted, and executed by 1936? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Oh, yeah. There must be a slide missing, because not only did they catch the guy, they tried him, convicted him, and executed him and his wife. In 1936. And gangster Al Capone even offered his mafia contacts to help track down the kidnappers.
He wasn't into that kind of thing.
That's another factoid that I had no idea about.
Al Capone wasn't into that kind of. He was a humanitarian.
Yeah, Al Capone was a humanitarian.
Kidnap no babies on my watch, she says.
Okay, let's see. William says, I distinctly remember pushing buttons being mashing buttons and Splatter making videos making fun of flat earthers. Oh, do you guys know that they may have found Amelia Earhart? Did you know that?
Oh,
I don't know. Sounds familiar.
She's been found so many times now. I lost count.
Spider-Bite's like, oh my god, I was 35 minutes behind. I was commenting on that woman from 35 minutes ago. I wouldn't have made any sense. You didn't make any sense. It's okay.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, that's all new to me, says Lost in Space. Mashing buttons, ludicrous. Just pushing buttons. Yeah, I heard that a while ago. Yeah, well, to be fair, I covered that a while ago too. September of last year to be exact. Let's see. Give me a minute. I'm gonna do some checking. I know I have it in here.
Pushin says, Sandy, tell LJ to add 13 ransom notes to her song. But yeah, we don't need to add any more to that song. I've heard that song many, many times over the last couple of days. We don't need to add anything to it.
we don't even need to hear the song anymore. Time for a whole new one. We lost Sandy.
Or did we lose Sandy?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we sure did.
The host with the most is toast.
And she's
I
back.
got booted.
Yeah, back.
I got booted. I was looking
Yeah.
for something. Hold on. Karaya object near Nikumaroro Island, Kiribati.
What the hell? Are you speaking English?
Yes, unfortunately, I am speaking English. I'm sending you a CBS News article.
Okay, well, what about this here? Are you done with this? No?
Yeah, we're done with that. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm dropping a link in the private chat for a CBS News article. I was not speaking in tongues. I was reading. It's not my fault they named the island that. I'm gonna make Josh read it now. See if he can do any better.
What am I reading?
Well, I just sent the article.
Oh.
Near Nikumaroro Island.
No, you're gonna make me read it because you know that when I was a kid growing up in church, that I had to speak in tongues.
I did not know that. Thanks for sharing.
Oh. Well, I mean, I just made it up. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just imitating everybody else, going, blah, 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 just kind of mumbling words. So it wasn't really speaking in tongues. I was
That's
just
all
imitating.
everybody does, is imitate the next guy. He's not going to admit he's doing it wrong, so I'll just do it like him.
Exactly.
I'm still waiting for someone to present the article I put in the private chat. Anyone?
Sorry, I was talking in the regular chat.
I was talking in the tongues chat.
See, now what sense does that make? Dr. Bob's Nightmare says Kiribati is pronounced Kiribaz. How do you get Baz from Bati?
What?
Different language.
I know, but seriously, that's crazy.
Old McDonald had a farm.
Okay. Go ahead, Josh. Please read it. Let's hear you try to pronounce it.
Amelia Earhart's long-lost plane, likely located in a lagoon, expedition team claims, citing very strong evidence. Researchers from Purdue University are set to travel south to the South Pacific to determine if a visual anomaly on a remote island is the wreck of Amelia Earhart's lost plane, saying there is a very strong evidence the object is the iconic aviator's aircraft.
Okay, you can just scroll down to where it was found.
Oh.
Wait, where?
I don't know. We're looking for it. It's further down.
Tell me now.
I don't know if I trust this. This is Purdue University.
There it is. Start with theories. Theories.
Theories have abounded about Earhart and Noonan's fates since their disappearance. One theory suggests that Earhart landed on that place.
No, that's what you got to try to read. That's it right there. Go ahead. Read the island.
Nikumaroro.
Roro.
Nikumaroro.
Yeah, that was close. And was marooned on the island before her death. The International Group for Historic Aircraft Recovery, a nonprofit organization based in Pennsylvania, has collected evidence it says supports the theory. Richard Pettigrew, the executive director of the Archaeological Legacy Institute, said that the expedition offers a chance to find smoking gun proof that confirms the theory.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Yeah, scroll down.
I want some DNA evidence.
Undated picture in the 30s. However, Rick Gillespie, executive director of the International Group for Historic Aircraft Recovery, has expressed skepticism. We've looked there in that spot, and there's nothing there, he told NBC News in July. You're calling Rick
I'm
Gillespie.
calling Rick Gillespie a liar.
Yeah.
There's no way there's nothing there.
Steve Schultz, a Purdue senior vice president and the university's general counsel, will be the field assistant on the expedition. He said that if the object is identified as Earhart's plane, the university hopes it can transport the plane home. Earhart worked at Purdue University for 2 years in the 1930s, and the Purdue Research Foundation originally paid for the airplane that Earhart flew, the school said. She planned to return the craft to the university after her trip around the world. A successful identification would be the first step towards fulfilling Amelia Earhart's original plan to return the Electra to West Lafayette after her historic flight, Schultz said in the news release. Last year, an expedition team captured a sonar image in the Pacific Ocean that appeared to resemble Earhart's plane resting at the bottom of the sea. It turned out to be a rock formation.
Pause. So now they're saying it turned out to be a rock formation. All right, look, did we get is the image
I think
there?
that's the end. Yeah, it's the end.
They didn't give you the image. My goodness. Let me get the image. Let me get the image for you. How are they not including the image?
What's the image of?
The rock formation, I guess?
Oh, the
because they're saying it's a rock formation now?
What's the airplane?
Yeah, it's the airplane.
It does kind of look like a rock.
The New York Post says aerial footage from 1938 shows the plane underwater.
Yeah, it looks like.
I'm sending you the next article. And then Splatter, I'm sending you pictures to present. Okay?
Looks like a rock formation.
It looks like a what?
No, Splatter,
Rock
I'm sending
formation.
you pictures.
But it looks like an
Splatter,
airplane. That could be a rock formation, or vice versa.
And Josh, I'm giving you a link in the private chat. There's a link in the private chat for Josh.
Okay.
No, there isn't. There isn't yet. Hold on. There we go.
There it is.
New York Post.
Oh, that's for Josh. That's not for me.
No, you're presenting pictures. I'm giving you pictures in Messenger.
Different pictures. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sending them. Give me a second. I can't be doing two things at once.
Yeah, me too. I gotta go get my food too. Hang on. What? Hey, I said wait. Hey, I said wait.
All right, so aerial footage from night. Don't show the video. I got a thing. Scroll down. All right, there you go. So there's aerial footage from 1938. Where did it come from? Who knows? It's so convenient that they have it. I don't know. Just read the caption underneath it.
Yeah, it says aerial photo from 1938 showing a visual anomaly in the Nikumaroro Island Lagoon. A 15-person crew made up of researchers from Purdue and the Archaeological Legacy Institute will set off November 4th for the island located between Hawaii and Fiji near the center of the Pacific Ocean to investigate the enigmatic find, believed to be the main body and tail of the missing aircraft. So that's November 4th of 2025 is current.
Okay.
Pettigrew believes he has located the main body and tail of Earhart's missing aircraft. That looks pretty close to the shore.
And that also looks very much like an airplane.
Oh, yeah.
And yet they're saying it's a rock formation. Does that look like a rock formation to you? That's one of the pictures I sent Splatter.
Oh, yeah.
But they might be in this article. If they are, then we're not going to show them all. Oh, no, the other ones I sent are not in this article.
Right.
Only the one. All right, Splatter, I'm just going to have Josh show them because
busy.
You're nowhere near here yet.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
You're welcome. Josh, can you show the pictures in Messenger, please?
Yeah,
So
I'm getting them.
Humans need to eat sometimes, though. That's the problem with us.
So here is the original image that they had of that anomaly on the left.
Anomaly.
That they are saying is a rock formation.
Anomaly.
Now, you might think it's looking a bit thick, but you got to understand that we're talking almost 100 years of barnacles and seaweed and coral like attaching to the aircraft. It could even look like a rock, but if you chip away the outer layer, you might find metal under it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that look like rock to you guys? You think that's a rock? With two, parallel wings and what looks to be a tail?
Yeah, I'm not an expert on sonograph pictures, but whatever it's called.
Sonar
Photographs.
It looks like an arrow pointing. Go this way.
That's a sync on lighting the cigarette, Josh.
What is?
Did you light your cigarette?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did too at the exact same time.
Oh. Jinx.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a sync on lighting the cigarette.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Christian says, are they sure? Okay.
I was saying the difference is people can't hear you when you light your cigarettes.
They can?
I don't think so. I can't ever hear it, but everybody seems to be able to hear
yours every time, though, Josh.
Doing it now. You don't hear that?
Oh, I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Christian says, are they sure that's not Mars? Yeah, see, Spider-Bite says, I can. Here's what it looks like underneath the water, and they're saying it's a rock formation. It could be. It could also be a hunk of metal covered in barnacles.
Okay.
Just saying.
Hmm.
I'm starting to get more swayed toward there is a rock formation.
And that's the images that you just showed from the article.
Yeah. Huh. And so what are the arrows pointing at?
I'm not sure.
Rocks.
Like
where
the
zoom in.
The propellers are supposed to be or something? No.
Maybe. I don't know. I do see what could be a ship. Here, stay there for a second.
Ship?
So do you see that? First of all right, move your mouse to the last top arrow. Right there. Okay, move down. No, not that way. I mean down, like not down. I'm sorry. Go left from where you are. All right, now go too fast. Up, right there. Okay, now follow that line that you see. Right there. Keep going. It curves and then it goes down. And you're not following the line anymore.
Oh.
It curves and then it goes forward. And I'm seeing the outline of a plane is what I'm seeing. I see like a curve of like a cockpit window, and then the nose of the plane, and that could be like the engine on the wing right there. Now I don't know what they're pointing to in the back though. I don't know.
Alien bodies.
I don't know. Interesting. It could be.
It could be rocks, or it could be metal covered in barnacles and crap.
Yeah, because this right here looks almost like could be where the the propellers are. Yeah. And then this is the nose of the plane.
Yeah. And it does look like it has an eye. I will say that. It looks like right at the top of the nose there's an eyeball looking up. Go left. I'll show you where.
Right here?
No, go up.
No. Up.
Go to the right. Go right. Go right. Right there. Eyeball and pupil looking up.
It's a puppy.
Yeah, like a puppy. With a nose, with a snout.
Oh, it looks like a little face right here.
Yeah, well, we're going to see tons of faces because it's pareidolia.
A puppy face.
I also see an upside down bat's face over here on the left hand side. I see an upside down bat. Left. Up. Right there. That's the ear. There's two eyes right next to your pointer. Upside down bat face. So the ear's above that eye, and then there's
right
a
here.
little snout. Yeah.
Yeah. There's
a
the
little
mouth.
snout below it.
Yeah.
Yes. Anyhow, I see Nefertiti suspicion.
I see donuts. Just a big pile of donuts.
I see Cujo barking in fish formation.
I see a rock.
There are booby incidents too, says Spiderbite. I would not be noticing that. I'm sorry. You said donuts. Okay, well, we have to do this anyway. So, guys, please hit like on the stream. Are we missing the background?
A fat man.
No.
Well, for me, it's just a black screen.
Oh, I see the regular design.
There's snowflakes and
it just flashed black for a
Holly.
second.
It flashed black because I made it flash black. I put it back up so I could see it. Anyway, guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring that bell. All of that is free to do, but all of that helps the channel. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. Very much needed, because all the apps are expiring and medication help. If you'd like to help, links are in the description. But donuts are never ever required. What donut have I not shown tonight? Just the ugliest of the donuts. This one.
Oh, that one's cool.
Aw.
That looks like the gingerbread man.
No one picks him as their favorite.
Okay.
Oh well, yeah, he's not a favorite. But he's still cool.
It looks like he's on drugs.
Because he was baked in the oven. All right, guys. I want to say thank you for everyone being here tonight. Thank you for participating. Thank you to Sai and Jose for leaving early.
Thank you for leaving early.
Thank you for Josh for being late. And thank you for Splatter being here the whole time.
Hey.
Yay.
Yay. I was here the whole time, just not on panel the whole time.
You were in the chat. I will give you that. And I think Sai's been lurking the whole night too.
Yay.
And Jose most of the time. I mean, he did have to leave. He did, because he was told to, supposedly, allegedly, according to him.
Entertainment purposes only.
There you go.
All right, everyone. It is time for shout outs.
Yeah.
Tonight, first in the chat, we had Astral Fugitive, Daniel Riffle, and Little Cam 5-1 in the top 3 spots, followed by Kitty Cattywhack, Josh, Go-Kart Bob, Spider Bite, Golden Sai, Missing Time, Novel Miss D, Jose, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Pushing Button 62, Splatter, David A.K. Logan Freeman, Jessica S., Hammers Facts, PayPal Me, Mustard Seed of Faith, Wheeler Greg, General Sorrow, Blue Riders DG, In the Studio, Red Storm, Tell 'em, Mandela Man, Tanya Sue, William Eason, Kim Ray, Shadow Feather, Ryan S., Forge in the Flesh, Gerald Neal, Rodney Letman, Ormine, Jennifer, Joe Bloor, Tie Man, Ronan the Voice, Anonymous, Mel WD40, Flat 6, J Truthseeker, Tim Mothman, Jessica Davenport, B-Man 216, Boy, Roger Ledwell, Matt Moon Crazy, Noise Guru, I Want Tea, Natasha H, R.U. Yeti, Emraz, Fourth Wiseman, Preliminal, Big Shooter, Blue Pac-Man 13, Shari Ives, PG2424, Super Mario Brothers 3, Heart of the Earth, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Sadly Karen, Lost in Space, Keck, Linda Lavalamp, Sophie Bliss. Did I miss anyone? Is anyone lurking that hasn't said hi yet? Damien R is here. Hello, Damien.
Pushing Buttons 83.
Pushing Buttons 83.
Gave him an extra 21 numbers on his name.
Yeah.
I saw your message, Pushing, but then we'd have to like make a new video and upload it. It's not being added. It's not.
Yeah, was he not here when I said that? When I said that, I could have swore he responded and said, "Good point."
Not only that, it's the 12 days of Mandela days. Add 13 ransom notes.
Hey, I wouldn't get it right anyway. They skipped over a couple of numbers a couple times.
Pushing says, "Oh, okay." Not only that, Pushing, I can't edit the song, which means if we rewrite it, it's going to have a whole different sound with whole different voices. It's going to be a whole different song.
Which means a whole new video. And a whole nother, like, 20 minutes of my life. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. All right, guys.
It was fun.
It was.
But I do have a question.
Yes.
Why is it that even though I was second in the chat, I'm not allowed to be in the top 3 in the shout outs?
Because we're not allowed to be in the top 3. Only.
I did not know that rule. I guess I won't comment anymore in the top until 3 people commented.
Yeah, no channel members are allowed to be in the top 3.
Aww.
No people on the show can be in the top 3. That's for the chat.
You got to change your name. Come in.
I was gonna say that. I was just about to ask. If I come in on a different account.
Sandy was not first in chat. I did not leave a message. Nope. Not this time. Sometimes, but not this time. And I never say that I'm first in the chat. Except for that one time, so we were joking around. Not seriously. So again, thank you all for being here. And we will see you soon. Maybe tomorrow if I can convince Splatter.
Uh-huh.
You had to convince him tonight.
I know. I mean, it's because I have a lot of stuff to cover. I do. And I hate being away from you guys. But I have a lot of stuff to cover. I do. I have a backlog of stuff. I do. I really do. I have not a spotlight. It's not a spotlight. But I have a reaction show to Mandela community members, specific videos that I saved that I want to cover of Mandela Effect community members, like people, YouTubers that have Mandela Effect channels, their content. Some are making content, some are not. It's good stuff. So I have a lot to cover. And I'm sitting on it and don't want to sit on it because I find new stuff to cover and then the stuff never gets covered. You know?
Yeah.
I have a backlog of Mandela Effects to cover. I don't need a backlog of React videos too.
Backlog.
But I will be adding that original video to my description sometime after the show. So within the next day, if you want to see the original channel, that perfection, it will be down there. All right, everyone. Is there anything else you guys want to say before we head out?
I think I'm good. Awesome chat again, as always.
Of course.
Love the chat.
As always. All right, everyone. Get some rest. Just in case we have a show tomorrow, get some rest.
Get rest anyway.
That doesn't include us, Splatter. We get no rest.
You guys aren't allowed to sleep. I can't sleep. No.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's the rule. Say he doesn't sleep, none of us sleep.
I'm not wicked. I can sleep.
That's not true at all. Okay. Guys, get some rest. I'm going to trigger them both and just say, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you soon, everyone. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Ricky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's everybody. Hero 77 here. I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flip-flopped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and tackle belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?